Good morning, Chatty House.
Hi, everyone. Good morning. Who got the belt today? Scooter gets the belt today. Congratulations, Scooter. Atta baby. Let's go. We got work Wi-Fi. What up, Russ Dog? Good morning, Warren. We are up in here.
We have Joe here today, David.
Joe's here. Hey. Good morning, Tyler. What's up, Securin? Hello, David Jackson. Casey Tucker's here. Proof of life. Thank you. I saw our guy, Chris. What's up, Chris? What's up, Marcus? Hello, Lotus. Chief of Wolverines. Okay.
Interesting. What's happening?
Hi, Johnny G. Hi, Brian. Sydney Dean is here. Awesome. Shout out. What's up, Bryce? What is this? Bryce, what is the emoji you send?
I don't even know what that is.
Is that a goose? What's up, Jess?
Hello.
Thank you. There's Joe.
Joe's here. Joe. What up, Dan? Oh, it's a goose doing the gritty, of course. How could I not know that? Hey, it might be a stop at Costco and smash a $1.50 hot dog.
Oh, you could hit Der Wiener Schnitzel.
No, I'm out on that.
No,
I'm out on that.
no.
That's a thumbs down for me. I don't want to do that.
Oh, man.
But that's out of my way. Costco's on my way home. Kind of. It's
you
near
gotta
my
get
home.
out. You got to go through.
That's fine.
All right.
I might walk out of there with like some toothbrushes or something.
There you go.
Wow.
Who's to say?
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Don't get the vanilla shake stuff, protein stuff. Not good.
It does not mess with my stomach.
Well, maybe the one that I did would.
Hi, Justin. Hi, Sean. No, Vivek didn't do that. My headphones are too loud.
It's too loud. It's too loud.
It's way too loud. I was like, this will get better. It's not. It's like Matthew Stafford's back. It's just not going to get better. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Matson. Joe Brazil on the ones and twos. Hello, Joe.
Hi. It was a little loud for me too, actually. So I turned it down as well.
I was going to say, if only somebody was responsible for.
Oh, the sound. Turning everything down. That's a really good point.
That's Joe Brazil. He is behind the glass, and we're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. We're hanging out with you until noon. Welcome, everybody, on the radio, 98.5 FM HD2 and 1320 AM. Hi, good morning. Hello, everybody on YouTube and Twitch, youtube.com/ESPN1320, twitch.tv/ESPN1320. That's also where the Chatty House is. Katrina, good morning. Hello. If you're in the Chatty House, we really appreciate all the content there. Of whether it's related to our show or not. We always appreciate the conversation going on in the Chatty House. If you're on the various apps, iHeart, Audacy, or TuneIn, those apps are free. You search ESPN 1320. You can listen to us live anywhere around the world. That includes us, the Insiders, as well as D-Lo and KC from noon to 4. And everybody listening on the James Ham and Kyle Madsen show. That is the podcast version of this program. Joe does such a great job of getting all those hours uploaded and getting the full shows uploaded for you. So make sure to subscribe to the podcast. Even if you don't plan on listening, just help your boys out.
Yeah.
You can just delete them when they come up. But just make sure you get those downloads for us.
Yeah, there we go.
I saw this story a few days ago, and we haven't gotten to talk about it yet. And I would like to talk about it today before we dig into what we're really going to get into. This, I'm going to call it an epidemic of athletes getting knocked out with like medically put to sleep so they can have 4 different people cover their body in tattoos all at once is shameful, and I'm out. Like, sit down like the rest of us and have a tattoo artist with their tattoo gun grind away on your arm for 8 hours and then let the healing process go. And then a few weeks later, you get back in the chair and you continue your sleeve. That's how it goes. If you would like a tattoo on your chest and you want a massive eagle on your chest where the eagle's body goes all the way down to your belly button and the wings spread out all the way up across your chest, if you would like that done in a lot of detail with a lot of color and a lot of shading, that's going to hurt like hell. You don't get to cheat. You don't get to cheat this process and go, I'm just going to go to sleep. No, pansy.
I'm with you on this completely because, like, look, you have sleeves. I don't, but sleeves feel like they're your journey.
Thank you.
They are your journey. And if you're going to, like, you can't just go get all of it done in one day. And if you're going to do that, you might as well just go on Amazon and order the fake sleeves.
Yeah.
I mean,
seriously.
it's the same thing. Like, if you're just going to go like, oh, I just want that everywhere covered.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's supposed to be about your journey.
That is so well put. Because I'm if you have the money to go, yeah, I'm gonna go chin to ankles covered in tattoos, and I have the hundreds of thousands of dollars that this is gonna cost me to get the anesthesia and then to get 4 different artists working on all these things, and it's gonna take 14 hours or whatever. All right, fine. If you've got that bag and that's what it is, cool. All right. But you're absolutely right. Like, there's I remember my first tattoo. It's up here on my shoulder.
Yep.
I got that done in it was like a t-shirt printing / auto repair place that had a tattoo chair in the corner.
Oh, mine's much worse, Kyle.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was in a biker's living room in the Auburn Greens when I was 16 on my shoulder.
Hell yeah.
And then years later, for my 30th, I had it. My uncle, who is one of my favorite people in the world, he bought me a gift certificate to a tattoo parlor.
Right.
And I had the tattoo he has on his shoulder put on my shoulder to cover the tattoo I got when I was 16.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, cover up action.
Yeah.
So it's very much about if you get your full bodysuit done all at once or even across 2 sessions, it's like, yeah, I got this. This was done in 2 days. I was asleep for it.
Oh no.
I had to sit through my Cheshire cat and all the shading that goes into the ditch inside of your into the inside of your elbow. You just have to sit there look, it's black. You just grind away. It stings, but it's like it's part of the experience. It's beautiful. Here's what. Okay, so let's separate that for a moment.
Okay.
The worst part of a tattoo, I contend, and this is different for everybody because everybody's pain tolerances are different. There's my wife has tattoos on her feet and on both of her feet. And there was this girl in the tattoo shop one day who had one of the, her half of her head was shaved.
Yeah.
She had like that kind of hairstyle. And she had a tattoo like above her eyebrow and then like up here on her head and like all down her neck. Like she was covered.
Yeah. And
she walks over and she says to my wife, she's like, I could never get tattooed on my feet. That's crazy. So anyways, so for everybody, like I think the ditch in the inside of my elbow hurt like hell. There's probably some people who are like, like it didn't really. So I got one on my thigh. I fell asleep. I have a friend who was like, thigh was the worst tattoo I got. It hurt so bad. So it's just different for everybody. The worst part, I think, unequivocally of a tattoo is when it starts to heal and it starts to itch.
Oh yeah.
But you can't scratch it because that thing's going to itch for like 4 to 6 days.
Yeah.
Like crazy. And you can't do anything about it. You got to smack it. That's the worst part of the tattoo for me.
Well, and as someone who has gotten severely sunburned about like 400 times in his life,
it's very similar.
The worst isn't really the burn itself. It's that 2 days in when all your skin is dying and you get the itchies, which I don't know if you've ever got, but like the only thing you can do is like basically use a towel to like go across your back and like, oh my gosh, it hurts so bad. Yeah, that's the worst.
It's very, very similar.
Yeah.
I can't fathom. Okay, so let's separate the whole anesthesia, going to sleep, getting a full body suit like some of these athletes do. Let's just say you decide to do that.
Mm-hmm.
How do you exist afterwards? Like, I did my various parts of my forearm. I did my forearm in 5 sessions, I think it took. But I got all of this done. And after each time, it was like, I'm driving only with my left hand.
Yeah.
And like sleeping's uncomfortable because it just gets all swollen and puffy. And then starts to burn and it itches. Like, I can't imagine existing once you've gotten just a full bodysuit all done at once. That has to hurt. And then itch. Like your whole body just itches.
Oh yeah,
I'm out on that. That's just.
I can definitely see
a giant thumbs down, two thumbs down, even
like a pro athlete being on the injured list because like the tattoo isn't recovering fast enough.
I'm so serious.
Yeah,
I could. If you got a tattoo in the right spot, if you got, for example, when I did, I'm just gonna go back to the ditch in my arm. It was really swollen. Like it was difficult to bend my arm because for a couple of days it just was super puffy. I can imagine if you're trying to shoot a jump shot or throw a football or catch a football or make a tackle, that's going to hurt.
Oh, yeah.
And not going to feel good.
Nope.
Yeah, it's very much an off-season activity. Or, as Norm says, drugs.
There was a time I remember James Johnson missing time in the middle of the season. They had a birth of a child, but it was like the baby came early. And he was gone for like maybe a month and came back with a gigantic neck tattoo from one side to the next.
Yeah. Because he knew he was going to be off for a month.
I guess.
It's about how long the neck tattoo is going to take to feel good.
Yeah.
Alfonso, I've not gotten a tattoo in Sacramento. I've gotten all my tattoos at the same shop or from the same guy. My buddy I went to high school with, who also went to Sac State, Stingers up. He was a year ahead of me.
Yeah. And
so when I wanted my first one, I hit him up, and the only one he hasn't done, his apprentice did, and that's underneath my arm.
I've got a good spot up in Auburn. There's a guy I went to high school with who's amazing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to local tattoo shops. Anyways, I think athletes are lame that do that. That's the.
Now you want to ask him. You're like, hey, did you do that? Did you do the knockout thing? Oh man, poser.
Oh, boo,
poser.
Boo. No, it's not even that. It's just it would be less fulfilling because, like I said, there's also the downside of doing that is now have your body covered and it probably doesn't feel good.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, it is very much like, oh, I remember this one, or I remember when I had the idea to get this one, or what we did because we watch movies in the shop, or we start talking about our theories about existence, and it's a great time. And so you connect each thing with those various memories.
It should be an experience. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you 100%. And it should have meaning. It shouldn't be like, hey, I saw this and I just want this like all over.
Okay, so I've changed my mind on that. When I first started getting tattoos, I was like, it has to be. All of them I have, except for one, have a meaning to me.
Okay,
but I have also since learned that, like, if you think it looks cool and that's what you want to do, it's your body, man. Like, if you're like, this pattern is sick, I don't know what it's from. I saw it on television and I'm going to get that across my chest. Cool. Like, if that's what makes you feel good, then shout out.
All right.
But anyways, I don't think I could come up with enough things that I would want to have permanently on my body.
No.
To do the, like, fall asleep and cover yourself.
No.
I can't get there.
No, it's not going to happen.
Yeah. Anyways, he's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We'll talk about more than tattoos today on The Insiders. I promise. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube, and it is Wednesday, August 13th. That means two things. Number one, and most importantly, a big, giant shout out and a happy birthday to our guy, Damian Barling. It's his 22nd birthday today.
That's right.
Damian Barling.
Something like that.
I can't wait to tell him happy birthday in person. I didn't get him anything.
You just did it on the radio.
I'm sure it's super meaningful. If he's even listening.
Yeah.
Salute. I hope he was. If not, we'll tell him in person later on. That's the handoff coming up in about an hour and a half right here on ESPN 1320. But it also, on Wednesday, August 13th, means it is day 38.
Kaminga Watch.
And today we actually have nothing. Yesterday there was nothing. Today there's actually nothing.
There's nothing.
Yep. No movement on Kuminga watch.
Although a Lacob has left the front office. Is that what we learned?
Yeah, Kent Lacob, the younger of the two Lacob children in the front office. Marcus Thompson wrote a really interesting piece about Kent Lacob's exit from Golden State and his basically internal battle of I'm getting to do my dream job, but also understanding the privilege of I got this job because my dad owns the team.
Yeah.
And how he knows he works hard. He knows the grind that he goes through, but also he can't shake the feeling of I didn't earn this. And so now he wants to set out on his own. And then the battle of setting out on his own and the privilege of that, knowing like the reason I can quit this job with nothing ahead of me is because of where I come from.
Yeah.
And so it's a really, really interesting piece that Marcus Thompson wrote in The Athletic. Highly recommend it.
I mean, that is like next level first world problem. But
right, yeah,
but
it's not a problem as much as it is this guy's personal internal
his journey, and like the Blazers sold to Tom Dundon, who is the Hurricanes owner, the NHL Hurricanes. It looks like that's going to go through $4 billion for the Blazers, and it like I've said this a couple of times in different settings here, but I got to be honest, like if I somehow in the next couple of years become Tom Dundon and can go buy a professional sports franchise, number one, I would. It would be super fun. I would love to own a professional sports franchise. I just don't have an extra $4 billion sitting in my bank account.
Well, not yet.
Not yet.
Keep it this radio thing long enough. We'll get there.
I'm working at it. But number two, I've said this a bunch of times when it comes to Vivek and his kids. Like, if I were to own a professional sports franchise, my son would be right next to me the entire time.
Yep.
Like, I would want him to learn every aspect of the business. I wouldn't hand him stuff, and he'd have to carry his own weight. And if I heard we were having problems or he wasn't, he was doing things like incorrectly or like you had to call him out, like I would have no problems doing that. But I would be the same way. Like, I don't blame the Lakeups for like infiltrating every aspect of the Warriors franchise.
Would he become your president of basketball operations the day after he graduated college?
No, but if he was in the business for 3 or 4 years and something had run its course with somebody else, like if he's got the street cred to do it, and if he's got the personality to do it and the thought process, okay. Yeah.
An interesting note in that article, and I would love to dig in further on this with somebody on that side who knows, and with teams around the league. Said they have 43 people in their front office. Golden State does.
That to me is crazy.
And I don't know if that is secretaries, if that's assistants, and then the GM Mike Dunleavy Jr., but then an assistant GM, and then like the analytics staff, and then the performance staff and the scouting staff. I don't know who all that entails, but to me, my initial read was 43 people. No wonder they're not getting anything done.
Yeah, that in like I wonder if it includes media relations as well, because their media relations staff, number one, is huge,
right?
But number two is the best in the business by so far. It's not even close.
So the interesting thing is, Marcus Thompson notes in the article that when Kent Lacob started with the Warriors, they had 6 people in the front office.
Yeah, and
now it's 43. That leads me to believe that it's not all of those things we just listed.
Well, I mean, Jerry Reynolds talks about it. Used to be him. He was the assistant. They only had one assistant coach, and then they had a trainer, and the trainer booked all the flights and booked all the hotels and booked all the travel and helped carry all the bags.
Wow.
And as an assistant, you did the same thing. Like, all of you had so many tasks, and now, like as an assistant coach, you better know how to tape an ankle, because you might have 2 ankles. 2 ankles get banged up at one time, and you're dealing with triage, and like you can't be like, hey, wait, you gotta wait till he's done. Yeah, crazy.
Oof. All right, well, we have plenty more to dive into with we got to talk about the A's. A few things about the A's. We'll talk a little bit about the Giants, because I think the Giants got to move on from Bob Melvin, but he's going to keep getting jobs. We'll talk about that. Some football stuff to get into. We've had these NFL future power rankings and the athletic quarterback tiers. We'll dive into all of that over the next couple hours. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. He's Joe Brazil. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. Oh, we have Little League World Series action, y'all. I believe it's Puerto Rico against Venezuela, I think is what I saw.
Interesting. I guess Sportico is who had the Blazers thing first.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Good question here. I'm gonna save that one.
Mm-hmm.
A little Angels talk. Where are the Angels? Oh, they're 4 games under. They won 2 in a row. Oh, the A's back over a negative 100 run differential.
They're under or they're over it?
Well, they're technically
yeah.
over it. Yeah, they're over a 100 run differential. Technically, because minus 95 is more than minus 100.
Okay.
But if you take away the minus, they're under 100 because they're minus 95.
Yeah, they've narrowed it down
they're
to
technically higher than a negative 100 run differential.
Okay.
Yeah. Math.
See, Aldrin J, I don't know that if I were to buy a European football club, my son would have to run the entire thing.
Just go Ted Lasso that thing or what?
Oh, yeah.
The Colorado Rockies run differential minus 327. They are 31 and 88.
The Nationals are negative 149. I mean, the A's at negative 95 are still the third worst run differential in MLB.
I've got a ton of A's thoughts.
I do too. Brandon, you want me to go in on Bayern Munich? Okay. I like Munich. Munich's a beautiful city. München. Beer halls everywhere.
Oh, what a great place.
Stroll around.
That kid just casually made a barehanded play from short, didn't he?
Did he?
Yep.
Hey, this kid's favorite athlete's Kobe Bryant, and he is 12 years old.
Look at his name, Sebastian Colon Rivera.
This kid's going to pitch in the majors.
Well, of course he is. He's part Bartolo Colon.
Part Mariano Rivera.
Part Mariano Rivera.
Did I see that
part
play?
Sebastian Janikowski. Another Sebastian.
Oh, no.
A lot of Sebastians.
Seabass must be one of the names. What in the world?
What is that?
Oh, well, he threw him off. That was some craziness, Kyle.
He was doing the waggle the fake bun out there.
Huh.
This kid's a baller, though. Not a strike. Not a strike. It was not a strike.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Oh, he's off the bag. Oh, it's a bad call, Blue. A stunner. First inning of the Little League World Series game that's on TV, and we got a bad call.
Amazing.
I, for one, am shocked. I need a replay. Thank you. All right, here we go. We got a chopper to short. Charge. That's a great bare hand play. Throw on the run. Oh, he's on the bag. Good call, Blue. That's a good call.
Wow.
A really good call.
I have
That's
some questions about the baggy pants on these kids. Did you notice the
No.
The shortstop and even the guy at home plate. It's like they have baggy bottoms on the bottom of their baseball pants.
Yeah, so they just cut the elastic out.
I guess. You see.
So this kid at the plate right now, not a strike, has his pants pulled down and hooked underneath the bottom cleat.
That is
to keep the pants from riding up.
Is that a thing?
It used to be was that a thing when you played?
Not really.
Joe?
I mean, I feel like I've heard of it. It's not absurd, but that would just sketch me out. I would feel like you could slip way easier if you're standing on your own pants, right? Is that crazy?
No, I don't think that's crazy. It's something I always strove to do but never could.
I think
I wanted to so bad.
That sounds about right. I never did it either.
Yeah.
It just feels like it's kind of like pulling down the whole time.
Oh yeah, and that's what maybe he's doing that because he's 12, and so the pant size he has to wear, they run a little bit.
Okay.
Long. I have no idea.
I don't know.
That sounds right.
I have no clue. Baseball style is just a very, very odd thing to me. Not an odd thing. It's a thing I'm very invested in, but it's weird how the ebbs and flows go.
Yeah.
Because like when I was growing up, it was like murder to have you either wore like boot cut over your cleats pants or pulled all the way up. Like, now you see the guys who do, I saw this a lot in college baseball, who do the like almost 3/4 where you can kind of see some ankle, like they're wearing joggers almost.
Oh.
That would have been you do not do that when I played.
No, mine was like mid calf and then stirrups.
Yeah, which is the right move.
That's
the right way to do it.
Yeah, there's a way to wear a baseball hat and there's a way to wear your pants, your stirrups.
Yeah. Anyways,
wow.
If there's more Little League World Series to yell about, rest assured we will do so. But right now we're going to talk about the A's. Speaking of baseball, the A's beat the Rays last night 6-0. I think I do want to talk about the attendance stuff that Chris Biederman wrote about in the Sacramento Bee.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to start with the A's win last night because if they're going to be here in Sacramento, I think one of the things that would help solve some of the attendance stuff is the A's being really good. I think if the A's were in first place in the American League West right now, I think that the discussion around them would be different. But B, I think you would see the attendance figures change at Sutter Health Park.
Yeah.
And we'll get to that in a minute. I made a mistake last year, though. I thought last year was 2017 in terms of the A's development timeline. It's this year. This is the 2017 year. This is the year where you start to really see the trajectory. Last year, the trajectory was up a little bit. And again, I mistook it. The trajectory was up a little bit, but not to where they were going to bounce into playoff contention this year.
Okay.
But this year, you don't even have to squint that hard.
No.
To see how good they're capable of being. And I have some numbers here. The A's had that 3-24 stretch. We talked about this during the handoff with Damian and Kenny yesterday. 2 days ago, whenever it was. They had that 3-24 stretch through the end of May and into June.
Yeah, they just fell apart for like 2 weeks. They had like an 11-game and a 10-game losing streak.
It was outrageous.
Yeah.
But outside of that 3-24 stretch, they are 51-44 this season. They're 7 games over 500, save for that 25 days where they lost their minds. Actually, it was 27 games. So about, let's call it 30 days that they lost their minds.
Yeah.
They're 51-44. If they had gone 10-17 in that stretch, which is still not good, but if they had gone 10-17 in that stretch, they would be 500 and 4 games out of first place right now. Or not first place, out of a playoff spot right now.
Okay.
It is not that difficult to see how good this team is capable of being. And then you tack on what Jacob Lopez has been doing lately.
Yeah.
4 consecutive scoreless starts.
It's crazy.
24 innings, 14 hits, no runs, 6 walks, 28 Ks.
Yeah, the dude just gets people out.
Yeah.
He is struggling like the entire game. You watch him and you're like, you feel for him. Like the dude can't stop sweating.
Well,
He looks exhausted at every he looked exhausted when it was like 80 degrees outside.
Right. Yeah,
now it's like
hot.
95 last night, and he's just like, again, like sweating it out.
It's crazy.
Yeah, but man, he's been so good. And like I think they're hitters. It's interesting. They've had, again, Jacob Wilson was incredible for like weeks and weeks. It started out with Soderstrom. First month of the season, he's got 9 home runs. He's leading Major League Baseball. Then it becomes the Jacob Wilson show, and then it becomes the Nick Kurtz show, and now it's become the Shea Langoliers show. What he's done in the last 30 games is absolutely crazy. Like you're watching the maturation of players and stepping up into roles. I think the one constant has been Brent Rooker the entire season. But outside of that, the rest of these players are really showing that they're developing, and you can see that they're onto something. So
Shea Langoliers in the last 28 days is batting .398 with a .419 on base and 12 homers.
Yeah,
in the last month. Jacob Lopez, just to finish that up, his last 2 starts, including last night, 14 and 2/3 innings, 7 hits, no runs, no walks, 19 strikeouts. That's a pitcher to be excited about moving forward. Then you go to the farm system, which has jumped to number 14 in MLB's midseason farm system rankings.
Yep.
3 of the A's top 4 prospects are pitchers, and 2 of those 3 are top 100 prospects in baseball. You have number 36, Jamie Arnold, who's a lefty, and number 58, Gage Jump, who's a righty.
Yeah, and Gage Jump is taking like huge
jumps,
leaps forward. And all of a sudden becoming more and more and more of like one of the future pieces.
Yeah, like a legit MLB prospect. So when we say, hey, the A's need to go get pitching, they did that in part with through the draft, and then they did that in part with the Mason Miller trade. And now you really see, okay, if they still need a couple of things to go right, but they don't need this dramatic overhaul and then some things to go right. They need a couple of things to go right over the next couple of years, and they are really, really close to being an excellent team.
Yeah.
If you take this lineup and how much they mash with even a league average pitching staff, and in fact, I think you've kind of seen it lately. I mean, getting outs a lot more effectively lately, and you're seeing them string together some more wins. So I'm really excited about where the A's are going next season in particular, because I think next year is the year where their over-under is probably going to be something like 79.5, and I'm going to be ready to hammer the over.
Yeah, I mean, I think what we're looking at is a team that you're hoping that might be able to get to within, 6 games, 7 games of 500 by the end of the season. They're climbing the standings right now just to get that confidence and to show that they're on the right path. But, you look at almost every position around the diamond, and they're loaded with young talent. Yeah. And it's crazy. I mean, Nick Kurtz is 22. Jacob Wilson is 23. Soderstrom's 23. Lawrence Butler's 24. Butler hasn't even had a really good run at all this season. We haven't seen, he had the hot stretch last year to finish the season where he was incredible. He is not having that same finish to this season. And so you're hoping that he gets back on the right track here to finish the year and just give him some confidence going forward. But man, this team is, we haven't even got to see Max Muncy's been out, but we haven't got to see Zach Geloff. They've got top tier shortstop prospect now from the Padres trade. Like, man, there's a lot to be excited about.
Shea Langoliers is the old guy because he turns 28 in November.
Yeah,
I do kind of wonder, just while we're on this, I do kind of wonder if he gets traded this offseason.
Yeah, I mean he's arbitration eligible.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he's coming off an awesome year. He's going to be 28, because everything the A's are doing right now, and this I think dovetails into the attendance conversation. Everything the A's are doing right now is with an eye toward Las Vegas. And what does that team look like when they're going into Las Vegas?
Yep.
Because they don't want to be in a situation where they're going into their first year in Las Vegas with a team that's preseason over under is 71.5. And it's a bunch of dudes that nobody recognizes.
Yeah.
They want to go into Las Vegas with this star-studded team with 6 all-stars on it, and everybody knows that the A's are coming.
Yeah, it's like the old Cleveland Indians when they started building, their dynasty team, where it's like every year they're bringing up 2 or 3 guys who are competing for Rookie of the Years.
Right.
And right now,
the A's in the 80s.
Yeah, Nick Kurtz and Jacob Wilson are still 1 and 2 in the running for AL Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
And I don't think there's any way to break that. They're going to be 1 and 2.
ESPN said Kurtz is the 34th best player in baseball this year.
That's crazy.
As a rookie who got drafted 9 months ago.
And who didn't play the first month of the season and
10
then
months ago.
Only had 1 home run in his first 23 games.
Yeah, he is on a freaking tear. So yeah, it wouldn't shock me at all if Langoliers winds up getting traded, just because not having anything to do with the A's being cheap, although I think that would be part of it. I think it would be more, what can you get for this 28-year-old catcher who's under team control till 2029, who's, let's say, they've not even poured concrete yet on that stadium. So you're looking at the A's in Sacramento, in my opinion, through at least the 2028 season.
Yeah.
And that's Langoliers is 31. He'd be 32 going into Vegas.
Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah, so that wouldn't shock me at all if he gets moved in service of that. But I do want to talk about the attendance stuff, because I think there's a little bit, in just from what I've been skimming on the internet, which again is not a representative sample size of everybody, but that's what I'm going off of. I want to make it really, really clear up front here that my opinion on the A's attendance, quote unquote, I don't even want to say issues, but the A's lack of sellouts at Sutter Health Park, I want to make it really clear, I don't believe it's a Sacramento problem.
Okay.
And that's why it's so damn frustrating to me. Because I've said this, we've talked about this a few times, and I will say this again. The upsetting part about I obviously am and was very upset that they left Oakland. Not that they left Oakland for Sacramento, that they're leaving Oakland for Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Anything that happens in between is whatever. That's what's distressing for me. The attendance stuff is for me. Sorry, I got distracted. But the one silver lining was, this is going to be a great showcase of Sacramento, because I love this city. And if you can give Sacramento a Major League Baseball team whenever MLB decides to expand, if they can use this opportunity to show out and sell out every game for 3, 4, 5 years, get playoff games here, see how rowdy the fans are in this area, how much they will support anything Sacramento, and you can leapfrog Nashville or Salt Lake or Portland or whatever other city, hell yeah. Like, that'll be that's cool. The A's leave, but a couple years later, they're building a Major League stadium here. Fine. The A's are the problem here. I don't view 7,700 fans for A's Rays on a Monday night in 100-degree weather. I don't view that as a wow, Sacramento just doesn't love baseball.
Yeah.
Like, no, the A's have spent 2 decades torpedoing their brand.
Yep.
And so when they come here, why would you go support the A's? They've given nobody any reason to support them for 2.5 decades.
Yeah, it's this weird catch-22. There's no other way to showcase your city than to raise your hand and say, hey, we'll take the A's for 3 years.
Sure.
There was not another way for Sacramento to do this.
Right.
But I also feel like, number one, it was rushed. If they would have got into bed with the A's a year before, started building up the stadium, started building up the clubhouse, doing all the infrastructure things, the basics that they needed to do to get the stadium ready, that would have been one thing. Again, the fact that they're just wasting the entire outfield and they have the grassy knoll, but they don't have seats, they don't have bleachers, they've all of a sudden, a couple of seats have opened up on top of one of the buildings in left field. The fact that you can't figure that out, that you can't put grandstands in, it doesn't matter the amount of time. You had enough time to build the grandstands. Yep. Grandstands literally are get 5 people that know how to build IKEA for furniture and start bolting things together.
Sure.
I don't get why they did that, but I also think this weird thing happened where there was so much negativity aimed at the A's move to Sacramento that when ticket prices started to come out and they were high, there started to become this really big push that it's outlandish. We're paying too much money. And oh my gosh, the tickets are so expensive. They're the 3rd highest in Major League Baseball, right? I think it just chased a lot of people off. We're like, oh, well, the A's are way too expensive. I'm not going to go out there because they're way too expensive. And you can go and find seats. Like, you don't have to pay premium dollars. Sure. Is it expensive? Yeah, it can be expensive for a family of 4, but it's no more expensive than a Kings game.
Sure.
So I think that there was this giant, almost like red herring, like put out there to like stop people from buying tickets. And I know there's a lot of influence in Sacramento from the Bay Area, news, from everything else. And there's so much negativity that it's almost like I hope Sacramento hasn't blown its chance at getting a Major League Baseball team.
Yeah.
Because of this experience, and this experience that has not been positive, and it hasn't been super positive, because that's who you're dealing with. Yep. You're dealing with, like realistically, the evil empire. You're dealing with somebody who's not a good baseball owner, no matter where he's going to be, and should not be a baseball owner, and is now locking himself into Vegas for a decade when I don't even know that he wants to be a baseball owner. Like there's no joy in it, right? This is supposed to be something that's fun for a billionaire.
Yeah.
And there is no joy being brought to that team from the ownership down. And that's the thing that stands out to me. Like, we can talk all day long about how great the talent is coming up, but if you don't invest and you don't put yourself in a community and invest in the community as well, you're always going to have this problem.
Yeah. We'll continue talking about this. We gotta step aside for a moment. We'll continue talking about this. We'll talk about some of the Giants' problems to finish up the first hour here on the Insiders. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube.
Yeah.
He's James. I'm Kyle. That's Joe. Can we hit the button so I can be out of here? Thanks, Joe.
I'm gonna bring up this baby. There should never have been a reason for any one player to have to save the A's in Sacramento. Just straight up. Like, embrace the city, embrace the experience. Severino doesn't want to be here. Trade him in the first month of the season when he starts complaining about the stadium the whole time. Like, the negativity from not just, the outside, but, some of the players. Like this is, you're the bigs. You think it means less to, was it Cortez, the left fielder, comes up 28 years old? You think it means less to him that he got a major league hit in Sutter Health Field than, if he was somewhere else, if he was playing, if he got that hit in Wrigley or no, it's a big league hit. He's excited. Like, there's a lot of players here that are super excited. But the A's themselves, I want to see if they start winning. Because I'll say, like, Sacramento sold out Rivercats games for a decade when they were good and they were run by the A's organization. When they shifted to the Giants, and wins and losses became less valuable.
Hang on.
Roman, I don't agree that Sacramento is a giant city. There's a ton of A's fans in Sacramento. I mean, it might be 60-40 Giants to A's, but like true baseball fans, long-term baseball fans, Like, there are a ton of A's fans here. Hmm. What's going on, everybody? Anything else happening in the chat today? Not a ton of people in here today. If you guys don't mind, hit the thumbs up button for us. Let's try to be active. It doesn't help that while the A's have been screwing around their fans for the last 2 decades, the Giants won a couple of titles.
Yep. I have a theory that I have no data to back up, but nope. I said theory, not my iPhone AI person.
Oh.
That it became cool to be a Giants fan right when social media took off.
Yeah.
And that was
same with the Warriors.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
James is over there. I'm Kyle. Behind the glass is Joe Brazil. We're hanging out with you until noon. Baseball Talk on ESPN 1320 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Wow. You know what else, Kyle? You could win 2 4-day general admission passes to Aftershock at Discovery Park Thursday, October 2nd through October 5th. For a chance to win, just enter on the ESPN1320.com contest page. Passes courtesy of Danny Weimer Presents.
We'll work on that. Let's do all our housekeeping all at once.
That's right.
The A's and attendance stuff. Yeah, so just to kind of pick up where we were, I think and this is what the problem is for me, is this will be viewed as some indictment on Sacramento because of what you were talking about when we went to break.
Mm-hmm.
It was the A's leaving Oakland for any city was going to be met with a really, really harsh blowback.
Yep.
From the MLB community at large.
Well, that and it's specifically Bay Area sports fans.
For sure. And that was always going to be the case, whether they went to Sacramento or they went to Portland or they went to Salt Lake City, that was going to be a thing. So I think that's part of it. You just have a lot of people who are A's fans who go, I'm not going to that. And that would have been the case if they had played at the San Jose Giants Park, where a lot of A's fans probably live very close. I think there was just that was part of it off the rip. And what sucks so bad about this is that I think people are going to use this as whether MLB does it is ultimately what matters.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there are people who are going to use this to be like, yeah, see, they couldn't even sell out there, and that sucks because it has nothing to me to do with Sacramento.
Well, I get that. And one of the players said it this last week. I think it was Soderstrom. They asked him about the attendance, and he said, hey, there's not a lot we can do about it.
Totally.
But also, just so you know, we're kind of used to it. That's what it was like in Oakland last year.
Mm-hmm.
And that's really, it's hard. It's a hard reality, but that's it. I think the best thing that could happen is that, again, the deal with Las Vegas falls through, that city of Sacramento is able to come up with a stadium and a new ownership group. But it doesn't matter if John Fisher is the owner, you're never going to have success, whether it's here or whether it's in Oakland or whether it's in Las Vegas.
1,000%.
He's just proven that he is not in it for the right reasons. And that's really the reality here. If Major League Baseball was to grant an expansion team and there was the Sacramento, I don't know, the Sacramento Solons or the Sacramento, name that whatever.
Call them the Solons.
Yeah. Right. If they were to give Sacramento a major league team but hey, you have to build a stadium. You got to build it would happen. It would happen super fast. They've been lining this up just in case. That is the idea here for Sacramento. I just think, and I've changed my mind on this, because initially I was like, hey, I think the A's are going to be embraced in Sacramento. I think fans are going to look past, again, ownership. They're going to look past all of that, and they're going to embrace this team. And we're learning that there's no way to wash the stink of ownership off of this team.
That's it.
Off of this franchise. And to me, it's really disappointing because, number one, as someone who's grown up an A's fan, I love the A's, but also watching this young group of players, it's easy to fall in love with this team, watching them on the field. And you're sitting there the whole time like, man, if you could just bring in a couple of pieces here to help the pitching staff, you might have something. If you would have invested at all in the bullpen and not one guy who literally got injured in preseason and you paid $10 million to and just wasted money like they have multiple times on closers like this or relievers like this. If you would have put any money into building up the bullpen, you would have been fine. This team easily could have won. But again, I think that if the A's do move and Major League Baseball does give Sacramento a legitimate shot at an expansion team, I do think that it will go well. I think that there will be a shift.
I agree.
And there might even be a shift by some of the A's fans who have said, hey, I'm not going to do it. But people who don't want to be Giants fans in the Bay Area are like, okay, I'll go up and check it out.
And if it is a different ownership group, then I think you would see it embraced differently.
Yeah.
I believe I would do that. I don't want to speak for every A's fan, but I think there are a lot of people who are out that would be in that scenario. And I do think that winning is part of this.
Oh yeah.
Because you had this whole confluence of events where, again, we've talked about this before. It was like these stories all came out within a week leading up to the season opener where they got blown out. Okay. You had the Las Vegas patch above the Sacramento. Well, first of all, they're not going to be the Sacramento A's. And then some amount of time later, and they're going to wear a Las Vegas patch on their jersey. And then also, this is the most expensive opening day ticket in Major League Baseball. It's like, what the hell?
And then the big sign on the outfield wall, Las Vegas.
Yup.
Yeah, there's too much.
And then they start out at home terrible. Can't win a game at home. You got Luis Severino whining about
all day long
the pitcher's mound. It's like, all right, that's just a lot of negativity up front. I do think one thing that will turn the attendance stuff around is, well, first of all, if the A's, I swear to God, A's, if you're listening, please, I'm giving you this advice for free. Wear a jersey that says Sacramento across the front. For God's sakes. You don't even have to do it at home. Make the road great. Make it say Sacramento. And be done with it. You don't have to, it's no burden. And you would get people just off the strength of that. The PR of, hey, we're going to be the Sacramento A's for the duration of our stay in Sacramento. That's a massive win.
Why they can't even sell jerseys in Sacramento?
Right. That is a layup to slap Sacramento across your road jersey.
Yeah.
It's an easy win that's just there for them. They should do that. And I think that's part of the reason that there are people who are hesitant to embrace the A's is because of that, because they've not embraced the city.
Yeah.
And then you get all of the negativity surrounding John Fisher. Then you get all the negativity of the Las Vegas patch and the Las Vegas sign in the outfield.
The ticket prices.
The ticket prices. Oh, and they stink at home.
Mm-hmm.
I think next year, if you get the A's in their first 40 games, they're 25-15, and they are, I don't know, 15 and I'm trying to do math, 15-10 at home, or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
I think you get a much different reaction to the A's in Sacramento. And again, I don't read Chris Peterman's story about attendance figures. I don't see the attendance figures and blame the city.
No.
I certainly don't believe, and again, I say this as a person who wants the A's to be in Oakland. If they were in Oakland right now, they would be drawing fewer than they're drawing here in Sacramento.
Oh yeah.
Without I have no question about that.
I'm with you 100%.
Now, if they had, I will say, in Oakland's defense, if they had broken ground on a new stadium in Oakland, I think you would see those attendance numbers rise pretty significantly.
Mm-hmm.
But they weren't going to do that. That wasn't a thing that was going to happen. So I feel, again, there's not this feeling of, I think I was so mad at the end of last year that this would have been some sort of vindication, but it's not. It's the reality is this has, to me, it's not the Sacramento fan base. It's not, oh, Sacramento doesn't like baseball. It's, hey, people don't rock with John Fisher. And for whatever reason, Rob Manfred does everything he can to prop this guy up and push him along as an owner.
Yeah.
I don't understand it.
Yeah, it's tough.
I don't understand it one bit.
There are owners that are bad for sports.
Yeah. And if they think they're going to go to Las Vegas and there will be some novelty in Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
There are people who don't follow this stuff very closely, who don't know who John Fisher is, who don't give a damn. You get people who are from Vegas who are just happy as hell to have baseball there. They'll go. You get the high rollers that just want to be in suites for a baseball game. Okay, I get that those people are going to be there. But if you want to talk about if they had come in here and been like, yeah, we're the Sacramento A's until we're in Vegas, we're the Sacramento A's, we're committed to this city, we're going to build a grandstand in right field, and we're going to pay players, and we're going to have Sacramento on our jersey, and here we are, we're Sacramento. You would get a rabid diehard fan base. I have no doubt about that. I don't want to say no doubt. I have a very, very small doubt about that. That's what I would have done if I was advising the A's on how to make the most of this opportunity.
Yeah.
Because I think there's people waiting. There are people who want to, but they either don't like the A's, and they're just like, yeah, I'm not an A's fan. I'm not gonna go to an A's game. Or they go, this thing's got one foot out the door to Las Vegas. Why would I go support them?
Well, I'm going to add the one other thing that I think we should bring up too.
Mm-hmm.
If you would have done this right and just shipped the River Cats out, it would have made baseball a novelty in Sacramento, as opposed to you can catch 150 games in Sacramento. And a lot of fans are like, I don't really care if it's Major League Baseball or if it's AAA.
Great point.
It's the same park. What am I supposed to, how am I supposed to feel different? And for Giants fans, it's given them that edge. If that team was not here, you could really, really do a lot more as far as like supply and demand.
Mm-hmm.
You would make an A's ticket a much more coveted ticket.
Great point.
Yeah.
It's just going to the ballpark. It's not going to see the A's.
Yeah.
It's just going to Sutter Health Park. Doesn't matter who's playing.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I totally agree. So I hope that somebody from the A's is listening and takes our advice.
Yeah.
Because I think you're going to get a really good team in that building next year. And if you just embrace the city, I think it would be immediately swept under the rug.
Mm-hmm.
If you just said, hey, we're going to be the Sacramento A's. Put Sacramento on the jersey. Have the Sacramento patch on the hat.
I will commit right now, Kyle. If there's a Sacramento A's jersey, I will go buy a top tier Sacramento A's Jacob Wilson or
you got to go
Kurtz jersey.
Yeah,
one of the two.
Yeah, man. I'm with you. I'll go Shea Langoliers.
I'll go DeVries. Here we go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's my buddy Chris wants to start doing that as a bit. Getting jerseys of guys who either never wore or haven't worn that jersey yet.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. I want to get jerseys of dudes who like only played 1 or 2 games. Yeah. That's what's up.
Yeah, for sure. All right, that's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. That was Joe Brazil, where the Insiders were sponsored by Jiffy Lube. We'll get to some hoops talk. We'll get to some NFL stuff in the second hour on ESPN 1320 and Sacramento Sports Center. I think there are a lot. What is this?
I'm wondering why they don't do a giveaway. Like, seriously, just do a giveaway.
Of what?
Sacramento A's jersey.
Mm. Like that, cause I gotta like that. Sweet. Yep, I totally agree with this. I think there are a lot of people who would do this.
Yeah.
Yep, see. Yeah, man. Like, this is... That's the other part of this. I don't want to spend another segment on this, but...
Yeah.
Because I've talked about it before. They needed to lean into the minor league thing.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe they don't in part because of the River Cats being here. But lean into all of the, like, do a if you don't want to do the green beam because that's going to be the Kings thing, and that's fine. But I mean, the minor league park, I know they can't do like a fun like uniform, but you can do a fun theme night with a different kind of hat giveaway or whatever.
Well, even remember when they did do the hat giveaway on opening night.
Oh, I mean like what's the River Cats that they do, the wrestler?
Oh, Luchadorum.
Yeah.
Yes.
Luchador,
Luchadors,
yeah. So like doing that, and I know they can't wear it because of MLB regulations or whatever, but make that the theme night and get like lean as much into the minor league aspect of this as you can, and just make it a different experience.
Well, I'll say this too. Like it's a problem that I've had with the Kings for years.
Mm-hmm.
The Kings don't know how to market their team in the right way. I will, like, again, as someone who is not a Giants fan at all, when you can go to a ballpark and do Lincecum hair giveaway, and every kid's walking around with a Lincecum mullet, or you can do the panda hat. Like, there is a way to connect your players without any problems. Like, the Kings have never been able to do that. They had in the 90s, they had the Carl's Jr. bobblehead giveaway. Outside of that, I just don't feel like they have a connection to their players. Like, you should have been able to capitalize on the De'Aaron Fox like Dragon Ball Z look for his first 5 years in the league. Like, how could you not figure out a way to capitalize on that? And they have just really struggled. Kevin Huerter headband night, DeMarcus Cousins headband night, and they just don't do it.
It's baffling, man. It's just, especially with baseball, it's so, I get the NBA, you might want to be a little more buttoned up or whatever. It doesn't make it an excuse. The De'Aaron thing is a layup. Like, that's just, how are you not?
Connect your players to your fan base.
Yeah.
It's not that difficult.
Yeah, man. All the Giants people talking about all the different Giant stuff they did. Yeah, man, that was brilliant. Yeah,
the Malik Monk Band-Aid. That was like people, like media members giving out Band-Aids at one point. I don't want to talk about that.
Man. It's just, it's like, it would have been so easy.
Yeah.
But ownership, Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Joe Brazil is over yonder. Not yonder, Alonzo. It's just, I don't know. I don't want to. Feels like the A's are missing an opportunity. That's all.
Yeah.
I completely agree with you guys.
Right.
That's my take.
Right. That's where we're at.
I have not been to, I've been to a couple of River Cats games this year. I haven't gotten out to an A's game. And the major reason for that is because of everything that you just laid out. I mean, it's just, I'm not encouraged at all.
Yeah.
It's plain and simple.
If you're just trying to go to the ballpark with the homies, you're going to go to a River Cats game.
Exactly.
And you're going to sit right behind home plate for however much, and you're going to eat a bunch of hot dogs.
Yeah.
So, wow. That sounded very specific, actually.
Yeah.
I think I did that this
the
year.
Joe Bros.
The Grizzly King.
I mean, realistically, I think that's
take down 3 Glizzy.
One of the biggest issues, right? It's that, like, on a Tuesday night, you can go catch a River Cats game for $25 and all of these other benefits. Like, and then the next day you could go to an A's game, but pay twice as much for the ticket, twice as much for all the concessions. Like, everything's just more expensive.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, well, I mean, if you're judging, and like, look, if there's baseball 7 days a week at the park, it's not a novelty.
Right.
It's just business.
And for again, I have other stuff we're going to talk about. I promise.
Yeah.
But the other thing is, for most casual fans, because there are baseball fans listening to this right now, who are like, it's not the same. Major League and AAA are very different levels of baseball. I totally got it.
Of course.
But for the very average fan, the difference between the River Cats against is it the Salt Lake Bees?
Yeah,
is that right?
The Reno Aces.
The River Cats against the Reno Aces, or the A's versus the Rays. There's no distinction there in terms of personnel, in terms of quality. It's just a baseball game. So
it's still the same park.
Yeah,
same park.
When the A's are really good next year, I think the A's are going to be awesome next year. When the A's are really good next year, I think we'll see this change.
Okay.
When there's a very clear, like, hey, there's going to be playoff baseball here. There's a playoff baseball team. That's I think going to change the vibe for sure. It doesn't help that they're not very good.
Are you kidding me? I mean, yeah. If people
you're already fired up.
I'm literally excited thinking about this right now. I mean, if people know that meaningful baseball is going to get played and we're going into the playoffs and you get to bring the rally towels out and whatnot, the stadium's going to be packed. Like, there's no doubt in my mind about that.
Yeah.
So
I'm right there with you, man. Last baseball thing before we move on to an NFL preseason pet peeve of mine. Bob Melvin's got to go, man.
I love Bob Melvin.
I told Charlie this.
That's why, But James, what you just said.
Yeah.
When I said Bob Melvin's got to go, and you go, I love Bob. That's why Bob Melvin's still around.
Yeah.
Because people just like the guy.
He's a good dude.
He's a great dude.
Yeah.
I don't know a single person who's ever had a negative interaction with Bob Melvin. Just really kind, really gracious, especially like with media, very good with his time, really good at talking.
Yep.
But the Giants are 1-12 in their last 13 home games. They're back under 500. And Bob Melvin consistently doesn't have any answers. They've spent money. It's not like they have a bottom 5 I think they're top 10 payroll in baseball. I think he's the opposite. It's like Mark Jackson.
Yeah.
Bob Melvin's the spiritual opposite of this. Because Mark Jackson had a ton of success with the Golden State Warriors. He took a team that was one of the NBA laughingstocks and helped put them on this trajectory to where they are now.
They had one playoff appearance in 19 years.
Yes. The We Believe team was it.
Yep.
And that was 06, 07. So that was their success. And then Mark Jackson steps in, and Mark Jackson gets them to the second round in 2013. They get eliminated in the first round in 7 games against the Clippers in 2014. And then he gets fired. He has not gotten a job since. The reason he's not gotten a job since is because he is a tough dude to deal with.
Very difficult to deal with.
There are numerous stories about the issues that Mark Jackson had behind the scenes as the Warriors head coach. And that's why he has not gotten another coaching job.
Yep.
Bob Melvin's the opposite. Bob Melvin's had success. Like, I don't think Bob Melvin is necessarily this. I don't think he's a bad manager per se. But the reason he gets this kind of leash is because, like having him around. Yeah. He's a good guy. Like I'm sorry, man. It's just not, that's not a good baseball team. The manager is not doing anything and I don't even buy the whole, he needs to show more fire. I saw our sister station, 95.7 The Game, talking about how, do you need to see more fire and passion from Bob Melvin? No, because that's fake.
Yeah.
You know it as well as anybody. When players spot fakeness in a coach or a manager, they're done with that person.
Game over.
It's done.
You lose the locker room, you got to go.
Immediately.
Yep.
And so if Bob Melvin started ranting and raving and being, that's not him, players would be like, who's this guy? But it's just, it's really clear to me that whatever is happening there with the Giants, he's not going to be the guy that leads them back to where they need to go. I know they exercised his option at the beginning of this year, so he's with the team through 2026. You got to cut bait.
Yeah.
You got to do it now.
And that's really tough too, because again, like, I don't think people say Bob Melvin is a mediocre manager. That's what John Pohl says in the chat. I don't know if that's the case. I mean, he led some really low payroll A's teams to high, to deep, into the playoffs. So, like, I don't know. For whatever reason, it just, like, the passion for that situation, it doesn't feel like anyone has it. Like, the players are not ready to go out and play every day, and there's no way he's not being able to turn the tide.
Nope.
Like, at some point, you do have to make changes, and that sucks because, again, I think he's a really good dude. I've actually sat in and covered the A's for games and actually spoken to him. Like, I just think he's a really cool connector guy.
Yep.
But if you're not connecting with your team and your team's not showing any fight at all,
right,
it's probably time to go.
That it's been the same problem, that he's been giving the same answers in press conferences.
Yeah.
We just got to play harder. We just got to fight. Like, brother, that is on you.
Well,
that is your job.
I felt the same exact way when the A's lost, what was it, 21 out of 23 or whatever, with Kotze. It's like, hey man, you better have an answer.
Yep.
Like, and I get it. Your team has holes. There are holes in your roster and your lineup. But you can't just go out there and like look like little league outfielders half the time.
Yep.
Look like little league players.
Yep.
Making remedial mistakes, like focus
Not
players.
Acceptable.
Yeah. The lack of like overall quality control when it starts to slip like that. Yeah. You're like, hey, everybody, like, let's rein it in. Like, what do we need to do to get the third baseman and left fielder on the same page? So, like, 2 balls a game don't land in the outfield that have no business landing in the outfield.
Is giving away outs.
Yeah, that any softball player in Sacramento would run down an outfield, would run down and catch a ball. I mean, how many times have we seen? It's not like a week and a half ago where Kurtz and Langoliers hit each other, like slammed into each other.
Yeah.
To be honest, Kurtz hasn't hit a home run since.
Well,
so yeah, crazy.
Didn't he hit one a couple nights ago?
I don't think so. He's been sitting on 23 for a while.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought maybe Langoliers hit one the other night.
Langoliers hits one every night. Right now, I mean, Langoliers
12 in the last 28 days.
Fire.
That's ridiculous. Who hit one last night?
Soderstrom?
Nobody hit one last night.
Oh, that's unusual.
Soderstrom hit one a couple nights ago.
Yeah, Soderstrom he's up to 24 jacks.
Golly. Multiple guys with 30.
They should have. Well, I mean, we're running out of games, but yeah. They have an opportunity to have 4 guys with 30.
We're at 122, so they got 40 games left.
Yeah. Huh. Rooker's played in every game. Interesting.
Good for him.
I mean, of course, he's a DH, but yeah.
Langoliers 24, Kurtz 23, Soderstrom 22, Rooker 24.
Yeah.
Golly, man.
Lots of pop.
Lots of pop. All right, let's shift gears. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Joe Brazil behind the glass. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. I have a pet peeve from NFL preseason that I have to get off my chest.
Uh-oh.
And our boss did it today. He did the pet peeve.
Oh, no.
I need everybody. And I understand as somebody who mines for content constantly during football season. Well, and after football season, during the off season, but we have to stop putting stock into preseason depth charts.
Yeah.
I, for example, you can go to NinersWire.com and you can find me writing about the depth chart they released. But it's couched in the communication staff makes up this depth chart. And so the way I choose to view it when I write about it is, all right, let's pretend this is real.
Mm-hmm.
What if, or do we see any movement? Does the comm staff decide to move somebody if they pull? Like that's the crux of it. The meltdown from the internet, and Adam Schefter perpetuated it. This is the thing that sucks. Adam Schefter knows better. But because he has to engagement farm on Twitter, because apparently he needs Elon bucks to go along with his massive salary, he tweets out that on the Browns' second depth chart of the summer, Shedeur Sanders is listed as the number 4 quarterback. I can't tell you how much that doesn't matter. I can't describe. I don't have the vocabulary to put into words how much it doesn't matter that Shedeur Sanders was listed 4th on the Browns' second depth chart of the offseason. Do you want to know why? Because the equivalent of our guy Michael with the Kings, and our guy Nick, who sends out the pregame emails of like, hey, here's what to know.
Yeah, the game book.
They're the ones who build these depth charts.
Yeah.
They're watching practice and going, they probably honestly throw one together and then never look at it again.
We get a game book every single game, and it has a starting lineup, a projected starting lineup. It is wrong all the time. And it's not that they're wrong. They're just putting the projected starting lineup.
Right.
Like what we talk about when we do the Purple and Black pregame show.
Yep.
We talk about a depth, like who's going to start tonight.
It might change.
Yeah, it might
Somebody
change.
rolls an ankle in pregame. All right, they're not starting now.
Yeah.
Like that's so I saw so much reaction to this because Shedeur Sanders looked solid in his preseason debut. My guess is, again, I don't know for sure. My guess is that depth chart gets made and they go, great, that box is checked. We're not looking at this again. They don't go through and assess. The comm staff has a million things going on. They're not going to go through and watch a preseason game and go, God, we should probably move Shedeur up to number 2 or 3. They're just not going to do that. They're not. If you have a thing at work that your boss says, hey, can you make this graphic for us and print it out and put it on the wall? It doesn't matter. We just need it up there because it's a requirement from corporate. And something changes. Maybe it's a seating chart and somebody moves desks. You're not going to go take that down, recreate it, move the thing. If your boss tells you, it doesn't matter. So I cannot emphasize enough, if you see depth chart content in the preseason, take it with grains of salt, a lime, and a shot of tequila.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't matter.
Yep.
That is not the coaches. That is not anybody telling them how to do. That is the concept, because the coaches have their own little internal depth chart.
Yeah, and how does the 4th quarterback start your first preseason game? Like they're not looking at that. They don't care.
They couldn't care less.
What they're not going to do is feed into it and say, hey, tell your guy to move him up to number 3.
Yeah.
Move him up to let's start a little fire here.
He was 4th on the first depth chart. He was 4th on the second one. My guess, because unless they make a transaction where like, okay, this guy's not on the team anymore, we got to plug this guy in. Okay. But they didn't make any quarterback transactions. So they just kept it the same. What matters is the final roster. The depth chart that the comm staff puts out has no bearing on any of that. Relax. Yahoo Sports. The Browns have listed Shedeur Sanders as the number 4 quarterback. Are they making the right move? What? Can you imagine? Kyle Madsen says Maxime Reynaud should be the number 2 center. Are the Kings making the right move? That's the equivalent.
Yeah.
That's the equivalent of that.
Except for you don't even work for the team.
Right. Kyle Madsen says that Keon Ellis should start over Zach LaVine. Is that the right move? No, man, I'm just some guy. Comm staff, just some guy or some girl.
Yeah.
Making a list. Anyways, that's James. I'm Kyle. That's Joe. We had a couple of conversations yesterday that had this question clanging around in my head about pressure on various sports luminaries in this area. So we'll dive into that next on The Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. This appears to be it.
So I looked it up. Since Nick Kurtz hit 4 home runs and had 8 RBI, in the last 15 games, he's got 0 home runs and 3 RBI.
Oof.
Still batting 278.
Did he make a mistake hitting 4 home runs in a game?
I'm telling
Let's
you.
talk about it.
It's right around there that he got hit. Like they had a big collision. He's had a couple of games that are solid, but yeah, that hit streak went away. And then once the hit streak went away, it's like, oh. He's only got, during that time, he's only got 2 doubles.
He's also probably coming up on the most games he's ever played in a...
Yeah. I would agree. He's probably played way more than he ever has.
Yeah, I am...
He's played 81 games. Wow. I don't even know what's happening in the chat.
Shout out to the guy at Maverick that one of the Joe Bros ran into, Nick, the other day. He was wearing a Chatty House jacket.
Oh, salute.
So shout out to you. If you were at
Love to
Maverick and
see
you
it.
ran into one of my buddies and had a little conversation about Chatty House.
Chatty gang. Who's at my door?
They've released the group play.
I wonder if it's my shirts. Ooh, ESPN win-loss record ceilings and floors for all NFL teams.
Oh.
Here we go.
For the chat, the Kings' longest road trip on the year is late January, early February. At Cleveland, at Detroit, at New York, at Philly, at Boston, back-to-back, at Washington to finish the trip on February 1st. 6-game trip.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
I like this. We have Aftershock tickets that you can win.
Oh.
I know that.
Maybe I said
Tell
it
him
wrong.
that. We have a couple of 4-day general admission passes to Aftershock at Discovery Park Thursday, October 2nd through October 5th to give away. For a chance to win, enter on the ESPN1320.com contest page. Passes courtesy of Danny Wimmer Presents.
There we go.
That's a nice little ticket to have.
That's a very expensive ticket to have. A 4-day pass to Aftershock?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But the way this is written on our sheet is 2 times per shift. So if I pull up at 8 o'clock,
just yell it.
I just yell this out in the lobby. That counts?
I think
per
it does.
shift?
I think it does.
All right, very good.
We can pull it from the cameras.
I believe it's like when you declare bankruptcy. I declare bankruptcy.
Thank you, Danny Wimmer. Oh yeah,
there it is. We also
two times per shift. We did it
on Saturday, August 16th, from 12:30. We have the Raiders and 49ers.
Coverage begins 12:30. Kick off 1 o'clock.
Preseason game.
Yeah, get fired up.
Yeah.
The Niners and Raiders are doing a joint practice on Thursday, which leads me to believe the 49ers aren't going to play their starters again. Although they might have to because they don't have any healthy players. When Jacob Cowing coming back is like this huge deal.
Yeah.
Yesterday, you should have seen photos, videos, Jacob Cowing warming up. Jacob Cowing had 1 catch last year. What are we doing? That's all right. He had more than 1 catch. That's not fair.
He had 6.
But Jacob Cowing was like on the bubble for me going into camp. It's like, he might make the team.
Yeah.
What did he play in? 15 games, 4 catches, 6 targets for 80 yards last year and a rush for 7 yards. That's the guy that people are like, oh, he's back. Man, they're in bad shape right now. The pressure scale. So we talked about this with Brock Purdy yesterday and how much pressure there is on him if the 49ers are super banged up. How much pressure is there on him to carry the team over the hump? Per shift. No, Charlie. No, you said 2 times per shift. between 10 and noon. Okay, very good. Charlie has clarified. It says per shift. It says it right here.
Per shift.
Per shift, Charlie.
How long have you been to radio?
Ooh. August 17th, 2011 was my first day.
If someone refers to a shift, are they referring to your shift coming to work, or are they referring to your air shift?
Well, Charlie, if you want to hash this out right now, given the amount of different jobs I do for this station,
your shift is all
my
over
shift is all over. But yeah.
Once again, are we referring to your shift or your air shift? And if you get this wrong, you could be unemployed.
That's why we did it twice during the show. I'm not actually just going to go yell it out in the lobby. As much as we love Danny
Ladies and
Wimmer,
gentlemen, see what I deal with. See why I yell medulla oblongata every day.
There it is.
It's Charlie, everybody. Oh, no, that's not what we wanted. There we go. There's the right noises. Yeah, 2 times per show. Thanks, Charlie. Oh, get into that on air. Call me out like that, damn.
Just happened, Kyle.
But we're talking about Brock Purdy and the pressure on him. If the 49ers are super banged up going into this year, our guy TC keeps the pressure on Kyle Shanahan.
Of course.
How much pressure is there on him to finally get this team over the hump and win a Super Bowl? And then we got into, during the handoff, we got into pressure on Domantas Sabonis. And so I just started connecting some dots and started pulling up some names of people who there might be some pressure on. And so it's a 0 to 10 scale. 0 is like, yeah, there's no pressure on this person.
Mm-hmm.
For example, I would say Drew Eubanks. The pressure is 0 on Drew Eubanks. Dude's just here to vibe. If he doesn't play well, nah. If he does play well, bonus. Right?
Yeah.
10 is like, if you think 10 is like, if the 49ers start 0-2, Kyle Shanahan's out of here. Like, it is that type of, so that's 10 is maximum amount, 0 is minimum amount. And let's start with Brock Purdy. How much pressure do you think is on Brock Purdy on a scale of 0 to 10? And feel free to participate in the chatty house or on the Elk Grove Kid Talk on at 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320.
I'm going to put him at an 8.
Oh, my. Okay.
Because I do think that he did get the big contract.
Yep.
But I also think he's been left pretty exposed here by his front office with just a slap together wide receiver core that doesn't have, I mean, again, like,
can we call it patchwork?
Patchwork. Yeah. It's the patchwork is coming apart at the seams. Like, your number 1 wide receiver, who was your number 3 wide receiver, but now is number 1, has a calf injury. Your number 4 wide receiver from last year is now you're probably number 1 wide receiver in Ricky Pearsall. You got a guy who can, who is rotational wide receiver, who is probably getting suspended for a couple of games.
Yep.
You got a second-year wide receiver who just came back. You got a rookie wide receiver who looked great and then has a high ankle sprain. Like it's one hit after another, and it's like, hey, Brock, we need you to go out there and perform regardless of who you're throwing to.
Yeah.
And that's just not a reality. Especially when, hey, they didn't put any money into the wide receiving core and they didn't put any money into the offensive line at all.
Okay, so here's where I think there's a disconnect. Because the way I don't think their offensive line is so bad.
Yeah.
That it's like he's not going to be able to play behind that offensive line. Like the offensive line is fine. It's very average.
Average.
It has a couple of weak spots, but their offensive line or their inaction there for me has more to do with the future than it does this year. If Brock Purdy is holding on to the ball too long, like he did last year, and is taking sacks and having to throw the ball away and is having to scramble because of it, I'm not putting that on the offensive front. I'm putting that on Brock Purdy.
Well, you can put that on Brock Purdy, but you can also, I think part of the reason why he was holding on to the ball was because Christian McCaffrey wasn't there and he had no check down.
Okay, and that, I guess, gets to the other point, is they paid him to be the guy. Christian McCaffrey not being there can't be an excuse anymore. It just can't. And if it is, then you shouldn't have paid him as much as you paid him. Because if the requirement is, well, you have to have Christian McCaffrey, you have to have an offensive player that you're running back. You have to have an all-pro tight end. You have to have an all-pro receiver. You have to have multiple all-pros on the offensive line or multiple Pro Bowlers on the offensive line. Like at some point, it's like, oh, maybe the quarterback's not very good.
No, I mean, I get that. But you have to at least have basics. I mean, you can't be running, again, how many catches did Cowing have last year?
4.
Okay, and it's a big deal. He made it back to camp. He had 4 catches last year.
Yeah.
And you need him to play as a number 3 wide receiver this season, right now. A guy who had 4 catches last year.
Maybe even number 2.
Yeah. So that's a problem. And I'm not going to put that on Brock Purdy. It's Brock Purdy's job to try to put these guys in positions to succeed, to not throw hospital balls, to put the ball down the sidelines where you need to put it, to find Kittle and to find McCaffrey to buoy, your offense until those other guys figure out how to play football.
Right.
So, I mean, when you're looking at a group of wide receivers that it doesn't matter if you waive them or pick them up 3 days later, they're still going to be available. Those aren't real options. Those are just players that you should have for camp. But I think we all see a pathway where those guys are going to have to play snaps. And that's, again, it's on injuries, but it's also on management for designing something that right now looks pretty flawed.
So you say it's an 8 for Brock Purdy. I think that's actually probably a good number.
Yeah, I mean, it might be a 7.
I think if you have Ricky Pearsall, a first-round pick, if you have George Kittle, you have Christian McCaffrey, you have Trent Williams playing left tackle, I do not think there's any excuse for Brock to be indecisive, to be throwing baffling interceptions, to be dropping the football randomly like he did against the Vikings.
Yeah.
At some point, you have to raise your floor to a certain level. And if that's their receiving core all year, if they're pining for Demarcus Robinson to come back, then we can assess as we go. But going into the year, even with Juwan Jennings dealing with a calf injury, even with Demarcus Robinson potentially facing a suspension, even with Jordan Watkins out for a month, I think there's enough that Brock Purdy should still be a really effective player. And if he's not, if Christian McCaffrey's there and Ricky Pearsall's there and George Kittle's there and Trent Williams is playing and they're still really fighting uphill offensively.
Yeah.
Now I start to wonder, hey man, what do you need?
Yeah, if he's going to put up 32 to 3,500 yards and throw 23 touchdowns, then there's a problem.
Yeah.
I mean, there is. But I mean, statistically speaking, like we talked about this yesterday, Like Patrick Mahomes statistically was not good at all last year. And it was because the few wide receivers he was able to create, one of them tore his ACL.
Mahomes tore his ACL.
Well, Mahomes accidentally, hit the guy and blew out his knee. But I mean, like, you didn't have any wide receivers outside of Kelsey showed age.
Yeah.
There's no question. So, yeah, it's tough, man. I think that Purdy is in a situation where, hey, like, look, you have to perform. But at the same time, if he's not like a 4,500 yard, 35 touchdown guy, I'm looking at the wide receiver core and saying, okay, were they part of the problem?
Sure. And I guess for me, and then we can move on because I feel like I'm talking in circles. Sorry. But I guess for me, what you're saying there is, okay, maybe he doesn't get to 4,500 yards and 37 touchdowns because the receiving core was makeshift all year. But can you avoid the mistakes? Can you still find McCaffrey and Kittle and make the best of your receiving core? Okay, so maybe your numbers aren't big, but can you continue to function within the offense?
Yeah.
Can you not take a step back as a player? And that's kind of what I'll be watching for. And it sounds like Kyle Shanahan, that number is going to be higher for you.
Shanahan, I have him probably 7-8 again. And the reason why I have him up there, it's not even higher, because I think at this point, you have these losing seasons, these big downswings. Like, he's running out there with a bunch of rookies, and if they don't work out, like, this team is going to get exposed. If his receiving core doesn't work out, his quarterback is going to get exposed, and by that, he's also, as like one of the quarterback whisperers in the NFL, going to get exposed. But I also think, like, Lynch, I'm going to put him in the same boat, because those guys are so tied together.
That Shanahan's running the show.
Yeah. Well, if he's running the show, he probably should have got better wide receivers.
So that's it. To me, it is right up there. He and Purdy are now tied together.
Yeah.
And all of these problems come back on him. If the defensive linemen they draft are not effective players, that's on the coach. And that's not the case for every team, but in the 49ers organizational hierarchy, it's on the coach.
Yeah.
If they can't figure out a receiving core, or if Ricky Pearsall's not awesome, or if they don't have a functional running back behind Christian McCaffrey after trading away Jordan Mason this offseason, if you're not able to find a functional running back in the event that McCaffrey's not on the field, that's on the coach.
Oh, okay.
If Jake Brendel, their center, takes a step back, if Colton McKivitz takes a step back at right tackle, if they can't find a quality starting left guard, that's on the coach. So I am not in the fire Kyle Shanahan camp, but we are very much in the stages of, all right, this is all on him now.
Yeah.
They've cleared the decks. They've gotten rid of the veterans. They've brought in some new young talent. Can you open a second Super Bowl window? And you're going to have a couple of year runway to do that. But we're going to learn really quickly here in 2025 if the 2024 draft class is going to be worth a damn, if the 2025 draft class is going to be worth a damn. And if they're not, I have a hard time believing Kyle Shanahan is going to be the head coach for much longer.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, they put themselves in a situation where it's coming to a head. Yeah. And you have to show that there is the bounce back. That we're going to see the bounce back, especially with a weak schedule.
Yeah, you've taken the team in 2017 was so bad.
Yeah,
I think I don't want people to lose sight of how awful that team in 2017 was. And then in 2018, Jimmy Garoppolo tears his ACL, but then the next year they're in the Super Bowl and they had this really high peak, and now they're valleying. And you don't get a ton of chances to open Super Bowl windows. So that's just kind of the reality of it. Let's stick with head coaches, but let's get here to Sacramento. Is there any pressure on Doug Christie this year?
Yeah, I mean, there's pressure to not have your team look completely like unprepared.
Right. I have a number in my head.
Okay.
4.
Yeah, I think that's probably fair.
Yeah.
That's probably fair. I would say that the Mike Woodson addition might crank it up to like a 5.
Okay.
Like, if this thing is completely off the rails from the jump, I think everyone's gonna be looking around like, okay, what is happening here, and how do we get this thing back going the right way?
Yeah.
But I kind of look at it in the same way that I look at Brock Purdy. Like, what is Doug Christie supposed to do when he doesn't have enough shooters? When he wants to run a system, like, yeah, he has to adjust his system if he doesn't have any shooters.
Mm-hmm.
But then you're going counter to like all NBA like standards at this point. So I think that there is going to be like, are you connecting? Are you pushing the right buttons? Do you have a team that's finding success? If this team wins 25 games, this is not going to go well for anybody.
Yeah, and that's a good point, because I was going to say that I'm judging Doug Christie less on wins and losses this year, but to a point. 25 wins is not acceptable. That's not an acceptable number.
Yeah, I mean, I would even say like 33 wins is probably acceptable.
Yeah, that's right. If they win 33 or 35 games, and again, that's not in a vacuum.
Mm-hmm.
If they win 33 games and there's all sorts of drama and there's turmoil and Keon Ellis doesn't want to play anymore and it's just kind of a mess on a nightly basis, and Nick Clifford's playing and then he's not, and it's just that's different. We can assess that then. But if they win 33 and they're playing hard every night and Nick Clifford's playing a lot and looks great, and Keegan Murray, it looks more like he's back on an upward trajectory. All right, then you can kind of you feel like, all right, Doug's establishing himself as a coach, and he had a couple of things go wrong. I'm very much judging off of those things first, though.
Yeah, I'm also like, if this team is on pace to win 38 games, but you can see that the play-in tournament is more like 44 games. And so 20 games left in the season, you pull the plug and it's Isaac Jones, it's Nick Clifford, it's Keegan Murray, it's Keon Ellis, it's Devin Carter playing the bulk, Maxime Moreno playing the bulk of the minutes. That's when I step back and I go, okay, look, I'm gonna judge you off of this season that you probably should have had, not on the season you're going to have because somebody's waving a white flag.
Yeah,
and I would understand waving the white flag because your goal should be to find top tier talent, and if you can't do that on the open market, you've got to get it through the draft.
Yep.
And so if you got to take a step back, that's fine with me.
Sure,
but it's got to be reasonable and doesn't have to be like the entire franchise is shaking the entire season.
Yeah.
That's going to be the problem.
The flip side of that, if the Kings win 44 games this year, that's whatever the opposite of pressure is. Like, that to me, I have a hard time believing the Kings get to that point and they got like dragged there.
Oh no. If they get to 44,
it's like, oh my God, everything's going great. Look at Doug go.
Yeah, good work.
Yeah, that's kind of how.
And you're holding the line until you get closer to that 2027 when you can start making actual changes to the roster.
And again, that's not in a vacuum. I just have a hard time seeing a scenario where the Kings win 44 games and it's just kind of a nightmare to get there.
Yeah.
Like, if they're playing hard, they're doing all the right things, then I think it might beget that number of wins. But we got the handoff coming up next. D'Lo and KC will be in here. We'll hang out with those guys. We'll talk more about. I want to do this pressure scale stuff with them, but we'll also talk about the A's in Sacramento because I know Kenny's got some thoughts on that. We'll dive into it here on the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. The handoff coming up next. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Damn. I might put together an Insider's Guillotine Fantasy League.
Oh.
So whoever scores the lowest in a week gets chopped.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I need to show you this because it's just in my timeline right now and it's cracking me up. Kyle.
Oh yeah.
You saw this one? The new one?
Yes. Yeah, I saw that this morning.
Oh, I didn't see that this morning.
Yeah.
Okay.
Really good.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Good beer.
Great beer. Have it.
Really?
Yeah. Not a big beer guy at all, but the only beers I've ever had that I like are beers that I've had with you.
Come on.
There
That's
it is.
big time. That's one of the nicest things you've ever said to me. That means a lot. I'm so serious. Yeah, well. That's a big swing from 17. Holy smokes. Hey, 15, stop rushing. You got time, dog.
Boy,
That's low.
Yeah, but not by much.
Damian Barley.
You're listening to KIFM West Sacramento. Sorry, guys.
HD2.
Damn it. I'm going to figure this out one day.
KRXQ HD2 Sacramento. ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. Always free on the Audacy app. It's a beautiful park.
Yeah, it is.
It looks like that would be a really fun job to be a reporter doing that, like at the Little League World Series.
Oh yeah, that'd be such a good time.
A little more lighthearted. I feel like in the best way.
Look at these
though.
guys. They're getting ice cream. Is their job right now? Bringing ice cream.
Is it ice cream or a snow cone?
Guys, whatever it is. Bringing some frosty
Snow cone.
Oh, that looks like ice cream.
Is it a sherbet?
I'm ahead of you guys, so I'm pretty sure it reveals.
Well, damn, Joe. Spoilers.
Do you have volume on? Because we don't have volume.
No, I don't have volume on in here.
What's up, man?
Let's get a giveaway.
What's happening?
What we got? Oh, the upside down A. Did you get a custom button on top of that hat?
I thought you just switch your button from one hat to the next.
Those are the blimps.
Why is it yellow? Is that the designer?
This was this actually was a Usher collaboration.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
He's got like 3 hats.
Yeah.
In this collaboration. I don't know why they put the yellow.
1 minute. Oh boy. Oh, I thought he threw it away. Oh.
Did you guys know?
Nah. I don't know anything.
Puerto Rico versus Venezuela.
Oh yeah.
Graduated from college or something.
Yeah. She's pitching in like a professional women's league, right? Yeah. That's crazy.
She's a grown ass woman. That's crazy.
Do you know her middle name is IKEA?
What?
Monet IKEA.
She's 24 years old?
Wow.
That is crazy.
Nah, that's a baby person still. I refuse.
A baby
Hell
person is
no.
hilarious.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
I am shook off of this.
Time flies, bro.
Dude, Monet Davis being 24 years old is
That's crazy.
really messing me up.
That is crazy. What y'all know about this? Well, Kyle, you're actually still pretty young. I don't know if you'll know. You'll know. I don't know if Jesse and Joe know. What you know about Danny Almonte?
Oh, Danny Almonte, the GOAT.
Danny Almonte, that went
just
crazy.
27 years old out there throwing 98.
Striking these pieces. F them kids.
Yeah, that was crazy. Did you see the 30 for 30 short on Danny Almonte?
No.
It's actually kind of sad.
Yeah, his story was rough.
That particular situation, he didn't know anything. He just
Right.
some people were like, "Hey, we want you to come play baseball for us." It's
Right.
like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
And he didn't know they were doing.
It's almost always the punk ass adults' fault. It's
Facts.
like,
Yeah, he wasn't
what's a kid gonna do? Like, hey, I got it. I'm gonna scheme up this plan.
What was
Honestly,
he?
stupid ass adults.
What was he? 16, 17?
He might have been. Nah, he wasn't that old. He might
He
have
was
been
drinking a beer before the game, wasn't he?
like what's his name? Kelly from Bad News Bears. Wasn't he drinking and smoking?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
Acknowledged by me. But
Downey Almonte currently
think it-
38.
Nobody will prop up Kenny more than Kenny.
Damn.
Now, is that 38 for real, or is he actually 42?
It's 38 for real.
He's
Okay.
38 in
Sorry,
Buddy
dude.
Hield years.
I was gonna say. I was gonna say he's still younger than Buddy.
I think he was
Facts.
Buddy, facts.
He was he might have been like 15 when
He was 14 years old at the time of
14.
it. But I promise no 14-year-old is out here like, you know what I want to do? I want to get into the Little League World Series with 12-year-olds.
Yeah,
Let me get out there.
scheme on these hoes.
Hey, throwing 79 from 50 feet away.
Bruh. Against the 12-year-old.
You know, they
It's
do the
crazy.
they do the major league equivalent where your reaction time is
Yeah.
the equivalent to 90 whatever. It's like 120 miles an hour. The guy threw a
Danny
perfect game.
Almonte
You can't
was
see it.
bringing the heat.
It's crazy.
Those are the two Little League World Series memories I remember. Is those two specific players, and then the other thing is for like the first 15 years of my existence, Chinese Taipei would destroy everyone.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They were
They're incredible.
unbeatable.
Yeah, yeah, man. Love the Little League World Series. It's my favorite event. Let's get so fired up for it.
KC said he used to get a kick out of the kids crying.
He did. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
that's-
kind of a tough.
That's wild.
When I was a kid, not as an adult.
I really rock with. Do you remember a couple years ago? It's probably a few years ago. I say a couple years ago. It's probably several years ago now. When the kid gave up just that monster home run, dude hit this nuke like over the hill and over the tree, just a bomb. And the kid on the mound is like laughing and high fives the guys. He's running around there like that's the way to do it.
Yeah.
Like, damn, you just got your pitch tattooed. Like, let's
What are you going to do?
yeah, let's just rock with it. Would you guys rather? Do we want to do A's attendance first or second?
Well,
That's
we're
the
here.
Birthday boy.
Okay.
Birthday boy.
Oh yeah,
We're
that's
here.
right. Hey, Damien, happy birthday!
It's called.
Thank you.
Oh, that made a drum roll.
How about to say
Yeah.
the drum roll?
That's my bad.
You will not be slept on no more, brother.
That's
yeah.
right.
Thank you.
22
Finally.
big ones today.
Took all
Congratulations.
These, took all
Oh.
these.
Who is that?
That's
I've been working at Audacy longer than that.
Great point. That's Micah Parsons talking about Brock Purdy.
Oh,
All right,
Jesus
that's
Christ.
right.
Run it
You will
again.
not be slept on no more, brother.
Oh man.
Not be slept on no more, brother.
He
Yeah,
ended up
man.
hating on him like 6 months later when he was like, "Yeah, no more rookie contract, huh?"
Yeah.
All right, bro. All right,
Where's your extension, Micah?
that's that
Hey,
dude,
Brock.
Micah, a funny dude, man.
You got a handshake deal with Jerry Jones. They're all set. Yeah, Micah's got his contract.
Thank you, Dallas.
Wow.
I don't think it works like that.
It
Micah.
definitely does.
You're still on the team.
It definitely does. Let's talk about the A's and then we'll
Thank
get to
you,
this
Dallas
precious
is
guest stuff.
iconic.
Oh, at the end of his
so great.
really good.
Thank you, Dallas.
Really good.
All right, pal.
You're on the roster.
Yeah. I'm so interested to see how that plays out.
Mm.
Like he's gonna play, right?
I say it's gonna be like Bosa, the week of week one.
That's tough. That's tough.
Just
That is tough.
anytime you can have a player that good, what you want to do is torpedo the relationship.
That's a great
It's
it's a
key.
great
Very
strategy.
key. It's good ownership.
Jerry wants everybody to remember he's the big dog.
The Cowboys'
Hey,
issue is that Jerry Jones still thinks it's 1995.
That's 100%
Yes.
accurate.
And also the other Cowboys issue is that despite all of this, they're valued at $12.6 billion by
Yeah.
Forbes.
Mhm.
They're not going to change what they're doing.
That's crazy that Micah said, "Oh, this sounds good. I'm gonna run it past my agent." Jerry said, "No, deal's off, huh?"
No, because Jay-Z won't call me back, so I'm not talking to your agent.
Hey, can you imagine the deal Jerry had getting over on Michael Parsons? Like, oh, can you believe he's gonna sign this?
I
is
can't.
crazy.
I'm going to start using that as an excuse to not talk to people. Like Jay-Z won't take my calls.
Yeah.
So no, I'm not talking to Complex. No,
That's okay. Complex is just going to text you.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's fine. He's not.
Does he do the
he's
thing?
not
Does
gonna call
Complex
you.
do the thing to you where he's on the phone and you'll step in and go, "Oh, my bad," and then he goes, "No, you're fine. What's up?" While he's on the phone.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And you're like, "Oh, okay. I wanted to talk about the wide orbit." And he goes, oh, "Okay, I'll call you later."
He texts me,
and then you never get the phone call.
He texts me like standing outside the studio with what was clearly an emergency. And he's texting it to me. I'm like, I looked at Casey. I was like, hey, Complex is asking if I got to go see what's going on. And I walk in and he's just like, oh, yeah, can you go record this word because so-and-so didn't do it? I'm like, yeah. He was like, okay, it has to be in this hour. Mm-hmm. And I'm in my head, I'm thinking it has to be in the 12 o'clock hour because it's 11:44. Mm-hmm. So I'm thinking it has to be in at 12. And I go in and I do the read and I realize, nope. He meant 11.
That's crazy.
This has to get recorded and loaded into the system when the next commercial break runs, which is 6 minutes away. So I had to record. It was a 25-second thing with very specific reads that you can't mess up.
Right.
But I couldn't load it into the system because I don't have access to the end. So I had to record it, send it to Complex, go to Complex and go, did you get it? And he just looks at me on his conference call and goes, oh, yeah, I got it. I'll load it into the system. We probably have 60 seconds to get this word loaded into the system before it makes Mark's life a living hell. And I'm just looking at him like, okay. And I walk away and I ask him like at 6, whatever. I was like, hey, did everything go okay at 11? He goes, oh, yeah, it's fine. Got it in the system.
You're doing
all right, man.
You think you're Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible, and
right?
He's over here eating cornflakes.
Yeah, he's just on a conference call talking to God knows what state about God knows what playlist, and I'm like, all right, man, great.
I just sit in there while some record executive or whatever they are, marketing people, played a Morgan Wallen track.
Oh,
it was not a good time.
Well,
it had Rick Ross and Lil Wayne on it.
He called me in. Yeah, I've heard that. He called me in one day after the KSFM show and was like, hey, there was a record rep there. He's like, I'm gonna play the new Rihanna. And he had a tone to his voice, and I'm like,
oh no.
I was like, you've heard this already. He goes, yeah. Like, okay. And he plays it, and it's that song from Smurfs, and it's the most god-awful piece of trash you've ever seen.
Horrible.
And so I'm like, okay. And I don't know who the record rep is. So I'm like, what do you want me to do?
Yeah.
He's like, oh, nothing. This is crap. I just wanted to play it for you. I'm like, oh, okay.
Good.
We're all in agreement. This song sucks. Terrific. Everybody have a great day.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he played that. He goes, you heard the new Rihanna? No, he goes, listen. I'm like listening to it. I'm like,
so bad.
Hey, I don't know. Is this supposed to? I don't know if he's like a big Rihanna guy or what. I was just like, not my favorite piece of work by her for sure.
He wanted everyone's genuine reaction of disgust.
He goes, it says 13 words the whole song.
The whole song.
Come on, Riri.
I bet that check was crazy.
Oh, for sure. Well, she was in the movie, so I'm sure it was part of the. Hey, while you're here,
yeah.
She said no. They said, well, here's an extra, however many million. She goes, fine. You're getting 13 words.
Here, just get this.
You're getting 13 words. Put it on a loop, and I'm out.
James, any complex stories you want to share?
I don't have a lot of complex
James,
stories.
have you met Complex?
I have.
Okay.
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys have talked about houses. That's right. Yeah. I've been out there. I've been out there. Kenny, your thoughts on the A's attendance?
Woo.
Thoughts?
You guys did a great job earlier today, too.
Thank you. That's big time. Thank you so
much.
My
concern, issue with what's going on with the A's and their attendance here in Sacramento is much like my concern was with the A's in Oakland.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you remember this, but I remember it vividly because it was the first time I really sat down and said, yo, what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
You filled in for a show that we were doing. We were still at the house, and you filled in, and the A's played somebody.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what the announced crowd was.
Mm-hmm.
There had to be 250.
Yeah,
people.
there was somewhere. even their low attendance number announced was like,
Yeah. And I said, in my head, I was like, yo, this is a bad look. Next day we had the show. I said, Kyle, man, I know you're an A's fan, Bay Area guy. Like, what's going on with this? You explained it. It all made sense. I understood it or whatever. But I said, Kyle, this can't happen. If there's any chance of the A's staying in Oakland, this cannot happen. And the reason was the reason. Like, I get the reason. But my argument with that, and when they would not show up and they said, we don't want to support John Fisher and all this other stuff, was it's not about right or wrong. It's about what can you do to keep this team here? And to me, you would see John Fisher and what he was doing was clear as day. I'm going to run this franchise into the ground. I'm going to make it as least appealing as possible to the fan base so they don't get here. And when I want to leave, I can say, look, they don't support. Like, I got to go. I can't make money here. It's not, we understand the context of what he's doing. But the bottom line was he had the numbers to go to whoever he needed to and say, look, I can't make it work here. And that was my concern. My concern here in Sacramento, everything that you guys talked about with the reasons why it's not a salad every night is 100% spot on. But to me, I'm afraid the bottom line might be the bottom line. And if you're trying to appeal to Major League Baseball and say this is a viable market, which we all know it is, but like everything else, they're not diving into the context of everything. They're just gonna look like, well, what were you able to do with the team here in your city? And if those numbers don't look right, no, I don't think so.
That was always the danger of getting in bed with this owner.
Yeah.
That was always the.
But I think my thing with him is I always thought he would have the wherewithal to kiss our ass for a couple of years.
That's it.
And that's all you had to do. Was just give people a reason to be at these games. Like, just embrace the city a little bit. They're trying to pretend like they're not here.
But that's what John Fisher don't matter. Just like in Oakland, John Fisher didn't matter. What mattered was having Major League Baseball here and keeping it here. That's the point.
But I think that had a shelf life. I think that's what we're witnessing. The shelf life of having baseball here. That's because I think there was a feeling like maybe this thing could be ours. Like, I think that was real.
So, but my thing, how I'm looking at it is, if you're auditioning as a city for Major League Baseball, I don't care who the owner is. I don't care if he don't put Sacramento on the jerseys or anything else like that. The bottom line is the bottom line. Our best bet, it's not a guarantee, but our best bet is if we have 12,000 to 14,000 every night. That's our best bet. And I don't care if he's not kissing our ass or, acquiescing to Sacramento, all this other stuff, because that doesn't matter. Do I want John Fisher to do right by us, or do I want Major League Baseball here in Sacramento?
But you use the term audition. Like, if you're auditioning for something and the director is not paying attention, it doesn't matter if you had the greatest audition of all time. The director is getting popcorn. He's talking to his assistant. He's doing other things. He's not paying attention to what you're doing. And that's what feels like John Fisher is doing. John Fisher doesn't care if there's 14,000 people or 1,000 people there.
But he's not the director to me. The director is Manfred, the next commissioner, and these other owners. And if you can show, right now, they don't know or care any of this stuff we're talking about.
Correct.
They will go and say, what's the capacity? What are they filling up? What, 7,000? Nah. They don't know any of the context. They don't care. They looking at it like, what are they able to do? Are they able to show up or not? And we know all that. Like, there's been self-sabotage here with like people in Sacramento who have bought these season tickets and put it on the secondary market and outprice people who are trying to go.
Crazy.
Like, we know the context of all of this, and all of it is bad. John Fisher is bad. I think about it from a Manfred, owners, public, AJ Przinsky. AJ Przinsky don't really care about what's going on, but if he turns on a A's game and sees it's packed out, it's like, damn, they really support out there.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm worried about. Nobody, just like in Oakland, unfortunately, Nobody cared about the context. They would just see, oh, there ain't nobody showing up. Why would they stay there?
Because they're listening to KIF
Oh
West
my-
Sacramento, KRX QHD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader, always free on the Audacy app. This is a little bit separate because I agree for Sacramento to be viable is not the word. I think it's viable to generate some buzz to get ahead of Nashville that has been working behind the scenes for years to get a team.
Yeah.
Salt Lake City, Portland, all these teams are working behind the scenes to try and get teams. If Sacramento is going to leapfrog them, to your point, there has to be, man, they are selling it. Man, that is a rowdy ass crowd. Like, man, people don't like going to Sacramento, not because of the amenities, not because of the mound. They don't like going there because, man, it is a tough place to play because it is sold out and the people are loud and the fans are there. That's, I think, what's going to have to happen.
Right.
It doesn't help, though, that you have players who are sitting there feeding the beast.
Oh, 1,000%.
Yeah. Because then, I mean, it might not even be the city of Sacramento that's listening to Severino, because a lot of people in Sacramento are like, oh, whatever, we don't even know who this guy is. It's the other Major League Baseball players that are listening and hearing and like the complaints. And at some point, just shut up and do your job.
Right.
Like
100%.
this is a situation. You took the money. Like, don't act like you didn't take the money. You took the money. You knew where they were playing. It's not like anyone surprised you with something.
Right.
Go out there and play baseball.
Yeah.
That's the job.
Yeah.
And I mean, he's made it where he's not even tradable.
Yeah.
Like, all right.
And the
contract probably made him not tradable. He's expensive.
Well, if you lived up to the contract, if you didn't have a 7 ERA at home, you'd be perfectly fine going and getting a job elsewhere. It's like, all right.
But they also like, and also my outlook on it is, like you mentioned, Kyle, trying to leapfrog other cities for expansion. I'm of the belief, as bleak as it may look, until I see differently, money talks, they're going to Vegas. They will find a way
happening
to get to Vegas somewhere or another. This has never been, hey, for me, it's never been, hey, convince John Fisher to keep him here instead of going to Vegas. The money, until I see differently, will talk. They will find a way to get to Vegas.
Yeah.
My thought was, if you did good enough here while the A's were here, like you said, you can leapfrog some of those other teams in a potential expansion conversation, because I think they do want to expand. They just have to get this A's thing taken care of first, and then they want to expand. And I thought this was an opportunity for something like that.
The other thing I want to get to on this is I also don't want to overestimate how many people don't go because of John Fisher specifically.
Yeah.
I think that number of people is probably extremely small. We're like, I'm not going because the number of people here in Sacramento, there's a lot of people in the Bay Area where that's the case.
Right.
But like we were talking about today, I think James hit the nail on the head that the River Cats being here torpedoes a lot of momentum for the A's.
And it just reduces the value.
Yeah, big time.
It does a little bit, but with all due respect, ain't nobody tripping off the River Cats. Like, but it's
not. But it's, if I'm going to go to a game with my friends, I'm just going to go to a game. I'm not going to sit there and go like, I got to go to an A's game. Well, I might, but random person who's just like, yeah, me and my friends like to go to the ballpark and drink a beer. They're not as wrapped in. They just know that, hey, there's this many days of baseball. True. And so whether it's River Cats or A's, if it was just the A's here, that person who's going to go to River Cats, I don't even know if they're here this weekend, but maybe this weekend would instead, if the River Cats weren't here, be like, all right, we want to go to the ballpark. When are the A's here?
Yeah, there's not another major league park where there's 150 games a year. Like, I mean, you can go to a game on any given night. You don't even have to really worry about the schedule. You know that one of the two teams are going to be playing there.
The only reason I push back on that a little bit is because they don't go to the River Cats game anyway. Like their attendance hasn't been anything for 15 years.
They used to when it was the A's. They sold out every single game.
Absolutely. But since the Giants took over, like, they don't go to River Cats games.
I think a big piece of it is one, all the stuff we talked about earlier where, man, if the A's came out today and said, we're putting Sacramento on our jersey for the rest of the year and the rest of our time, that would be a massive win for them. I think you get people going out to games just because of that.
Yeah.
Like that by itself. And then the other thing it comes down to, and I think this is the case not just in Sacramento. I think this is every market in sports across any sport. The A's being as bad as they've been at home and just 16 games under 500 overall doesn't stoke a lot of excitement across a 162 game season. I don't think it helps that despite with all the negativity that James and I laid out earlier, that, oh, hey, then all these people who paid all this money to go watch them against the Cubs, they got smoked in the opening game. Yeah. And then you know what? It took them, how many series did it take them to win a home game?
Like 3.
Yeah. It was just like, man, this is not a good team. And I think that if they go into next year, and I laid out the scenario, they're 25-15 and they're 20-5 at home or whatever it is. I think that's where you start to see the momentum really pick up.
Yeah.
They were always set up to be bad. Like it feels like they were positioned to fail. And starting the season the way that they did was it was so fake. Like baseball is such a long season. Like you're living this with the Giants right now, but in a more real competitive way. Like the
competitive.
Well, what I mean is the Giants once looked like they look like a team that was talking playoffs, talking about at least competing for the division. You get into the wild card, you see what you can do. But the season is so long, you can have these runs where you're playing really, really good baseball, and then all of a sudden it's like, it's over. Like this team stinks. And that's what happened. The A's had a run where it's like, wow, they're more competitive than they have any business to be. And then the season settles in and you go, wow, they're terrible.
Yeah.
They are awful. Now, there are historically bad baseball teams in Major League Baseball right now that drown this out. But between them being bad and all of the scrutiny that they're facing from essentially the entire league, there's stupid ass announcers, there's stupid ass reporters. It's like there was, like, we use the word collusion in the NFL a lot. It's like there was collusion to make Sacramento look as stupid as possible. They were never in a position to Sacramento, the city, Vivek, whoever. They were never going to be put in a position for this to work, which is so bizarre because Rob Manfred is behind this. Like, Rob Manfred is the reason that this is happening.
Correct.
Now, you can go Fisher all you want to. Manfred could have shut this down and he didn't.
Right. He facilitated it.
And now, what was it, 30-something teams? His other bosses, Manfred's other bosses are like, no, we're going to make sure that they look as stupid as possible. Like, when have you ever heard an announced team trash an opposing city the way that they have Sacramento in a ballpark? When have you ever heard that in any professional sport? You don't, because they don't allow it.
Right.
This was greenlit. This was like, yeah, go ahead.
It was
get your stuff off.
And it was greenlit at the last minute.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like if you would have given them a year to build up and get the park ready, okay,
right,
maybe you would have something. But the fact that you just rush this thing, hey, we got to slap up a clubhouse in the outfield, get it up there quick. Oh, look, we can put chairs on top of it. Like, they're so far behind, and everything is reactionary. I mean, for me, they don't even embrace some of the things that happen that are because of the park. Like, I think that when Mark Kotsay gets thrown out of a game and has to walk all the way through the outfield, they should embrace it. Embrace that entire thing. But they don't. It's like, oh, the whole crowd gets quiet. It's like, oh, this is awkward. How long is it going to take him to get out there?
Yeah.
No.
And yeah, you guys are right. My thing is, though, if you're a Sacramento sports fan like myself, like we all are, the goal still has to be the goal. And all that others, there's only, to me personally, I'm not saying what's right or wrong. There's only one thing that should, usually keep you away from that park, and that's finances. Times are hard. Like,
sure,
people are struggling. So I'm not going to tell anybody that they should do something with their money and all this other stuff. But that would be the thing to keep you away. John Fisher, name on the jersey, marketing to us, that's fine. But all right, cool. The goal is to show people that when there's a professional sport here, there's 14,000 people in that stadium.
Right.
That's the goal. And I think all that other stuff kind of distracts you from what's going on and gives another reason why not to show up to the park. Even if you have 14,000, you might not be able to get a Major League Baseball team. I'm not saying that guarantees anything, but I promise you, if you're putting in 6,000, 7,000, there's zero chance of you getting a baseball team.
Sure.
So your best shot is to show up to those games, regardless of who the owner is, regardless of what's going on. And once again, context is important. It's unfair that Sacramento has to put 14,000 in the ballpark when the Rays are in town on a Monday. Like nobody else has to do that in Major League Baseball. That's unfair. That's the context of it all. But this is what you signed up for, and this is what you need to do if you want to try to put your best foot forward to get a Major League franchise.
But what if the alternative is we are learning something and it's the city doesn't want this? What if that's what we're learning?
Doesn't want a baseball team or doesn't want John Fisher's A's?
Doesn't want a baseball team.
Then that's what we learned. That's what they're
like.
showing.
I think that's a real
that's
a real conversation.
Yeah, that's a real possibility.
Sure.
And that's what you're showing. As much as we love this city and we think it's a big league city, maybe it's not to that level. Maybe it's not a place where when the Kings and A's play like A's play in a real stadium, you could get 40,000 in an A's game and 20,000 in a Kings game. Maybe we can't do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's the reality of it too.
I think a tough thing that we don't really like to acknowledge is something that we've talked about as it pertains to the Monarchs. There's a lot of like we look at 49ers once upon a time, the Oakland Raiders, Giants once upon a time, the Oakland A's. Like there's we cover the 49ers because there are a lot of 49er fans here. We covered the Raiders because I mean there's still a lot of Raider fans here. And so on and so forth with the baseball teams, the Giants and all of that. That's because there's a lot of people who commute from Sacramento to San Francisco or Oakland for any of those sports franchises. You have the A's in a position where you're probably not getting Bay Area people coming down for that. Like
unless the Giants are in town.
Right. Or the Yankees.
Right.
Like you couldn't get into, Yankees Giants, but you can get it. I don't know if that actually happened, but you can get into, Yankees A's, right?
Sure.
Like you're making decisions, but from a game to game standpoint, you're probably not getting a lot of those, Bay Area fans here because of the stigma attached to what the Athletics in Sacramento are. And that hurts you. Like I've talked openly. Like we're never seeing a WNBA team here again.
Right.
Not as long as the Valkyries exist. I was here a part of that organization when they were going to Western Conference Finals or not a part of it, but I was very closely around it. Right. There were a ton of commuters that were season ticket holders for the Sacramento Monarchs that lived in, Fairfield, Vacaville, Vallejo, and way beyond that, Oakley, all of these different cities. And it's like, I imagine to a certain degree, that's the case for the Valkyries as well.
Yeah.
And when you eliminate the ability to pull people in from surrounding areas, that's going to hurt you on a night to night basis. That stuff's going to hurt you.
Yeah.
I wonder if
we've been operating at a deficit from the moment that they took the field.
I wonder if this offseason they can have how do we make this work? Number one,
call
win.
us.
Number one, win.
We got
Number
you.
two, start selling Sacramento A's merchandise. Like ingratiate the fans to the product.
It ain't even got to be all your gear. It could be a City Connect version that has Sacramento.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't have to be all the roads.
There's like literally a mandate to not say Sacramento.
Yeah.
Like I told you about T-Mobile Park when I looked at the scoreboard for the first time and saw I think it was San Francisco and LA. It was such and such and such and such. And then all the way over in the corner, it was A's. I think it might have been San Francisco A's that day. It was like, or I don't think it said A's. It said Athletics. It says Athletics. And it was like, oh, wow. I knew that existed, but it was really weird seeing it.
Yeah.
Like, oh, it's not about us.
Well, then they even call them the West Sacramento A's when they do say Sacramento. They always say West Side. We're here in West Sacramento. People realize how small West Sacramento is. Like it's not a big place.
Well, I'm here in Santa Clara now for the 49ers.
I know.
I'm here in what is it? Is it Arlington? Where's the stadium? I'm here in Arlington.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arlington
Not that
isn't
close to
Dallas.
Dallas.
Not even remotely close.
Yeah.
It is a horrible drive to Arlington. Awful.
I did get yelled at on the internet when I
Oh,
said I
that's
was
great.
finally in Sacramento to see because the big joke was that if I was in Sacramento, the Kings didn't win, so I never got to see the beam lit in person. Well, I was over at Drake's Barn for my buddy's bachelor party one night. The Kings won. I took a photo. I was like, finally. And multiple people were like, "You're in West Sacramento."
Oh, for God's sake.
All right, man. Golly.
People are weird.
Yeah, man.
Hella weird, man.
But no, it would be the chatty house brought up. I forget who brought it up in the chatty house, and James brought it up. Like, if you just sold Sacramento A's merchandise, like you're fine. Maybe they don't have the copyright for it, or there's not, because that would be peak A's, just not having the copyright for this thing they want to do. But maybe it's that. Maybe there's some kind of mandate. But like, man, this whole 3-year thing, there's not even concrete poured for that stadium yet.
Yeah, right.
Like this
there
whole
isn't even a
3-year
sign that says
like,
future home of the A's.
Right, like, brothers, buckle in.
It literally
like, you're
says
here for a while.
Tropicana that way.
Right.
It's like,
Really? Let's go around the room. Do you guys think they get to Vegas? I do.
Yeah. I don't think Manfred's going to let them not get there.
Right. That's my thoughts.
Yeah.
well, at some point, the other owners might be like, "Hey, pal, it's not your decision anymore. We gave you an opportunity to oversee this."
Yeah.
That I think would take years though.
I'm like 50-50.
You know, to Casey's point though, I know there was something else you wanted to do, but to Casey's point, like, yeah, I get the idea. It's the city. You got to show up for the city. You gotta like it. But I feel like there might be a certain, and I don't know, and this is why I try to be careful because I'm not like a paying consumer. Don't play me. I want to support baseball, but don't play me in the process.
That's it.
And the Athletics, I feel like you're playing me.
Yeah.
I mean, and at this point, maybe the Sacramento Athletics or the Sacramento, maybe you're pandering. That's fine. Pander. That's fine.
Pander at this point.
Don't play me though, because if I start to feel like I've got a grudge against you, oh man, you go ahead.
And that's where I say though, you're not gonna beat these guys in a money contest. Well, maybe Damian is, but you're not gonna beat these guys in a money contest. You've got to play their game. Once again, Manfred's game. Manfred, no disrespect to anybody, but Oakland A's fans played right into what he was saying. That's exactly what he wanted them to do. He ran down that product, wanted them not to show up. They didn't show up, and he could say, "Look, I can't make it here. I've got to leave." You can't. You weren't going to beat him that way.
Yeah,
you were going to beat him by showing up, whether it's Sacramento or Oakland, showing up, showing that it's a viable market, and saying, "Okay, you're either going to have to like tell the truth about why you're leaving and make it up an excuse, or you're going to have to stay." But you're not going to get this. I learned this from the Sonics. That's what Clay Bennett did in Seattle. That's why I learned it. They were like, "Oh, well, we're just going to stop showing up, and that's going to make him sell." You ain't going to make these people sell. They're not going to sell. What?
Clay Bennett bought the team with the full notion to move it.
Yeah, and I can.
But when they go ahead.
I think it's important to note the A's used to draw like $3 million a year.
Yeah,
they used to draw like crazy.
Absolutely.
The city and the A's had a deal on this insane $12.5 billion project that the A's insisted on. They were within millions of dollars. And then the A's went, "We're done," and left.
Yeah.
To go build a stadium where all of a sudden they don't need all this infrastructure. And the city of Oakland has said, if all they needed was a stadium, that thing would have been up in 2024. But they insisted on all this housing and hotels and this shopping district and all this extra billions of dollars in infrastructure.
Oakland A's City.
Yes. Like literally, they were trying to take Howard Terminal and completely redo it. And it was going to change how they had to do BART and all these roads they were going to have to do. And there was all these external costs. And then when they got within shouting distance of like, "Hey, we're on the cusp," the A's went, "Hey, we're going to actually go to Vegas. We're done with this now."
Well, that, and they do other things like throughout the process. So like when they had the reverse boycott where everyone shows up, right? They held back a bunch of tickets to make it look like the stadium was less empty, and then release them at the last second. Say, you guys really didn't sell it, because this is straight up out of the Maloof's playbook. Like the Here We Stay nights The first Here We Stay night raised enough money to buy 4,000 tickets.
Damn.
To sell out the arena.
Yeah.
Right. 4,000 tickets, and then donated the tickets to all the boys and girls clubs, all this stuff to sell tickets, right? To fill up the arena, to make it. Maloof's held back like 3,000 tickets still and released them at the last second. So the stadium looked mostly empty still. But and it was just dirty play. He's done the same thing.
Can I say something that's really unpopular? And I'm so sorry to those involved in this.
Get ready to end the show, Jesse.
That stuff didn't matter. The Here We Stay stuff didn't matter. It didn't matter if you sold out every game. That was never, ever, ever what mattered. What mattered was Kevin Johnson proving to David Stern that they had the money to sell those, one, to build the arena, but more importantly, to sell those brand new high-end suites to massive corporations for a minimum of 10 years. That's what Kevin had to prove. If fans showed up, like, fans were always going to be there. But that was never the thing. It was, is there enough money, big money, to show that this team is sustainable in this city? As much as people love the I pay your salary thing, buddy, you don't.
Sure.
And that was never, that David Stern never said, wow, there's 17,000 at Arco Arena tonight. Never said that. He said, hey, Kev, how many boxes are up there at that? How many do you have committed to sell? Like, with real money in hand, how many do you have committed to sell? Because if you can get to this number, we'll call this whole thing off and I'll make sure it happens.
Yeah.
And that's ultimately what happened.
I agree, but I'm going to say, in the court of public opinion and around the league, the fact that fans showed up and did have those moments, it kept Sacramento as a viable option. Like, where a lot of places like Oakland goes down to 3,000 fans. People watch SportsCenter, you're like, that dude just hit a home run, and there's no one even running to go get the ball because there's no one in that section of the outfield. That wasn't the case in Sacramento. The groundswell, it does matter, especially with the ability for social media at that point to carry the message. And I know it's not the end all be all, but it is part of the equation.
I feel like it was a footnote then.
Yeah, that's fine. It's still, it's a footnote, but the fact that you have a vibrant fan base.
But I hear you. I just feel like the fan base was always vibrant.
Oh,
like,
of course it was.
Like, and I don't know. Dead. Yeah, like it was getting murdered. Like, that's essentially what was happening.
Yeah.
The fan base was getting murdered, and they needed, Michael Jackson's Thriller to bring us back to life.
Yeah.
Like, that's what they needed.
Yeah.
And
a motorhome.
We needed someone.
Thriller and a motorhome.
Is a motorhome the same as an RV?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
Shout out to the motorhome and RV.
How many suites did Kenny?
And thank you to Dave for saving us.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Shout out to Dave.
Well, he's not dead. You don't have to do that. Like, Dave's not dead. He's 50. He's not dead.
Let me shout him out this one.
How many of the suites that they sold did you buy, Kenny?
Great question.
None.
Yeah.
None.
Were you, okay. Have you been to a sporting event this week?
Yes.
Were you in a suite?
Yeah, I was in a suite.
No, it's
this
great.
week.
Okay, it's fine.
Oh my
it's fine.
God.
What does that have to do with
The
anything?
crazy part was we were in a meeting, like a late ass meeting. And I go to the house and I'm like, oh man, how relaxing. And I open my phone and it's like, Casey's.
It was on the way. Is it or not on the way home? For me, it's on the way home.
That's pretty.
It's correct.
I assume you're at the A's game.
Yes.
So that's really sick, though, that you can just pull up into your suite at any time.
I can't do that anytime.
He has
It's
his
not
own
my
parking
suite.
space.
It was
I
a
think he can
one
just
night
drive up to
situation.
the suite.
Right. He's
park,
on the concourse.
Get out.
Mhm.
Mr. Caraway, please have a seat. Your steak and grilled salmon is on the way because he gets two entrees.
It was
not
a
one.
one-night situation.
SR Prime comes down and actually cooks for him.
I wasn't even on the side of where the Sky River Saloon is. It was a one-time situation, which is why I took advantage of it. I said, hey, honey, I need to stop by the ballpark real quick. I was like, yo, I have to do this. I have to do this. I even broke I said, I'll be leaving early. I usually don't leave baseball games early. I left at like the 5th inning. Wasn't happy about that.
Nah.
But I had to do what I had to do.
Yeah.
I had to get home.
So it's your fault that Sacramento's not going to get a baseball team.
Well,
there it is.
Sorry, guys.
Like, did you guys see Kenny leave early? He bought all the suites and he's leaving early.
I was there in time for the photo ops, though. It don't matter when I leave. When Chris Biederman takes his photo, I was there. So it looks like he didn't take that photo in the 8th inning.
You don't have to rationalize your richness, bro.
What do you got? You don't have to rationalize your richness. It got to be a T-shirt.
Yeah.
What do you guys got coming up?
James at 3:00. James, we got to talk about something. We got to talk about something. I read from Bobby about the salary cap for next year.
Oh,
Bobby Marks. I think it's interesting. Kenny and I are going to talk about it. Bobby said that a third of the team. Now, I don't know the amount, but a third of teams in the NBA are going to have cap space next year.
Oh, okay.
And that might be based off Bobby's projections, salary cap stuff that doesn't line up with what happened this year. But I want to ask you, how much does that change current situations with restricted free agents and potential trade markets for big money players? So we'll do that. Jesse asked a really good Kings question too in the rundown about, like, we've talked about this team like trying to establish stability. One thing that we haven't talked about is maintaining stability. And if this team goes into the season with a certain, we hear, as Sean says, if we go in with a here we stay mentality, what could break it? And how quickly? So we'll talk a little bit about that stuff, man. We have a lot of football stuff we want to get to as well regarding the 49ers.
Boy,
or
2 or 3
more.
receivers. Jacob Cowan's back, though.
I was listening
celebration. Oh, my God.
I was listening to Candlestick Chronicles on my walk this morning, and
good show.
Great show. Lots of questions about
Really
that receiver position right now. Lots of questions.
Juwan Jennings in a second for Tyreek Hill.
No, a 6. I saw that earlier.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, we'll hash this out on D-Lo and Casey. We're the Insiders. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Shout out to Joe Brazil. Until tomorrow at 10 a.m., drink water. Be nice to people. Woo. Good work, guys. Appreciate you, Jody House.
Thanks for switching the band. I feel like I spaced out.
Yeah. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Hey. Shout out to that boy, Young Zell, as always.
Yeah.
Welcome
One
in
of the
here.
top 10 rappers in Sacramento,
Man.
according to the Thizzler, I think.
Top 10, top 2.
Facts.
Not 2.
Facts.
Zell the one right now. Zell, we appreciate you. We welcome you in here to the Wednesday, August 13th edition of Dealing with KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live.
The worst slums of Sacramento.
Alongside.
What are you doing with him?
That's what we do, man. That's what we do. Riveting conversation about A's attendance, man. I saw some of those numbers over the last few days and thought, oh, boy.
I knew this one was coming, though. I mean, the Rays are in town. It's the middle of the
not
week.
Pretty hot, too.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it hasn't happened much this year, but it's been hot the last few days. And, like, I saw that number last night. I was like, I don't know if I want to be there either.
Monday, actually, so with all this stuff, aside from maybe 1 or 2 series, I actually kind of dodged the bullet. Like, it hasn't been, it's been perfectly fine. And even this week, so we talk about this weekend was crazy, right? Super hot. I was there Monday. It was a nice night. It was fun. Like, once the sun starts going down lately, it's fine.
And the funny thing was, it was legit chilly this morning.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Wind
I
was
walked
blowing.
in a zip up. Like, it was cold.
Yeah.
We did the TK walk this morning for the first day of school.
Oh man.
It was like, hey,
How'd that go?
it was good. It was I didn't say anything. It was a little overwhelming for you, boy.
Oh.
Because that was my first one.
Oh, wait, I mean, what? It was Willie Green?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I just meant, oh man, there's kids and parents and like there's all of this stuff happening. And so we're trying to figure out, because there's these signs like, you know, parents and or students and faculty past this point, you know, only. And it was like, okay, well, that can't be for TK, right? Like, we can't just like let her go. Like, her classroom is around the corner. So we're navigating all of this. The bell rings and we're kind of following other people's lead. So we take Morgan to the class, and right when we get to the door, I look over and Katie's lip is starting to quiver. I'm like, don't, hey, don't. It's like, tough luck. Don't. Because if you do, she's going to lose it. And I could feel Morgan on the verge of losing it all morning. Like, she would go from, I don't want to go, to, is Audrey going to stay with me, to like jumping and running around and playing.
Yeah.
And like, so we got there and she was in a like okay spirit. And we got to the door and you could see like confusion start to settle in a little bit. And then Katie's lip starts to, it's like, stop it. And she pulls it together and put the snack here, put the lunch here. And it's like, oh my God, there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on here, but we got it. And, you know, Audrey, the 11-year-old, is with us, and we're all holding it together. And it's like, okay, it's time for everyone to go. You know, one last hug, and, you know, hug, dad hug, sister hug, every. And then the second we walk out the door, Katie loses it.
Oh yeah.
It's like, okay. And it was like, that's all right.
Yeah,
you made it.
That's
you made it. We got through that. And, you know, Morgan's 4, so it's the, you know, barring a slip up / miracle, like that's the first day of school she has. Meanwhile, right before we leave the house, Abby is going to her first day of her senior year at Rockland High School. So it's like she, you know, these, you know, we leave and there's the truck painted with, you know, senior 2026, and we're off to TK for the first. So it was a lot, man, but it was pretty dope.
Hey, can you imagine them getting stuck in the pickup line in the parking lot?
Oh, brother.
What you mean?
The amount
Like,
of-
what do you mean?
the
You're
amount of
saying like there's
remote-
just yeah.
remote throwing that'll happen in that.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Hey Maggie, get out the way. I was here first.
Hey, those lines get crazy though.
So
those lines get ridiculous.
So that was another funny part is there's where the TK side is because there's elementary and all that, but the TK you could go to like another side that has a small little loop around, and she goes, "Oh, this is probably where like drop off is. You could just pull in here and drop off." And I'm looking around like she's 4. Like, what am I gonna? Okay, baby, have a good day, and like kick her out of the car. Just no, hang her right, more no. Like, and then I'm looking around realizing, no, people like got out of their car.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at like, no, I'm going to walk.
Right.
Like it's seconds from the house. Like I'm just going to walk.
Yeah.
If it's raining, I'll figure it out that day.
Well,
but right now
no,
I'm just going to walk.
If it's raining, people getting kicked out of the car if it's raining.
Poor
Well,
Ronnie.
yeah.
Ronnie's been through the trenches, I guess. Says he's been flipped off, cursed out, and screamed at by yard duties. It's a crazy world out there.
Yo, seeing that first day. I mean, because I've, God, my life is so different at 45 than it was at 44. My mission at that school was to make sure I left the house early enough when I was walking Sprout that when we came back, we talked about this before. School pickup or drop off it's psycho behavior, but it's only about 10 minutes long. You have to avoid that 10 to 15 minute window.
Yeah.
And that was my only mission before, was to make sure I got Sprout past that school and just enjoyed the walk to our park back to the house. Now I'm like Denzel in The Equalizer trying to figure out how do I
Poor Matt George is texting right now. I'm in the damn pickup line right now, all caps. As Wednesdays are for early release for the whole school.
Yeah, it's rough.
Matt George is
rough.
going through it right now.
It's rough. That's why pickup line though. To be honest with you,
prayers
now,
to Matt George.
he got a younger kid, but pickup line. Hey man, meet me around the corner. What are you talking? I'm not going through that line. Meet me around the corner.
She's 4.
Well, no, not that's what I'm saying. The baby's.
Oh man.
But even then, hey, I'm gonna park around the corner. I'm gonna walk up and come get you. We're gonna walk back around the corner to the car. I'm not getting in the middle of that mess. I'm not gonna be in no line. I will take a nice little stroll, nice little walk.
When did you start or does Reese ever live close enough to walk home from school, or you guys always just picked him up?
Yeah, last year
5th grade is when I
he
started
lives
walking
close
home.
enough. Last year he started to walk home / he had a scooter, so he'd get on the scooter home. But I always took him in the morning. Well, not when he had the scooter because he'd have to take the scooter, but I didn't like that. I was like, man, I'll take you to school. Like, I'll take you. And he had to have the scooter to come home because Jazz was working and she wasn't always able to get there at 2:15 to pick her
Oh,
up.
this is great. I forgot. It's 12. Like the school, it's over. Like the TK is over for the day, and I'm getting a video of her walking out, and she gave her teacher a hug, and she is as happy as can be after her first day of school. That's awesome, man. That's great.
We'll get into it too. Happy birthday to D-Lo.
Yeah, man.
D-Lo's
Air
birthday.
horns for
Yeah, happy
D-Lo.
birthday. Hit the air horns.
What we doing?
I don't got him over here, bro.
Yeah, I don't have them either.
Yeah.
Well, you're not allowed to have a soundboard.
That needs to change. Jonathan!
No, you're not allowed to have a soundboard.
Terry, what's the guy's name?
Austin.
Terry Austin!
No, isn't it Austin Scott?
Austin Scott, yeah.
Oh,
who's Terry?
I
Austin?
forgot who we were talking about.
What are you talking about?
Austin!
Also, knowing how much you love This Is Your Life, that segment, we're going to do that today. So instead of having your old middle school teacher, Jerry Jones will be here. Maybe we'll get Ultimate Warrior just throughout periods of the show. I don't know who's going to pop up.
You were a former Cowboys fan, so Jerry will be there. Like he said, plenty of surprises.
Yeah, birthday messages, all that. This is your life, D-Lo, today.
Maybe even Dick Vitale. Plenty of surprises.
The worst is when I pop for an impression. That is just frustrating.
You almost did right now.
No, I did. I appreciate it. Thank you for the birthday wishes, for sure. It's been a good start to the day, man. Katie has made the day very special. She has been hell-bent on planning something for weeks, months even. Like, she's like, I'm gonna throw you a birthday party. Oh, that's very nice, baby. No, I'm like, I didn't realize she was sending out like invitations and like telling people, and like she has this whole like thing like planned, and it's like I've never experienced. Like, I know I talk a lot about her. I've never experienced anyone like her in my life. Like, she is
That's what's up.
yeah.
Question:
She's something.
What has the bigger space, the bigger square footage, more rooms? The party you went to Saturday, or the party that may be thrown on Saturday, this coming Saturday?
Great question.
Not a great question.
It's
I thought it was a great
interesting.
question.
The party we went to Saturday.
I don't know, man. I might go with the latter.
I know we go. It's funny. Like Joe Brazil. I guess he walked out as I was walking in. He was like, "Hey man, happy birthday!" Gave me a hug, and he's telling me like I'm gonna be there Saturday, and I'm like, "Great." I have no idea who was invited. All I said was like, make sure you know, like you have like she knows to invite like you guys, like you have all of the important people's numbers. Like there's no questions. Like, yep, got all that. So I don't say nothing to no one because I have no idea who she sent the message to and who she didn't. So I am literally ignorant to this whole. I've been told starting at 2:00, I can either be out of the house or I can be upstairs. But I can't just be roaming free.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Because you really can't like just, oh, do you need help? Because she's gonna get pissed off, I think.
No, she will be very, very upset. She would be. So my plan is, my plan is to do everything I got to do in the morning, and then I'm gonna go upstairs and leave me alone. If I could take a nap, I'm gonna take a nap. Like if I can.
Not bad. You got the movie theater up there.
No, that's
true.
Oh, you moved the theater to the basement or something?
It's still
kids'
there.
rooms are upstairs.
It's still there. You know, it still exists. Don't get it twisted.
Pro's got a portable movie room. Wow.
You know what I mean?
I tell you this. That bitch was not portable. that joint was tough to move.
Is there wrestling this weekend? Is it Paris? Is that this weekend? Maybe you can watch that.
I have no idea. I have no idea what's next. Is the Clash in Paris or Clash of Paris?
Yeah.
What's the main event of that?
I think it's
Logan
LA,
and Cena, isn't it?
Well, LA Knight, Roman.
Logan and Cena.
Logan and Cody.
No, Logan and Cena. I don't.
Logan
and somebody.
Like Logan versus Cena.
Yeah, I think.
I guess Cena. John Cena's a baby. Well, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
There's LA Knight, Roman. I think Seth and Jey Uso. I think, or something like that. Some four match. All I know is Jey Uso's in that pen.
Jey Uso's been in some controversy in the last couple of days.
Has he really?
Has he?
Yeah, they got there's people doing some work on some videos and investigating some video. Him and Jada were in the club.
Oh, wait,
Jada Parker from NXT.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And people putting two. I don't know what happened. I don't know.
Well, is Jay?
No, I think he is married.
Oh man,
I think he is. That's why he's.
I think there's another rumor about his brother. Naomi.
Mm-hmm.
Is she pregnant?
Oh, I don't know.
Because I saw
she's injured right now.
So I saw something that said there's a rumor about Naomi. So I feel like if it's an injury, you just talk about it.
Right.
Like it's wrestling. Like that you don't really. But I think it was Meltzer who said, yeah, there's a rumor about Naomi that's going around the locker room right now, and if it's true, it's going to keep her out a really, really, really long time. They normally don't do that. If like she tore her Achilles, they'd be like, yeah, Naomi tore her Achilles, man. Like that sucks.
Well, they did a weird thing, or she did a weird thing where the other day she was like sitting on a suitcase and rolled down a hill, and it looked like she got to like a speed bump and tripped. Right, that's what it looked like happened.
Mm-hmm.
But as soon as she gets to the speed bump, the video freezes and stops, and then. Like the next week, they're like, "Oh, she's out with an injury." So people are like, "I hope she didn't get injured on that video," which is it's just bizarre that video would just stop. Like, so if you're trying to cover up that she's pregnant, you could point to she got hurt messing around backstage. Like that wasn't even part of a storyline. It would just be like, I hope she didn't get hurt on messing around backstage. But the video just stops, and that was always like, that was weird. There's no aftermath, like her laying on the ground or anything like that. It was just a weird video.
Huh.
So if she is pregnant, it's worked because they pointed to that video as to why she might not be available to wrestle. She might have hurt herself. That's what people say.
Catch it on the next episode of Unreal.
Oh, shout out Naomi. She 37.
Yeah, man.
How old's Jimmy?
He's probably around the same age.
Yeah, Jimmy 39.
Yeah.
Jimmy 39, man. That brother's been around a long time.
Yeah.
Good for them. They low key. I mean, those two are first ballot Hall of Famers.
Yeah,
talking about Jimmy and Jay.
I mean, I think they have a legitimate argument to be the greatest tag team ever.
Absolutely.
I don't know if they are or not.
I mean,
but
it's them in the New Day.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna have to miss me with the Hart Foundation.
I was just about to say, you ain't Hart Foundation.
Yeah, no, but it's again, it's a lot like
The Hardys don't get love.
Yeah, no. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, the Hardys are up there. And like if you go WWE, if you stretch it out to like wrestling, you can include like the Young Bucks and guys like that. Like if you stretch it outside the company. Yeah, Harlem Heat's absolutely there too. But yeah, Jimmy and Jay and the New Day are right at the top of that list.
With all those people we just mentioned, I do think Jimmy and Jay are top 5 for sure, maybe top 3.
Mm.
And it came out of nowhere. Like all those other guys, you could kind of, that's when tag teams were special. You would prop up a tag team and it was a thing. I don't think those guys expected the Usos to be what they ended up being.
Mm-hmm.
I think they were just kind of maybe looked at as a little bit of a throwaway tag team, and to go from
I think anytime you're with that family, you get the benefit of the doubt. So you're going to get an opportunity. Like Jimmy and Jay they've messed up. They've messed up in the past, and they've got they have gotten an opportunity. Same is true for Matt and Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
Like they've messed up too. Like Jeff more than Matt,
mm-hmm.
but like there's always it's clear someone, and most people think it's Michael Hayes, has seen something in them to where it's like, give them another shot.
Mm-hmm.
Give them another shot. And every time you did, they performed. And then when you gave them the opportunity to kind of split up and go single, like you were the first person to call it. Because when they tried to do that thing with Jay, it was like, it's cute, but like this is going to have a shelf life. You're going to have to put him back with Jimmy and keep it moving.
Mm-hmm.
But it took off.
Mm-hmm.
Like I didn't see it taking off, and it absolutely did. Like people really started to gravitate towards Jay. He leaned into it pretty tough, and I think WWE made a bit of a mistake going back to Gunther when they did. But hey, I guess you can have Gunther versus Goldberg. Jesus Christ. I saw what Brett was complaining about, by the way, the Gunther chops.
Yeah.
I actually agree with Brett. I think that's the stupidest thing in wrestling.
What does when
they do these chops that just when you slap the hell out of somebody.
Oh, he's
like
he's
if you look
that's
at
old school, huh?
But no, not really. Like I know, like he didn't like he called Flair out for doing it. He was like, this is a work. Like you're hurting your opponent when you do that. And Punk, when Punk holds the belt up, his chest is just swollen up red and purple, and it's cut.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, that's so dumb to me. Like I know that in Japan, I think they call it strong style, where they beat the crap out of each other.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually I guess I'm a Bret Hart stan now.
Well, Bret's
that's
between Goldberg and
like, WCW. That's your boy.
I think that's whack.
He's the greatest.
Oh, by the way, that reminds me. WCW had his own special way of wishing me happy birthday on his show this morning.
Well,
and he was well. I'll send you the clip, but it does remind me. Happy birthday to DeMarcus Cousins.
Oh, wait a minute. Now I'm intrigued.
I'll send you the clip. I don't think I can legally play the clip on the air. Maybe I can. I don't know. I'll send it to you guys though. But yeah, happy birthday to DeMarcus Cousins. But I'm with Brett in that. Like,
well, yeah, I was gonna say Brett's annoying, but he's
Stop
not
slapping people.
too wrong, I think, with when he talks.
No.
Yeah, Prayer for Mojo says Bret Hart is a walking complaint machine. Yeah, he is. But in this case, he's not necessarily wrong.
Bret Hart's cool. I've always liked Bret Hart, but I just don't think he's as great as he thinks he is.
He's top.
He's great,
15.
but he's not on that level of the other ones.
Brett has a really difficult time of separating the guy who was on TV. And this is the weird thing about wrestling. Like Al Pacino was never Michael Corleone, right? But Bret Hart was Bret the Hitman Hart. And that's the case with a lot of wrestlers. Like in a lot of wrestlers' cases, you're the guy who was on TV because that's what people know you as. You know, Al Pacino was Scarface. Like, you know, Al Pacino from Any Given Sunday. You know Al Pacino from 50 different things, or whatever your favorite actor is. You know him from 50 different things. You know Stone Cold Steve Austin. You might know the Ringmaster. You might know Stunning Steve, but you know Stone Cold Steve Austin. And that it's like when those guys step away from that, I think Brett thinks, no, that was me. I'm the Canadian hero. Like, people loved me. And he's right to a certain degree. They loved the character that you created. They loved the character that you presented. But the guys that you were working with were a big part of the reason that your character is what it is. And Austin in 97 with, you know, even the Patriot and the Legion of Doom and all of those guys who were fighting for America while he was holding that Canadian flag, and Dude Love and all of that stuff, that helped make Brett. But Brett sometimes talks like it was just him. Like, no, they love me. All right, Brett. Like, and the truth be told, Goldberg does the same exact thing. Goldberg is so incredibly unaware of how this business works.
Yeah. He just don't have the legendary cash. He's got moments.
He doesn't. He has. That's what he is.
He doesn't have the Bret Hart.
Bret Hart is professional wrestling.
Right.
Goldberg is a moment.
What did Bret say? What do you want me to do? Push-ups.
Where the girls at? What was that? The WrestleMania doc? What was that? Yeah.
Want me to start doing push-ups?
So, and I hate that at 45. I love talking about wrestling, but I hate that its current product really isn't a part of my life. For literally the first time in my entire life, I can say it's just not a thing.
Yeah, while we're talking wrestling though, why don't we bring in the Ultimate Warrior and get him to wish D'Lo happy birthday?
D'Lo, from the skies above, I want to wish you a happy birthday today, because when you look into the solar system, when you look into the Sacramento ways, when you look into Bret Hart's soul, you will see Damian Bartley, and you'll see a happy birthday from the Warrior.
Thank you. That's number one. I didn't want to tell you before I talk before the show too.
No, I see that. Yeah. No. Yeah, that's good, Jesse. That's great. That's great.
Real quick before we while we have a couple minutes to spare, I saw something the other day. I had never seen this before, but they were talking about the glass breaking on Stone Cold's intro being the soundtrack. Excellent. The soundtrack to the Attitude Era, like that.
Yeah,
that breaking glass defines that whole era. And then Paul
agreed.
Oh, well, okay.
Are You Ready is really close.
It is.
Are You Ready?
That's a good call.
Really, really
That's
close.
a good call. But Paul Heyman took it a step further and said that glass breaking signified a shift in almost how all of wrestling operated. And he said, you could make the argument. He said, I will make the argument. That's the most, it's very specific, very baseball, but that's the most pivotal sound in the history of professional wrestling. That glass breaking.
I agree.
And I was like, I never thought about it that way.
I agree.
I think Cena's
he's right.
Might be up there too.
He's right. I think Paul's right. And when you win, you get to do what you want. Let's not underplay that.
Yeah,
about that one too.
Yeah,
like that was
it was
that.
But much like Real American, it's not it doesn't hit immediately as the glass breaking. Just because
you're
the way
right.
the song
No,
right?
the glass is sudden immediate. And it gets it's an immediate
right.
Like
there's a reason why 17,000 in unison would go
right
like that.
Right.
They wouldn't necessarily do that for a Real American. It'd be
sure.
It'd be like
do it now.
Yeah, that'd be
yeah,
like that.
It's a build, whereas Austin is a shock.
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot of. I never thought of it like that. There's a lot of validity to that.
Yeah.
And Cena's might be the next.
Cena's
he might be the next.
That hits, they'll go crazy.
Yeah, he might be next. All right, we'll come back. We'll start the show. We're being reminded of Val Venus's theme song.
Hello, ladies.
The wildest Titantron video of all time. Jesse asked a great question as it pertains to the Sacramento Kings. We'll put that in front of you next here on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320.
Oh, wrestling was terrible. Me and the homies in high school, we would walk through the halls like this.
Yeah.
That is hilarious.
Where's Chris?
Oh, hey, at Jesse 510. Every time somebody puts it up, it's got to go up to them.
Oh, thank you, Jazz.
Oh, come on, man. Hey, man. Come on, man.
Hey, how's that song go, KC?
Hey, man, that's crazy. Jesse, you remember it?
No, yeah. I'm like thinking like that's a tough gimmick to attach yourself to.
And it was over too.
No, yeah.
What he say? And I'm an ass man.
Imagine being in the crowd and you pop for that.
I need to know the meeting, the production meeting, like when, like, just how do they get to that? All right.
We gotta find ways to use this music.
that could have been bumping or dumping me.
Oh man. Hello, ladies. Oh man.
Oh man. Wrestling crazy, bro.
How are you this morning? Good. It's 13. Someone's birthday. It's someone's birthday that I need 7 more hits. A bunch of people.
Jason's so funny.
Sacramento area. Then he left. Marcus Cousins. That's who I'm thinking of. Give someone else. I guess I'll find out. Well, I'm sure it's someone else.
Oh man. That's a good call, Chris. Shane's here comes the money. That's a good one. Oh my gosh.
Getting a bunch of emotional messages this morning, man.
What happens, man?
Goodness gracious.
It's my guy's birthday, man. Come on, man. Leo, stand up, man.
Leo,
I got love for y'all.
Yes, indeed. Appreciate it. I mean, you act like you hate us for an entire month.
He
but
did
no,
come
no.
out here July 23rd. It's like, yeah, everything posted 22nd kind of sucks.
Well,
Not even denying it right now.
Sunday, but
Well,
Sunday's still a day.
Well, here's the thing, though. It appears to be Monday. We dropped the kids off at school today. I think today's Monday. Sunday's over, pal. Yeah, August definitely different vibes than it used to be, but
the good thing is
they feel special.
The good thing is, as adults, it don't really matter the same. Like we work every day,
right?
So, yeah, ain't no summer break for us. Summer ain't over for us. Actually, pull back the curtain. We look forward to the end of summer. Show's a lot easier.
Yeah. There's in about a month there's going to be very little talk about the greatest WWE tag teams of all time or how I've changed my opinion on Bret Hart. That stuff just kind of has to go. And like it's tough. Like these guys know my nephew's coming in to shadow us tomorrow and Friday. And I'm going to have to explain to him because I'm going to make him work. And I was like, I'm going to teach you how to plan a show. Like you want to do this, you have to learn how to do the grimy parts of this. And that stuff is work and it's difficult. And sometimes you will say something when we try to make, I'm building out an entire thread tomorrow for our show based on something my barber said to me this morning about his son losing in these soccer tournaments. He was like, man, it was tough. Like they lost like 4 or 5 big soccer tournaments in a row. Like they were number 2. And finally, they won one. And I immediately started thinking about the burden of being number 2. And I started thinking about the Knicks. And I started thinking about, the teams that lose right before, getting to the finals, or the team that lose in the finals. I think about the 49ers, the Timberwolves, and, thinking about the Pacers and like the burden of
Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen.
Bruh. And during the summer, like you catch things like that and you're like, how can we make this? How can we turn this into something? When September and October gets here, it's like, yeah, there's like room for that. But the 49ers played, the Raiders are about to play, and the Kings played. Those are your pillars, and you build everything around that. And if you have this random thought on Jey Uso, it's probably going to have to wait.
How old was Akeem when he went on Arsenio Hall?
We're not going to be. How old was Akeem on Arsenio Hall? And why did Hakeem punch Mitch Kupchak? Those are probably not things.
I'm pretty sure I did a timestamp yesterday for YouTube. Why was Hakeem Olajuwon punching people?
Yeah, so that's perfect. This is August 12th. It's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. And then that actually ties into this. Jesse just wrote something in the rundown in like our note-taking sheet that made me think like, man, like he's on to something with this question, because we've talked about how do the Kings establish, like, knowing, having all of these rumors around Malik, far quieter noise around the likes of DeMar and Keon and Keegan, but Keon and Keegan dealing with their own, contract situations. Yeah. Domas kind of wondering where his head is at. Doug Christie taking the reins for the first time as the full-time non-interim head coach. Scott Perry, a first-time general manager. You wonder how much change is going to come to this franchise. And we asked the question, like, can they put noise aside? Because that was a big detriment, at least we're of the belief. That was a big detriment as to what happened to them last season. Can they put noise aside, come together, and accentuate their talents on the basketball floor? Because we are all of the belief, no matter your opinion on this team, like the collective, individually, there's talented guys on this team. Can they put it all together and find a way to make it work on the floor? But Jesse asked the question, okay, let's say that they do. How much is it going to take for them to break? And sometimes we talk about teams being soft. Sometimes we talk about teams needing a dog. Sometimes we talk about things like that. Will this team, if they start out 8-3, and then they hit a rough patch and wind up at, say, 9-9 or 10-10, are they going to be able to pull themselves together and stay together 20 games into the season after hitting a rough patch? Like there's multiple layers there. You give professional athletes the benefit of the doubt. They're going to come out there. They're going to play hard. They're going to play well. They're going to play together. Yeah. Great. How quickly can they break though? And that I think is a perfectly fair question, because winning, you can be comfortable in your role. Yeah. Losing, well, I've dimmed my light and we're losing. F that. I'm going to turn my light back up. Yeah. And now all of a sudden you're not on the same page anymore.
Well, I think also too is just kind of there's no real beyond a year or two. There's no real light at the end of the tunnel for these guys. I feel like it's like a common goal, beyond just what's in the just immediate future for them right now. So you figure like I don't know. I figure the dynamics things could break a little bit easier possibly.
Yeah, I think it's fragile. I think it is very fragile with a group like this. I do believe that everybody will start the season, much like a lot of teams in the NBA and in sports. They're going to start the season with the goal of let's win. Let's do this. Let's come together. Let's go out here and try to have a good season. Try to be, why not us? Stuff like that. I think that's always how things start off. Energy will be great. But to your guys' point, how much would it take for them to start splintering off? And I think with this particular group, I think it's very fragile. I think it's possible that if things don't go right consistently early, they could splinter off real quick. And really, when I look at something like that, the two guys that I'm really looking at, and this may be unfair, but it's just the questions that I have, is LaVine and Sabonis. Mm-hmm. LaVine, not that he is like a bad vibes type guy. I just get the feeling that he'll kind of what's the word I'm looking? He'll start to kind of wither away a little bit. He won't be bad. He won't do things detrimental. But my biggest thing with him is being locked in and his level of aggression and all this other stuff. And if it's not going good or if he's not feeling it, I could see him kind of just going through the motions throughout the season. Going through the motions for him is still averaging like 20 points per game. But it's not the same as like complete buy-in, it feels like for him. It feels like he's got another level that he can reach that we don't always see if he's not completely bought in. So, or if things are going wrong, or if he's just trying to play out the string and I'm here so I don't get fined and do stuff like that. Like he's not going to be a problem, like cause issues, but he's going to have this demeanor potentially of, I'm just here doing my job or whatever. Like the difference between I'm ready to sacrifice. Like I'm locked into what we're doing. I feel like that might be something that you got to watch out for him. And then Sabonis, I think a lot of the times for him, I believe it becomes frustration that turns into pouting, which turns into just not being a guy that galvanizes people. And these are all feelings. I'm not in the locker room. I could be completely wrong with these guys, but I just kind of look at how they move and their energy and their demeanor. Mm-hmm. And I worry about that. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen, but I do worry about that.
Yeah, it's understandable. I think when you look at guys, and it's why I always go back to DeMar, I am not concerned about DeMar. No matter the situation, I think DeMar had moments early last season where he was really pissed at Mike. And I think those moments, if you go back and look, are probably pretty obvious to find. I'm not trying to stall DeMar or my argument out, but those moments aren't unique to him. Mm-hmm. You can go find LeBron James standing in the corner if you want to when he's pissed at Kyrie Irving. You can go find Kobe Bryant not taking a shot for quarters at a time because he's annoyed with his coach and his team. Mm-hmm. It's not exclusive. And again, not trying to stall him out, but when I look at like the totality of this, I'm perfectly comfortable with DeMar. Zach, I just don't feel like I know.
That's probably more
I just don't know. Mm-hmm. But everyone else I have questions about. We'll talk further about this if you want to weigh in on this conversation. When times get tough next year, or if they start tough, will this Sacramento Kings team be able to stay together? 916-909-1320 if you want to get in on the phone lines. We're going to dive into some other NBA questions as far as training camp goes. We're going to talk some football as well. 49ers and Raiders. We're thrilled that you're here with us. CeeLo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. I really love the way that the handoff kind of launches.
Kind of works,
show.
huh?
Yeah, it works really, really well.
Shout out Kyle Madsen.
Really, really well.
So I'll save it. I was going to say, realistically, do you guys think we'll talk about baseball today? But just in case, I'll save it. I've got a.
Oh, we can.
It's just something that I'm watching right now, and I've just got to.
You got the Giants game up?
Yeah, and I just.
What Cronenworth at that.
That was crazy.
Lineup up the middle. That was tough right off the bag.
But yeah, I got a bit of a dilemma.
Oh.
Bookmark it, maybe about an hour.
Oh, it's tough. Mighty told Yeller this Giants team.
Should have been old yellow them after this Sunday. I was done. I was like, all right, bro. 8-0 to the Nationals. Lose 2 out of 3. Goodbye.
Shout out Chris Ochoa's Angels beat the Dodgers yesterday.
That was fire.
Yeah, that was a good game. I was listening to it on the radio. I was walking the dog.
That was fire. Triple play in that game too. That's one of the great plays in baseball is a triple play.
I thought it was over when Shohei hit that home run in the ninth too.
Man, that game was fire.
Speaking of, I've got a real estate project with Shohei Ohtani I'm working on. I'm really excited about it. Really excited to see where this goes.
It's crazy how that spelling was hilarious. What is I haven't really locked into that story.
Yeah, I got to read more about it. I don't know.
I saw Mark Willard went off on Shohei. I was like, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Leave the second best player of all time alone.
That's a lot. Did you see what he said?
I didn't see what he said, no, but
he said he thinks Shohei's a shady character. He said he thinks Shohei is a wolf in sheep's clothing.
I don't know.
All right, man.
Hey, put a different game on, dude.
All right. Did you see this throw just now?
Look, I didn't turn it on.
I didn't
turn it on. Hey, this ain't on me.
Oh yeah, it's on Bob Melvin and the Giants.
Bob Melvin might look at this throw. Look, Jesse. Look, they about to show the replay. Come on, man. It's a blooper, man. It's a blooper, and that's my boy.
Oh, and he bare hands it off the wall. Come on, Ramos. That's the
play the music, Kitty. Shaq would say. Oh man, Giants getting blasted right now, 6-0.
Pitcher walking off the mound,
6-0.
Yeah,
top of the second.
The game started 35 minutes ago.
Bro, the Padres just scored all these runs in like the span of 5 minutes.
Right, it's nasty. Bob Melvin.
Well, that's what happened.
Does he make it through the season?
Yes. I don't know. It's pretty bad, but like, what are you going to fire him now for? Like, it's not going to get better.
I agree.
We've established it doesn't matter.
Well, that is when the season went downhill. That Rockies game. That was it. But go ahead.
I caught one inning of the game a couple nights ago. You already know what inning it was. Like now in our we had just gotten home. So I flipped on the TV, the YouTube suggestion. Oh, Giants, turn it on. 7. 1-1.
If I give you my MLB TV account, will you watch Yankees games?
Yes, I will do that for you.
Let's talk.
All right.
If they may not need his.
Yeah, I might not need you to watch them.
Yeah.
Now, how about this, real quick?
Mm-hmm.
What if you have a Paramount Plus subscription? What could you watch on there?
Well, I'm glad you asked, Kenny, because Sports Talk on ESPN 1320 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
I was telling Kenny before the show, there's always a moment during the season where I just somehow always need Paramount Plus. I don't know what it's for, but I always just somehow end up needing it.
Paramount Plus, is that UFC?
Yeah,
it will be.
Yeah. Okay. Paramount Plus, that used to be Showtime.
Yeah. It's Paramount, CBS was.
But I think if you had like the old Showtime account, it became the Paramount Plus account. Because I remember finding out something I wanted to watch. It's like Paramount Plus, and then I clicked it. I was like, well, maybe I can get a trial. It's like, wait, I have it. And then I got mad. I was like, how the hell? Like, what did they just subscribe me because? And then I realized, like, oh, it moved over. Okay.
Yeah, they've been dead to me. Showtime since boxing has been gone. They just
understandable.
Not that I'm mad.
I don't even know why I had it, to be honest with you. But
not that I'm mad at them. They just they ain't got it like that. But it's all good.
We asked before we were talking about a scenario where the Sacramento Kings kind of get into this season, and how long would it take for them to break? How difficult would it be to break them? And we have landed on this. I think most people agree. The individuals, I think, not everyone agrees. I think a lot of people agree the individuals on this team are talented. I think a lot of people are of the belief, understandably, that the collective doesn't work as a basketball team today. You need to take a piece here and turn it into a piece that works on a different part of the floor. Scott Perry has done that to the best of his ability so far, probably hasn't done it to a lot of Kings fans' satisfaction, and I currently understand that. I'm of the belief that this team is going to play well to start the season. I am. But Jesse asked a very fair question, and it's like, well, what happens when they don't? And do they break? Do they splinter? Do egos start taking control? Do frustrations about roles start emerging? And I told you I do not have any fear with DeMar DeRozan leading this team. Your leader doesn't have to be your best player. Your leader doesn't have to be one of them ones that we always talk about.
Right.
But DeMar is a pro's pro. He's a future Hall of Famer. He has one of the best reputations in the league. He is going to play hard every single night. I think the same is true for Keon Ellis. I think the same is true for a guy like Keegan Murray as well. I think those guys are going to play hard every single night. Zach LaVine, I just don't know about. And that's not shady. That's not questioning it. I don't know about that Zach LaVine. No, what I'm saying is I don't know.
Right.
Like I do not know how
have a feel for him.
I don't know how he's going to respond in a situation like this. I felt for him last year because, of the situation he was in with the trade, and things that were going on in his personal life, which were well documented, the pregnancy, and then maybe some things that weren't as well documented that we learned about later, and all that he was kind of going through in that stretch. It's like, man, this is all I really just felt for Zach in that moment. Like, this has just got to be such a brutal situation as a man, as a husband, as a father. This has just got to be difficult. But I never questioned whether he was playing hard. You know what I mean? Like, I wondered if he was playing well, but not if he was trying, not if he was like engaged. Like I didn't wonder that. And to continue the summer of hate, I don't know what to expect from Domantas Sabonis.
Domas is like I'll add in Mark too, but like Domas is still here. I don't want to say leftover because it's a harsh word, but just leftover from a failed regime. Like, it was supposed to be him and Fox, and now we're moving on to this new group. Malik Monk has had his name in trade rumors and all that. Now he's just kind of lingering around still.
We like talking about Keegan and Neek and Keon and all of these guys who we think can rise up. It's going to be really difficult looking this man in the face this coming season. I need him to show me something.
Well, he was
like, he's the one that I want to see. Hey, dog, what do you have?
He was supposed to be franchised, and then now it's like, are you number 3 on this team right now? Just asking questions.
Nah, and I think it's a fair question.
And these are the things.
James is throwing something across.
James Ham here at 3:00, by the way.
James just threw a bottle across his bar right
Hal
now.
McRae Jam right now. But
James turned over a chair.
But here's the deal, and this is the way I think all of us look at it. No disrespect to these guys at all, but are we having discussions and saying Keon Ellis needs to step his game up? Are we having discussions saying Keegan Murray needs to rise to the occasion? Are we sitting up here saying,
well, I want to see Keegan rise to the occasion, but I think I know what you mean.
Yeah, I don't even think we're not even looking at Zach LaVine and saying, Zach LaVine, step your game up and step your leadership abilities up. We're talking about Domantas Sabonis because he's supposed to be that guy.
Yeah.
If he wants to blend in, and I'm not saying this, he's worried about this. I'm mostly talking to people.
Stop trying to fit out. Oh, never mind. Go ahead.
I'm mostly talking about the people who are like, oh, you guys are turning on Domas. Yeah. Look, if he wants to say, I don't want this responsibility and just blend in and not be a leader, he can do that. That's fine. But I'm also not going to look at him as a franchise guy. I mean, I won't personally, because that's not my franchise guy. A lot of the times is all encompassing. He is the leader or one of the leaders. He is a guy that looks to lift and elevate his teammates. He is a guy that looks to lift and elevate his own game in certain situations. And if Domas doesn't want to do that or anything else like that, that's understandable too. We'll be in search of that type of guy.
I'll go back to what we talked about. I think it was yesterday with the insiders or sometime earlier this week during the handoff. And it's the last thing you saw isn't as good or as bad as you remember. In our case, it's bad. That playing game was bad. And it was arguably, from multiple different perspectives, Domas's worst. And it, as Bonte Hill would say, it lives rent-free. It's just there. Every time we talk about, every single time we talk about Domantas Sabonis, the image that runs through my head is him throwing his hands up. And in the context of that game, he wasn't throwing his hands up because he was frustrated with an official. He was throwing his hands up because he was frustrated with this basketball team. And I don't know who you are getting through to when you throw your hands up.
Yeah.
I get frustrated with you too all the time. It's taken me a long time to learn throwing my hands up isn't going to get through to anybody. Domas, you can't, from one person to another who has made this mistake, throwing your hands up is not getting through to your teammates. That body language is not going to work if you're supposed to be the guy. And we can pick apart his game, and we could pick apart the things that he did wrong in that moment. We could pick apart the things that he did wrong in that playing game. We could pick apart the things that he did wrong all off season. First and foremost, bro, I need you to correct that. 100%. DeMar doesn't do that, and that's why I say, and a lot of it is his reputation too. But that part of it, I do not fear DeMar being locked in when this season starts. And I'm going to need, I would like to see Domas correct some things and emerge to that level of respect and leadership ability that, again, This isn't the De'Aaron thing. Well, I'm not going to be a yeller. Nobody's asking you to yell. Yelling doesn't mean you're leading. Leading is getting your team to follow you.
Right.
Bro, I'm not following you when you're acting like that.
Right.
And that's what I need to. That's as much as passing out of double teams, getting more aggressive with the shot. I need him to fix that.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that we've talked about a number of different times while we've had this show. And you bring it up with Domas, and you talked about the story with Ty Lue and LeBron the other day. Somebody, hey, Domas, Doug Christie, somebody needs to tell him, Domas, you got to stop that. Stop that. You cannot do that. That throwing up the hands and all this looking to the sky when somebody drops your pass, that can't happen, bro. You got to stop that. And he's got to recognize that. And he's also got to recognize, hey, I got to step my game up. It may not be fair. Like, if I'm Domas, I didn't put myself in this situation. I didn't make Monty McNair not give me a point guard or, force us to change the offense and all. No, it's not fair. It's not anything that you created, but this is what you're in right now. And you've got to look at the situation like where the first thing you need to do and focus on is what can I do to better this situation for myself and my teammates? And I think a lot of people do this, and it's frustrating. They just didn't give me a point guard, or they didn't run this offense around me, and they.
Yep.
What can I do to be better? What can I do to make this team better? That's how Domas needs to move. Once again, he may be doing that. I don't know. I haven't talked to Domas. I don't know that. He could have.
He wasn't in the suite with you the other night?
No.
Your suite? Oh,
no,
you didn't invite him?
It wasn't my suite.
Okay. You looked awfully comfortable. But
That's the guest. They did a good job of making me feel comfortable. Big ups to him. Shout out to my guy Mike. Shout out to my guy Andy.
Oh.
But Domas may have the mentality that we talked about the other day of, I don't really care what D'Lo and Casey are talking about because whatever they're saying, I've already gone over my head 10, 12 times already.
There you go.
So he may be like, man, I ain't tripping about them because they can't be more critical of myself, more critical of me than I am of myself. And I hope that is his mentality. But that's kind of what we're talking about here. You have to, as the leader, as the guy, you have to look at what can I do first and foremost. Where can I be better? And I hope he's taking that approach.
I hope so too. I think this basketball team will be in a far better approach. Now we're not. Please don't misunderstand this conversation we're having. We're not naive to think that if everyone just goes into training camp in a good mood, that this is a 50-win basketball team. I think there are little things that you have to fix along the way. And I can't remember Scott Perry's line, but it's something like volunteers and not hostages. So it's something like that, meaning, we want you here. We want you to work. We want you towards a common cause. We don't want you to feel like you're stuck here or you're held hostage because of the contract you're under. Right. If you don't want to be here, let's try to work that out. Now, I don't know what the result of those conversations were. I have no clue. I do feel like there was, not to Scott Perry's doing, not even to DeMar's doing, more to everyone's opinion, that there was this idea that DeMar was gone. There was a joke when the season ended. So DeMar's just gone. We talk about DeMar DeRozan back in April and May. We talked about DeMar DeRozan like he no longer wore a Sacramento Kings jersey. Then Scott Perry got here. Scott Perry talked for a little bit, and all of a sudden that conversation seemed to change. Again, there was no noise about, other than the fan base and media people, just talking about the fit. And, it doesn't work, so it makes sense that we're going to move on from him. There was no, this report said, his agent said this was that. There was none of that. Right. But what we did hear was, I think Scott likes DeMar. And then a couple of days go by, and it's like, hey, get the feeling DeMar's going to be here. And so while there was no noise on DeMar's not here front, there started to be a little bit of sound about DeMar actually being here, which leads me to believe whatever conversation those two had, Scott Perry was very happy with it. This is all an assumption on my part. This is us putting multiple pieces of a puzzle together and trying to figure out the picture. And to me, again, naive, that feels like a good thing to me.
I think so too. I think so too.
And I know, Kenny and I, we're alone on this island. We were alone most of last year. We're just a plane crash and lost. But it's just us, just me and Kenny, and that's it. We're trying to find the others.
The thing that I think makes us feel like it's a good thing is the level of trust we have in Scott Perry. Or I won't speak for you. Level of trust I have in Scott Perry. If Scott is assessing this situation and he looks at DeMar DeRozan and was able to convince DeMar DeRozan, and I'll even throw Doug Christie in there as well, Scott and Doug Christie. I trust both of those guys in the way they approach team building, the way they approach the game of basketball. If they had a conversation with DeMar DeRozan and one felt like he would be good for the plans that they have for this franchise, and number two, we're able to convince DeMar that they have a plan, it's good that he at least considers being a part of it, and let him go out and think about what he wants to do. I trust that process with those individuals. And we have fun with it. I'm not trying to kick his back in, but like I wouldn't have the same type of trust if Monty came to this conclusion.
For sure.
You know, I'd be like, that doesn't mean he'd be wrong. It's just like, I don't know about your decision making or how you look at team building. Scott Perry, I do. That doesn't mean I'm right. That doesn't mean he's right or anything like that. But I've chosen, I think we've chosen to, hey, I'm going to give this guy an opportunity. I trust his basketball acumen. And
he's a winning basketball player. He might not have won on the level in which you personally prefer, but DeMar is a winner.
Yes.
And it's fun. Like you have a lot more, I don't know if evidence is the right word, to criticize Zach LaVine. And I think a winning basketball player is kind of a silly term. You know, people will make the argument that Trae Young isn't a winning basketball player. And that's fine, because if he's not, neither is De'Aaron Fox. Neither is DeMarcus Cousins. Like we throw that term around when the team doesn't win. But I don't hear those types of things about De'Aaron Fox.
Right.
I don't think I've really heard that about DeMarcus Cousins. What I've heard is DeMarcus Cousins doesn't win, but I didn't really hear him being classified as a non-winning he's not a winning basketball player. Like we just like to pick and choose when we don't like a particular player's game, and you have a kid, a young man like Trae Young, who's averaging 28 and 12, and you go, well, why don't you like Trae Young? He's not a winner. I don't know. Atlanta was ass, and they have one of the worst front offices in the league, but maybe that had something to do with it. But I'm not labeling that to DeMar. I'm not giving DeMar DeRozan that label. I don't like that label on any player because, truthfully, I don't understand it. I don't know when you use it, but it's usually, Zach LaVine puts up stats, but he doesn't win. All right, I guess that's all his fault. I don't know.
I agree with you. And we always talk about like circumstances being so important to a player in any sporting situation, like the organization you go to, or injuries, or the roster, and all this other stuff. I don't know how one player can get labeled as not a winning player with so many different variables that go on. DeMar DeRozan has won in this league, won games, been on a winning team. Did they win a championship? No, but that is not what we're now classifying as a winning player, as a championship, because then you got to call a bunch of people not winning players in that respect. Same thing with like a Zach LaVine and anybody, when you talk about that, when you say he's not a winning player, point to a team that these people have been on that should have been good, but they weren't good because this player was here.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's a little bit more nuanced than people want to do, like to work for. I do understand.
Yeah, it's too difficult. It's easy to just repeat what Kendrick Perkins said on ESPN.
Simple as that. I do think there are players that like are bad for a locker room or bad for chemistry of a team just by their demeanor, their attitude, and all this other stuff. So those things exist and those players exist. But I wouldn't look at a player that didn't make the playoffs the last 3 years and be like, well, he's not a winning player. That's just not fair without going into the context of the situation. And DeMar, I don't think he fits that case at all. Like you can maybe convince me on Zach LaVine, just because he doesn't have a lot of playoff experience and all this other stuff, but not DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah,
not him. And like you said, if you want to use, we did this when the trade happened. De'Aaron Fox's resume looks very similar to Zach LaVine's.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very similar. Mm-hmm. From their production to games played and missed to playoff appearances, all-star appearances, all this other stuff. But one is looked at, I don't even know if they call him a winner, but they don't look at him as a problem. The other one is a guy that you can't win with. I choose to look at both of them and be like, hey, these are two good ball players. Maybe they get in the right situation and things can change.
De'Aaron is a winning basketball player. And we're going to, maybe if people didn't believe that before, we're going to learn that now. Like, circumstances matter. Let me ask a question, because we're talking about DeMar a lot because of the, he's a, in my mind at least, he's a very high level player. Mm-hmm. He's obviously very, very well respected, but he's a very high level player. Not you, because I don't feel like I have to ask you this question. So I'm going to ask everybody else. Do you consider Dennis Schroeder a winning basketball player?
I wouldn't say. You're looking for an answer now or no?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I wouldn't say. Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
Dennis Schroeder has played in 74 playoff games. I wouldn't call. Dennis Schroeder is absolutely a winning basketball player.
I'll go a step further, and people may or may not like this or think that it factors in.
They're not going to like anything we say that's even remotely positive.
He's the engine for what's been going on the last 8 years in Germany's basketball team.
Oh, sure.
He's the end. He's Franz, the Wagners. They're doing a great job too. But Schroeder is the one.
I won't fight you on that. But as far as with this. If he's, I wouldn't consider him a losing basketball player either. It's just, to me, it's like Dennis Schroeder's, this is going to sound harsh, but like, he's like just a guy, I guess. Like he contributes and all that, but I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, Dennis Schroeder like contributes to winning. He has that impact. Like, he's a very good basketball player, but I wouldn't put that label on him though.
See, I think
winning or losing
he does though. I think he's not the best player. He's not necessarily the reason why, but the things he brings to the table, the grittiness of his game, his skill level. I think bringing that into a locker room and bringing that out on the floor, I think affects winning.
Well, it depends who would like Dennis, because like in a spot with LA with the Lakers, like that worked. But as I saw him in Boston, that didn't work. So it's all like a lot of it depends on what you surround him with. Where it's like I can't call him a
Golden State either.
Yeah, like it depends. I can't label him a winning basketball player. There's a lot of circumstances around him, I guess.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, that's the point, though. Like, circumstances are involved everywhere. Golden State hasn't worked for too many people outside those guys that have won rings. If you've come in after the fact, it hasn't necessarily been great, which is why I think they're such a fascinating team this year, because Jimmy was. Like, no question about it. Jimmy was great the second he walked in the door for the Golden State Warriors. But the question I asked all offseason, was that adrenaline or was that real? And that is a story that I am very, very anxious to watch play out this season. Not of hate, but of admiration. Like, I like Jimmy Butler. I love Steph Curry. I'm very curious to see if what happened at the second part of last season translates into a full, really productive dangerous season from the Golden State Warriors, because so far that hasn't really happened with, it's a weird term, outsiders, especially of that caliber. Circumstances matter. Fit matters. We'll come back. I don't think we solved anything. Truth be told, I don't even know what winning means for the Kings. But would we feel good about the Kings if they're 20-10? Will we feel good about them if they're 15-15? Like, I don't know what we're looking for this season.
Well, it kind of goes into the question that I also wanted to pose when you talk about a winning player.
You want to ask it after the break?
Well, yeah.
You're listening to KIFM West Sacramento. Give me a point.
Wait a minute.
That's into another negative.
It's Tilo and KC on ESPN 1320. I'll get Baker when we get back. My bad. Facts. I wonder. I always wonder about stuff like this because I've done this before. I wonder if Oasis even likes that nickname we gave him.
Mr. 916.
Yeah. Didn't really run it by him. Just started calling him that. I don't know who's better suited to hold that name.
Yeah.
I mean, that could be you guys, though.
Nah, I'm not outside enough.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
I guess
I'm
it
not
have to be
outside
Casey
enough.
if one of you guys.
Well,
took
there
that
you go.
mantle,
That's a good point. It could be Kenny.
Bro, you left a meeting and went straight to a luxury box.
Thanks.
It's a one-time situation. Now, if I can make that a regular situation, now we're cooking. That's the plan. There's a buddy of mine who has a suite at like the Kings games, and he's got a business, so that's why he got it, like host client. You know what you do for suites. He goes talking to me one time. He's like, "Hey man, yeah, I got the suite. At the Kings game, man. Whenever you go to the games, like let me know because sometimes like." We don't be hosting nobody. I just be sitting in the suite by myself. I just be at the game sitting in the suite by myself, man. So let me know. And I just thought about that. Like you go to a game. I'm going to the Kings game tonight, and you just go sit in the suite by yourself. Not the homies, not hosting, not the family. I'm just here watching the game. I need to get to that level.
Quick, Zabo, chill out, man. Like Kyle said, I was with the people. There's a difference.
Oh, wow. Wow.
I was with the chatty house.
That's a good call.
I was with the chatty house.
That's a good call.
You were with CEOs of Fortune 500 companies. I was with the chatty house.
I don't know, big dog.
I was with the chatty house.
That's a good call. Good
I
job,
was with
Zay.
the people.
Good job, Zay.
Well, you were there too. What are you doing?
I wasn't there. I wasn't there. I wasn't in no suite. What suite was I at?
I wasn't there either.
Oh, by the way, do we know what's going on with our job in the Kings this year? As far as those seats?
Fucking nothing.
Bruh.
Oh, that. Oh, I don't know.
Like last year, I was like, "Hey, boss, you think I could maybe go to the Kings game as the sports person here?" It's like, "Oh yeah, done for the rest of the season."
Well, we don't even
It's
know.
January.
Did they re-up?
I don't know.
That's what I'm asking.
They need to. Like that needs to happen.
I'd like to go more than once too.
Absolutely needs to happen.
I don't know how any of this is working.
Well, yeah, it's
because they brought up a suite
back then, or this. This
recently.
Oh,
No. This group. Yeah. This group brought up a suite, and I'll tell you this: you can get it. I got questions. I got a lot of goddamn questions.
It's the wrong time to announce that.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Let's actually talk this through right now.
Go ahead. No.
Yeah.
So we got a suite at the Golden One Center for 41 Kings games, huh? Let's talk about this. Tell me more about how you got to get Kevin's contract done. No, let's talk about this.
Hey, it all needs to happen.
It all needs to happen. Lotus Prime. Does Dame even have a contract yet? Nope.
Yeah, I'm not here asking about. Now that's my fault.
Yeah.
It all needs to happen. They need to make that happen.
I'm out here working pro bono.
Yeah, Dave, we just couldn't do it. The suite was right here. What do you want us to do?
We had a choice. It was either Kevin and D'Lo or Kevin and the suite.
Damn.
D'Lo, the suite benefits everybody.
Well, not Damian, because he's not going to be here to.
Well,
Tell you what, hey, if we get the suite, we're not seeing those tickets, by the way.
Well, you know.
Watch me walk in there. It's going to be a thing. I'm walking in there.
Hey, we got chicken tenders in there.
Can't even do Odyssey at the ballpark.
Oh, man. They're going to find a game that's on at like 12:30. And, hey, guys, we're going.
Oh.
The whole company's going to the game.
That reminds me. I know we're still talking to Kings. Can I say something about the schedule that I noticed real quick?
Yeah, for sure.
So you talk about, by the way, too.
Huh?
So we got the prime games out there, too, now.
So we got the prime games out there. We got some of the cup games. And they got games on each end of the spectrum. They have a Lakers-Clippers game that's a doubleheader. It's on NBC, I believe. I believe it's on NBC Tuesday. An 8 p.m. start, 8 p.m. West Coast start. I know, like, usually LA, they do 7:30s.
Yeah.
But, they said y'all starting at 8. 11
That's
o'clock.
on Amazon?
That's on NBC.
NBC.
That's not even a Peacock game, I don't think. That's a legit NBC game. And then
you got like a premium Peacock.
Wow.
That's like year one, D'Lo and KC,
Shouldn't
too.
even be on there. Shouldn't be on there. Context. Like the A's attendance. Context.
You got like a premium Peacock.
So yeah, there it is on November 25th, Tuesday, Clippers, Lakers at 11 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. And then Wednesday, November 26th, this might actually be the day before Thanksgiving, but still, Pistons, Celtics, ESPN, 2 o'clock Pacific time.
It is the day before Thanksgiving.
Still.
No.
2 o'clock Pacific time is something we don't normally see.
That's facts. That's true.
So I wonder if there's going to be more schedule quirks, or is this just
watch along with D'Lo and KC, I guess.
Yeah. They're doing that like they're in Paris.
Mm-hmm.
So the whole point, the reason why I thought about it is maybe there will be the Odyssey having a suite at the Kings games and a day at the NBA game.
I'm not
at 2 p.m.
I'm not gonna lie. If they go to a Kings game without us, that's gonna be pretty upsetting. Like we joke about the like you're really gonna go to a Kings game without us?
Can I be honest? I don't think they would even think about us.
They wouldn't. It's not a hate. It's just 6 years.
Yeah.
It's different regimes. It's fine.
Oh man, they would have
I do have a slight bit of gratification that we outlasted all of the people who have pissed us off.
Yes.
Never advocate for people losing their jobs.
Never that.
But
just want people to do their job better.
That's it.
That's all it is.
That's it.
But yeah, they'll be knighted Golden One. We won't get invited. We'll see them there. Hey, D'Lo and KC, what's going on, guys?
Show Brazil. Old Charlie.
Hey guys, we'll go next time.
And Joe. No, it's okay, guys. It's fine.
One day.
KC mentioned the Cup games that were announced. Of course, the NBA Cup will be played October 31st through November 28th. The Sacramento Kings will host the Oklahoma City Thunder on a Friday night for the first Cup game on their schedule. The following Friday, they'll be in Minnesota to take on the Timberwolves. Wednesday, 12 days after that game, by the way, Wednesday, they'll take on the Phoenix Suns. That is the day before Thanksgiving, but that is a normal timed game. That's at 7 o'clock. And then a couple of days later, the day after Thanksgiving, by the way, that Wednesday game is at the Golden One Center, if I didn't mention that. And then a couple of days later, that Friday, they'll close out their NBA Cup play at 7:30
against the Blazers,
against the Utah Jazz.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, they've got Oklahoma City, Minnesota, Phoenix, and the Utah Jazz.
And they got OKC at home.
OKC at home.
Might not matter.
Mm-hmm.
But they got a shot of going 3-1. They got a shot getting in that the playoff.
I mean, that first game is, how many games into the season is that? Maybe 13, 12, 13 maybe? Just guessing if we're talking October 23rd. Oh, less. It's probably less than that.
That's about right. Like in a month, you play about 13, 15 games.
Get a feel for, what the Kings are. I am excited though to walk into the arena. Like it's a cool, they did a very, very good job of making those cup games feel different, feel like something. And I know when we showed up, you and I, we walked in together. We walked into that lower bowl together as the game was being played. I think we must have wrapped up KSFM stuff, came to the arena, and we walked in, and there was an immediate, whoa, this is different.
Yeah.
There's a different energy. There's obviously a very different look. There's a different feel to that game. And whether it's a placebo effect or what, it hit.
Yeah.
And it made those moments exciting.
Yeah, it was on and popping. We did not go to the NBA Cup games last year. Do you remember what happened?
We did. Say that one more time.
We did not attend the NBA Cup game last year. Do you remember what happened?
The NBA Cup game.
The game, why we didn't. There was also something else going on that night. That was crazy.
Were we watching a game backstage somewhere?
Yes.
What? Okay. What? Help me out.
Anderson Paak.
That's Tyson and
Paul.
Tyson and Paul.
And
that was De'Aaron 60. We're 40 feet from the arena. We're standing outside in the freezing cold.
It was so cold that night.
Doing nothing. Hey guys, we're gonna need you to host this event. All right, cool. Get to the event. Not a lot for us to do. Hey, KC, you want to go grab some food? Like, we're not really doing anything. Yeah. Go to get some food. Come back. Hey guys, we're here. Yeah, we don't really have anything for you to do.
I don't even know if we saw Complex that night.
Complex wasn't there that night.
That's what I'm saying.
He never showed up. He never showed up. We had absolutely nothing to do at an event we thought we were hosting. So we're downtown, and one phone is streaming the Tyson Paul fight.
Yeah.
The other phone is streaming this ridiculous performance that De'Aaron Fox is putting on. And Kenny and I keep looking at each other like we're close enough. We can get there. Do you think we could get in with the door open? Is someone from the media still there? Is security still there? And we wound up watching the end of that game and the end of that fight.
Yeah.
Huddled up, shivering.
So that game, that Kings game, I forgot the exact situation, but help me if this is how it went down. Somebody was hurt, something happened, and we were like, Michael start Keon here. And he started Alex Lynn. And we were like, what are you doing? I think the Kings go down. We check the score again. Kings go down like 20.
That's right.
And we're like, bro,
I remember
real?
We were walking to the front for something, and I don't remember what it was, but we were walking towards the entrance. By the time we walked back, the Kings were within like 2.
Yeah, and we're like, De'Aaron's got 47. What? What
is happening? Yeah, that was a tough game to miss. And the circumstances for why we missed it made it way, way worse.
And we went to Doko before as the game was starting. It was like, damn, it's kind of popping over here. Tyson and Paul were playing at Tom's Watch Bar below. Like Doko was popping on that Friday night. Like, we gotta go back to the rail yard. Oh man. Oh man.
Oh, we got.
Ironically enough, that the little Anderson .Paak thing actually was pretty cool.
No, he killed it.
Yeah.
It was just freezing.
It was hella cold.
It was so freaking cold.
It was hella cold.
It was awful.
I had the bubble jacket on that day, and I couldn't have been happier.
It was awful.
Good times. Well, nobody's gonna stop us from these NBA Cup games.
No, they definitely won't, especially a Friday night one with Oklahoma City.
Man.
Yeah, we in there. I actually didn't look too much at the because I knew one of the first communications alerts I got was the Cup, and it was like because we speculated yesterday. Well, we got NBC, we got some, the opening day, we got all that stuff. We were probably gonna get Amazon tomorrow. Mm-hmm. And the first thing I saw was the Cup games, and I thought, oh, yeah, we already knew that was happening. Mm-hmm. We knew the Cup was on Amazon. So I didn't really take the time to look at the Prime Video games. That sounded weird. the Prime Video games.
Like
but
Nick Kurtz. Video game.
But shout out to Boston. They made it.
They did.
We've got a Celtics sighting.
They did. You're right. Prime Video. I was thinking ESPN, but yeah, they on Friday.
Yeah, Celtics Knicks.
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna be super tapped in for that. Catch Derek White, Anthony Simons, Jaylen Brown, Sam Hauser, and Neemias Queta starting that day.
Okay.
Okay. So what are we doing? Are we talking like Boston's not good?
They'll be a top 8 team.
Yeah.
8.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not top 6. The East is
really
kind of.
I don't even know what to expect from Anthony Simons. He's just kind of like, oh, you're here, okay, like fine, you could start. But it's like the starting center situation is kind of gross. Like I love Neemias Queta, but the guy doesn't really play defense yet or anything like that. He's more of he's going to get rebounds and catch these lobs. We'll see what 1A Jaylen Brown looks like, finally taking his own team, and I'm curious to see what Derek White looks like when there's not 2 superstars next to him. Not trying to hate, but just more so, all right, now the focus is on you, so what are you going to do?
Okay. You're the expert. There's not 7 better teams than Boston in the East. Like I'm not minimizing Tatum at all. But I'm not saying they're finishing 1. But I'm propping up the rest of this basketball team. It's a good basketball team.
Their big man situation is horrible, though.
I'm going New York. I'm going Cleveland, Orlando. I'm gonna go Milwaukee.
And top 8 is probably at worst for them, I think. Well, like they'll be a playoff team. Maybe they can be top 6, but they're not. They'll take a step back.
No, Detroit. I'm going Detroit.
Yeah, Detroit will be better. They should be better.
5. They'll be better than the Celtics. They may not leap the way everybody thinks they will, but they'll be better than the Celtics.
All right.
It also depends on what you.
I'm going no. Well, okay. So let me ask this then: what happens with Indiana?
Indiana actually probably still gonna be good.
Indiana,
they'll be.
You hoes got Indiana being good, but Boston being bad.
Whoa! I said they'll make playoffs.
I think
they'll be around the same. They'll be around the same. Where it's just kind of like they'll be decent, but it's like they're not title contenders.
Wait, who's around the same?
Like the Pacers and Celtics. I feel like Siakam. You got good players on the Pacers.
Oh, you mean they'll be around the same
tier? Like same tier.
Those 2 guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I don't think Boston 7 or 8. That's playing playoffs. Like I think they'll be there. I don't think they'll be down there
Orlando
with Charlotte.
was the 7 last year at 41 wins.
That sounds about right for Boston. 41 to 44.
Look, I'll be an intern. I don't know ball.
I think I don't want to say 41. I don't know if
it's crazy.
Well, it's just there's a lot of I can't buy that center, what they have at center, and I can't buy Sam Howell. Like he's a really good off the bench 3-point shooter. Now he's gonna start, right? He's expected to start, I guess, at the 4.
Are they trying to move Anthony Simons or not?
Depends what day you.
I can't tell if what I'm reading is real or
It
not.
literally depends. I think it's Brett. The way Brad Stevens runs that team is if you offer him the right deal, he'll make the deal. But he's not going to rush to it. I think they're comfortable having Simons on the team, but also
So that's what I
probably
thought.
something where it's like if there's something else, picks, whatever, so be it.
I
want to.
Are they going to? I think they should hold on to him.
I think so too.
Simons?
Yeah.
I'd trade him.
I mean, he's an expiring anyway. So if the whole thing is to shed salary, now I understand that.
Yeah, especially with this year.
I understand the idea that Jesse's talking about, like if you can get picks for him, but
you were supposed to get a couple seconds with him coming to Boston for the Drew Holiday thing, but I think Brad tried to swindle them or something like that, where Drew was a little bit more hurt, so they had to take those picks off.
Maybe once you win a title, the objective afterward isn't, well, we're still a good team. It's like you're either a championship team or you're not.
Or you're
like it's the Warriors, right? Like, it's where the Warriors aren't trying to. I mean, I know Steph says play competitive basketball. They're not trying to build a basketball team that makes the playoffs. They're trying to build a basketball team that wins a championship. And I understand every team is trying to build a team that wins a championship. But for a lot of other teams, for the Detroits, for the Orlandos, there's a build to that. The only team that didn't have a build was Oklahoma City. It was like, hey, they might be a title contender. Oh, look, they won a title. They won a championship.
They are.
But like maybe to your point, Brad looks at this like, well, we're not winning a championship without Jason Tatum.
That's exactly.
We're shedding this salary, so whatever happens this year happens. But we know we're not winning a championship.
Here's the other part about. I want to ask you about your shock that we think the way we do about the Celtics. They just lost 3 starters and 4 rotational players this year. They lost Porzingis, Drew, Tatum, and Horford is going to go.
Horford was a big part of them too.
So I don't think they'll fall off the face of the earth, but
they'll be good. They'll be above 500, I think, but like just kind of teetering 8 to 6 range. Maybe 8 to 5 if it's a good.
Maybe they can push for a top 6 seed. Like maybe. I think
bad.
they'll be in that conversation.
But I don't see Brad Stevens really adding to this team this year. Like
I was waiting for that. I was hanging on every second you paused right there.
What?
You said Jalen's not bad, and you took this long ass pause, and I'm like, what is he about to say next?
Speaking of the Celtics, though, did you guys see? Jesse, I know you probably
shout
saw
out to them for getting their nationally televised game.
Did you see that situation with the new owners?
Yeah, he said, "To hell with Wick Grousbeck. Get out of here, Grousbeck." I don't even know how to say his last name, but yeah, he's taking over. There's no more.
Wick thought he was supposed to be still around, and the dude said, "Nah,"
which makes sense.
Yeah, I'm not buying something to have somebody else in charge of it.
Well, I thought you're right. I understand, but I also thought that was part of the terms of what they agreed upon, like the sign. It
terms
feels like
change, pal.
Not after my signature.
Oh, I don't think this is final yet, is it?
Not final yet, I don't think.
Maybe that's part of the reason why.
Here, Wick Grousbeck will no longer stay on as governor as part of the Boston Celtics $6.1 billion sale to Bill Chisholm. Sources tell me, Ramona Sherborne and Sham Sharana. Plan had been for Grousbeck to remain through 2028. Chisholm assuming governor title, and the transfer will be finalized soon. So it's not like things were still being negotiated, I guess. And they negotiated his ass out of there. Well, if it's not finalized, sale might be off. If I'm Wick.
Oh God, we're going through that nightmare again.
If I'm Wick, sale's off.
There's gonna be 4 owners sitting courtside.
I would hate to negotiate with Kenny. Let me just say.
No, still, you told me I sold you this team.
I'm giving you $6 billion. Go home.
I sold you this team with the thought that I would still be around. Now you want to renege on that. Well, I want to renege on selling you the team.
Why do you want to hang out here still? Go home.
Because I didn't want to get rid of the team in the first place.
Not
My
even
dad's
your team.
making
It's
me
your
do
dad's
it.
team.
He's making me do it. I didn't want to
what am I
get
talking
rid of
to you
it.
for? Go get your father in here.
That's funny. And I have to be honest. I don't know why. Renege feels offensive. Hearing you say the way you said the word renege, just I immediately got offended.
Well, I can
like,
say
yo,
renege.
what?
I can say renege.
That's true. You can. Don't go saying renege around the office now.
Speaking of, did you guys see the Trailblazers?
Speaking of reneged?
No.
Oh.
Buying and selling franchises. The Trailblazers got sold.
Yeah, the Hurricanes owner bought him, right?
Yeah.
With the promise to stay in Portland.
That's what Clay Bennett said.
He's got to build an arena.
Yeah.
I mean, didn't Adam specifically say we got to get through the sale, but this arena is not up to 2025 standards.
Trista put out, because people were worried about the guy that owned it, and if he tried to move him.
Was she walking on the street when she put the video out?
Maybe. This might have been when she had the sourdough sandwich.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But she was talking about him owning the Hurricanes. He's a guy from the Northeast who bought the Hurricanes when they had fears of relocation. He invested into the Hurricanes, got him a new arena, kept him there forever. So, like a lot of people in Portland, I guess maybe are like, yo, keep your eye on this guy. She's like, he doesn't have a track record of that. So, the Blazers should stay in Portland.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
And
for sure.
You know
No
what?
question
While we're
about
talking
it.
about teams, owners, this is your life. Second part. Jerry Jones, wish to D'Lo happy birthday.
Well, let me just say, when I got the call from Jesse, I said, where? ESPN 1320. That's the station that Stanley wanted me to buy. And you want me to say happy birthday to Damian Barling? Over my dead body. But I went to Morton's and I thought about it a little bit more. And then it came to my attention that Damian was just a little Damian Barling when he was rooting for the Cowboys and would sit there in his Troy Aikman jersey. And I said, this guy's one of ours. And I just want to say it's a pleasure having you on this station. And happy birthday, Damian. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Dan.
No, thank you. I appreciate the time to eat half of my protein bar while you did that impression. I'd be so offended if Jerry Jones offered to take me out and he took me to a restaurant like Morton's.
Wow. That's where I'm going tonight. No, I'm not going to Morton's. I would, though. Tell you, occasion ribeye. You know how I feel about that.
That's how rich Kenny is. He goes to Morton's on my birthday without me. That is a different level. That is just a different level of financial security.
Have you ever went to a steakhouse not on an occasion, Kenny? Like, I'm craving some Roots Chris and some Morton's today.
No, I think they've all been occasions.
All right, just checking.
Did I go to Ruth? No. Well, no, that was the homie's birthday. I was about to say I went to Fleming's one time, but that was the homie's birthday. It's only been an occasion. Yeah.
That's rich. You ever seen something like, I'm a DoorDash and Morton's or something like that? That's insane.
Can you DoorDash Morton's?
Yeah.
I'm sure you
DoorDash
can.
anything.
Yeah,
I guess you could.
I'm sure you can. The other thing about it though is the wife's steaks. Like if it's not an occasion, there's no need for me to go out if I want a steak. She makes a steak unbelievably. So if I want a steak, I ask her, not Fleming.
Fair enough. I make great steaks at home too. When my Traeger worked, which it doesn't work anymore.
What the hell? What happened?
I have no idea. It overheats. Like it takes a long time. It just doesn't, like if I set the temperature, it just completely blows past the temperature and overheats. Like I've tried cleaning it, like I've tried priming the whole thing. Like I don't know what to do anymore. I just think now I'm just gonna get rid of it because I'm fearful it's gonna like catch on fire. Oh no, am I supposed to call? Is there a Traeger repairman? I don't know what to do.
And there should be a warranty on there. It's been less than a year, or maybe less than 2 years.
It's been a couple years. It hasn't worked out for you, boy. I've already looked at other smokers. Like I got to figure this thing out because I wanted to use the grill this weekend and it didn't work. Had to move it in the house. Had to move in the house. Tough look. But big things.
Let's just go get another one. Come on, man.
I'm not.
What are we talking about? We're talking about Damian Barling. Just go get another one, bro.
It's true.
What is that?
What are we doing? Why are we acting like money ain't a thing? Jermaine Dupri gonna be at the Where the Party At tour.
You don't have like a.
You can win tickets beginning at 4:00 with
right.
Ditto and KC, hun.
That's right.
102.5.
You don't got like a brick house pizza oven in your backyard or something?
Oh, I would love that. I do not. I would absolutely love that, but I don't. We'll come back. Man, it is 2:12 already. Do we want to go football or do we want to stay with basketball?
Let's go football.
All right.
Let's go football.
Great. We'll talk NFL next here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. "13th round." What you mean, man? Kenny Carroll.
Oh, good. Thanks for reminding me. There is a 13th round. There is a 13th round today. 13th round with your main man, Kenny Caraway. Big shout out to the dope ones. Big shout out to Jordan Brand. Big shout out to Cola C Moss. You already know the vibes, man. Look. Combat sports, the world of combat sports went to another level earlier in the week with UFC signing that $7.7 billion deal with Paramount Plus to eliminate most pay-per-view. A lot of people are saying pay-per-view is dead completely. Unless maybe I got it wrong, but I think I saw Dana White say, not so fast. There are certain events that we will still put behind the paywall. He said, not so fast, my friend. But for the most part, it's eliminated. Everything is going to be on Paramount Plus, which is a great thing. Now, the attention turns to boxing in this situation. And two things going on. Turkey and Dana White and TKO, they've been trying to start Zuffa boxing, and there has been some rumblings that Zuffa may also, while it might not be a part of this deal, it's opened up the door for them to start the boxing league with the Paramount Plus partnership or anything else like that. That's one way they can get it done. The other thing is, quiet as kept, and I've been a little critical of Turkey. I've been a little critical of him, but he did say, starting in November, he's eliminating pay-per-views from his fights and his fight cards. So that's already been in the works. It's already happening. The whole point is we may be seeing everything going away from pay-per-view. And I like that because, look, times are hard. People don't have extra money just be thrown around, $80, $100, all this other stuff. That's fine. But between Netflix, Prince, and Zuffa, potentially, we can begin them all on streaming service at the very least. But I will say this. There is something special about big time fight, pay-per-view, get all the homies together because not everybody's buying the fight, but somebody's buying it. We either all pitch in or they're throwing a fight party. We're all here watching the fight. Like, let's link up. Let's get together. You're going to lose that. I think you're going to lose that in both UFC and in boxing if you go free. Now, I'm not saying you should give away the opportunity to have free fights and free big-time fights. I'm not saying that. But that's part of the fabric of combat sports. A fight night, Saturday night, a fight night party, a fight party. That's part of the fabric of these two sports. And I think that might go away a little bit. And I, for one, I'm going to miss that if it does. I'm going to miss that. So just something to keep your eye on. We'll make sure we stay on top of everything going on with boxing's now journey to get a broadcast partner and possibly be free themselves. We'll see, though. We'll talk about it. It's the 13th round. What you think about that, Jesse? Jesse talking. Damn. The hell getting beat like that?
Yeah, it's bad, bro. Go ahead and get Jung Hoo Lee thrown right now.
Oh, hey, look, hey. That game been turned off.
Oh, what do you got?
That game been turned off. Nevada's beating Illinois 15-0 in the Little League World Series.
Oh, I can't do Little League World Series.
Isn't there a run rule? Yeah, what's that Giants thing looking like? What's that?
It's 10-0.
Come on, man.
Laureano just hit a home run like 2 minutes ago.
Come on.
10-0.
Come on.
Okay. You don't need a reason to celebrate to crack open a Baker Family Wines bottle like this Pinot Noir 2022 that I'm holding right here, but it certainly doesn't hurt as we celebrate the Hall of Famer, Dusty Baker, and the attention that he put into being one of the greatest managers the game has ever seen. He's put that same attention and passion into these small lot wines that he is crafting right here in West Sacramento. That's a shoot. It's not in Amador County. It's not in Lodi. It's not in Napa. Right here in West Sacramento. Got a great tasting room. Amazing vibes there. Actually just got confirmation that the first D'Lo and Casey event at Baker Family Wines is booked.
There we go.
We're going to tell you about it here soon, but you're going to have some opportunities to hang out with D'Lo and Casey here real soon, and we're excited to be at Baker Family Wines. We're excited to tell you all about that coming up. We're excited at the fact that Dusty Baker was out there just this past Sunday. Zebra PT and her wonderful wife were out there getting some wine, got to take some pictures with Dusty Baker. You could join Dusty's Clubhouse, which is essentially his wine club.
There we go.
Head over to bakerfamilywines.com. You can get exclusive releases, tasting room specials, all of that great stuff that is offered by our man, Dusty Baker. If you're at a Nugget, look for the familiar stitch here on the bottle and pick you up one, crack it open, and celebrate tonight.
Some great stuff, man. It really is. Really is. Shout out to Baker Family Wines. Love them. Love them.
It's going to be a shame when all those bottles are gone.
Oh, well, it's your birthday. Do what you got to do.
Do what
you got to do. Hey, real quick. Jesse, is Jesse in there? Jesse.
What do we got?
We'll save it. We'll save it. No, we'll save
No,
it.
you just called for Jesse to get a dramatic pause.
I got excited. I sat up in my chair. What are you doing?
No, we'll save it. You'll see why when it actually happens. We'll save it.
We'll
save it. It's good.
I'm gonna tell you something a little about me. Now I'm gonna be stuck on this like for the rest until you bring it up.
You gonna save it what for tomorrow? For
no,
later?
It'll be later today.
You know, James is at 3.
Yeah, something's gotta happen contractually. So yeah, we'll save it. It's good. No, it's good.
I don't know what
this
he's
is
talking
great.
about, bro.
No, this is great. No,
hey,
it's
you
good.
know what? I'll follow you. Whatever, fine.
Yeah. No, it's great.
No clue where we're going, but all right.
I got you.
What do you want to talk about, Dan?
I don't know.
What do you want me to do? I don't know.
We're about to talk about football. It all makes sense when we get there. We'll talk about football. But I do want to ask you this real quick, Dame.
All right.
I had the 13th round just a quick second ago.
Mm-hmm.
And we talked about the UFC deal with Paramount Plus, how that may leak into boxing and all this other stuff. And it's great. Like, I'm going to take 100 times out of 100. You put all the fights on free TV or on a streaming service that's at home where you don't have to spend $80 to $100 on pay-per-view. I'm taking that every single day. But do you think the fact that pay-per-view would be dying, which would kind of eliminate maybe the fight party and like the gathering of people to watch fights, do you think that might suffer?
I don't understand that. What's keeping you from texting your boys and being like, come watch the fight on CBS?
Because I don't have to. How many times you text your boys and say, let's come over and watch the football game? I don't have to.
See, I guess I'm different then, because like we get together for stuff still and all that
Okay.
stuff. Like, yeah, if you still want to see your friends and hang out, I imagine you just text them and go hang out.
Casey keeps friends so he doesn't have to spend as much money. That's how he stays rich. We have to come over and chip in.
But I mean, just in general, people.
I'm kind of with Jesse. The answer, you asked a specific question. My answer would be no. I don't think so.
I think that's part of the fabric of a fight. Or I'll ask, Jesse might be different too.
So the fabric of a fight party is pay-per-view?
Yeah. How many times have you guys gotten? And once again, Jesse might be different. How many times did you guys get together to watch a Showtime fight or an ESPN fight?
Well, like my friends aren't big boxing fans or anything like that, but like when Mayweather Pacquiao happened, I threw a little.
But that was pay-per-view.
Yeah,
that's my point.
Well, it depends. If you have the fighters though, like Canelo Crawford isn't going to be pay-per-view or anything like that, but like we're all going to get together everywhere for that.
True.
It depends on the fighters and the fight.
Yeah.
I mean, adjust.
I'm
like
going,
if fight
I'm
parties
definitely
is a
going to. I don't
thing-
need to spend $100 no more.
Yeah, if fight parties is a thing,
This makes the
yo,
fight
and
parties easier to have because you don't have to pay $100 for the pay per view.
invest
now.
that $100
Yeah.
in Baker Family Wines and Wings.
There you
That's
go.
good to go.
That's how you do it.
I think we just solved something for the first time ever on this show.
I really did. It took us 5 years.
Well, we'll do it. I was
5
just-
years this week, and we actually solved something.
I just
Is the
I
anniversary of
wondered.
our show this week too, you said?
I think it's
13th?
Sunday.
Sunday or 17th.
15, 16. Yeah, it's Sunday.
I always think it's the 20th for some reason. I don't know why.
Nah, it's the 17th. So we won't be here to celebrate, but celebrate 5 years of
Danny
Dilo
in
and
San
KC.
Francisco says, "No, you will be 8-hour show on Sunday."
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
gosh.
God, thank God, Danny's sharp and got promoted.
Used to go to pick up 2 lunches for those days.
Yeah, Danny was tough. He had a vision, and you know what? It worked. Like I remember the trailer. I always point this out. This is what I always felt. This was a low key, very very. It's not on any list or anything. It's a low key big moment for us. But we did one of those. You know, we were doing well, but we hadn't. I don't think we're certainly aren't where we are now. But we were doing good, and the stream was doing well, and it was the Trey Lance draft. And that Mac Jones thing was pretty strong. Yeah. Like, you know, those insiders are still bitter that they were all wrong about that. And we're doing one of those 8-hour shows, and the 49ers are on the clock. And I watched our streaming number go up, 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 grew by like 100, 200, whatever it was, because people tuned in to see Kenny's reaction if they had drafted Mac Jones, because it had been a month of, if it's just fire Kyle Shanahan, like he had turned into TC.
I was the first TC.
Like he was angry at something that only happened in his head. And people tuned in to see, and I know this because they tuned in, they saw, okay, it's Trey Lance, watched his reaction, got a little analysis, got a little, you know, whatever. We recapped everything with Trey Wingo, Aaron Rodgers, everything that we did that day. And then the number steadily kind of went back down to where it was before, which means people tuned in, and they weren't tuning in to see my reaction. They tuned in specifically to see Kenny's reaction to that pick. I thought that was amazing.
Did we have that moment, that type of surge? I'm pretty sure we did. But did you notice it when Keegan was drafted?
I didn't see I didn't see a spike. That draft was different. That was a bigger day for us. I didn't think there was a spike. The NFL is like our what did TC say? Our bread and meat? Is that what he said? Our bread and meat is the Sacramento Kings. And so that day started with like so like always very proud of this. Our numbers were great. There was no spike when the Kings went on the clock. Like they was here and we was working. Yeah. There was a little bit of a kick after he was drafted because people wanted, you know, the full breakdown. But the Trey Lance, Mac Jones, that was a legit spike, an up and a down. And it was all because they thought you were going to go crazy.
Well, I was a little shook. Kyle had me a little shook. He had me a little worried.
What'd you queue up, Jesse? What's that?
It's a Keegan Murray reaction video.
Oh. Here we go. The Sacramento Kings. Can't even hear it.
Suspense.
Boy, God, this is. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, they did it.
I can't believe they did that. I can't.
Oh. Oh my God.
I can't believe Keegan Murray, power forward out of Iowa.
Oh my God, they did it.
They passed on not only Jaden Ivey, but everybody that wanted to make a deal with them.
Detroit just made Sacramento their bitch. Oh, that's great.
It's a lot better than how I remember it.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh my God.
Oh man,
that is hilarious.
I could say for
Oh.
myself, I did not want them to draft Keegan Murray in that spot. Not because of Keegan Murray. I wanted them to trade.
Right.
I wanted them to trade that pick for, I think, like John Collins or something.
Now, oh God, damn it. God,
I wanted to trade.
Now, can we please point out that the next 15 minutes or so are spent talking about how good of a ball player Keegan Murray is and what he can bring to this basketball team?
Yeah. We talked about that leading up to the draft.
Yeah.
I remember going into that draft. I know me. I think you were on the same page. You're like, no, I don't want no Keegan Murray. I'm cool. And then we like started to watch game film.
Yeah.
We talked to the coach. It's like,
I remember
might have sold him a little short. Like, he's a good ball player.
I remember we did deep film dives leading into on a number of guys. And I remember remember the show after watching Keegan. It was like, hey, this kid's really good.
Yeah.
Like, he's really, really good. I always thought Jaden's potential upside was crazy. I still do, to be honest with you. Like, hopefully nothing that he experienced last year sets him back. But I still think the world of Jaden Ivey.
Yeah.
That might have been a bit of a stream reaction, though. Little bit.
Good times.
A little bit. That's tough.
Was that the
walking that one back?
Was that the? It was draft day when the Kyle Kuzma deal didn't go through, right? Or switched up. Was that draft day?
I think so. That was because that was with Deuce.
That might have been a Davion draft.
That was a different draft.
Yeah, that was the Davion draft.
Remember, because you guys were talking to Deuce and Mo, and it was like for 15 minutes, Kyle Kuzma was the king, and everything was great.
Yeah, like when they joined us, it was like, hey, Kyle Kuzma, like this is gonna happen. And then before they left, it was like, yeah, it's off. Westbrook's going to
Wasn't he looking at houses already and stuff like that?
Yeah. Like, think about how far along this was. I think it wasn't Kuzma that was looking for a house. It was
Montrezl Harrell.
Thank you.
Montrezl Harrell.
Trez was looking for a house.
Yeah.
Think about how far along these conversations were for that to have happened. And
basically
then
done.
One quick call to the king. Plans change, pal.
Plans change.
Was that the beginning of, hey, we got a deal done, and not having it done?
Could have been.
Ooh.
Could have been. Now also,
good call.
The other killer there is.
Was that Monty? That was Monty. Was that Monty? That was Monty. Yeah.
The other cold game is, the king wanted to have lunch, sit down, and then he made a call saying, hey, we need to go close the deal and get Westbrook. Then he the one that got Westbrook out of there.
Jesus.
Yeah, that didn't go well for anyone.
He the one that got him out. Boy, oh boy. That's you guys' GOAT.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I remember I was looking at the all-time scoring list yesterday. LeBron was there at 1, and then I had to scroll down 2.
He's played for 90 years.
3, 4, and then I got to 5, and Michael Jordan was there.
He played for what?
90 years.
Well, Mike retired twice.
It's not my fault. Mike can only average 20 on the Wizards at that time. LeBron's getting, 24, 6 and 8.
Mike wanted to be a White Sox.
Well, LeBron about to go on the PGA Tour. He ain't worried about basketball no more. Getting out of here.
Did you see, why did LeBron and Anthony Davis post the same quote on their Instagram stories yesterday?
I missed this.
They posted the same thing on their Instagram stories around the same time. I don't know. It was something about you got to say goodbye. I don't remember. I don't remember what it was. Let me see if I can find.
All right.
I'll see if I can find the king here and see what he did.
Bron, a funny dude. And why Bron always wearing those
they posted
shoes.
becoming the best version of yourself comes with a lot of goodbyes.
Yeah, they both of them posted that.
Yeah.
What are we doing? Why is LeBron always wearing those toe shoes when he works out?
I don't know, man. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy.
LeBron wearing the toe shoes.
That's the other funny thing. That's LeBron's house. That makes him working out in front of the Clippers logo funnier.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, why was he there?
Like they talk about man's got to find a gym. No, he doesn't. He needs to walk downstairs.
I have no clue what's gonna happen with that guy.
That's gonna be crazy.
As far as his next
but
team.
we're all of the. He's not retiring, right?
No chance. No chance he retires this year.
I
We're
think-
gonna know
I
when
think
he's
he
gonna
got 2
retire.
more
Like,
years left.
Yeah,
we'll do the whole year and the whole LeBron no blah blah blah.
No, LeBron, no.
I think he got 2 more years left.
How does he do it?
He's gonna announce it with the next team he signs.
Because Kobe made a short that like won an Emmy. Or it wasn't an Emmy, it was an Oscar. He won an Academy Award for it, I think.
LeBron's gonna sign with like Miami or just insert team or whatever. Be like, yeah, I'm gonna try and win a ring with this team right here, and this will be my last go at it. Like he's gonna retire, like announce it at a press conference.
What was the name? Anybody remember what the name of Kobe's retirement short was?
That's a good question.
I'm gonna try to find it quick, but I'm doing it. I'm doing long division here and trying to find it. Dear Basketball. Dear Basketball, short film, blah, 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 reception. Yep, won an Academy Award for it. I'm sorry. He won an Academy Award for it and a Sports Emmy.
Shout out Kobe for that.
Best animated short film.
I think it's gonna be a tweet though. I think it's gonna be a tweet.
Really?
Let's get together back at the old Boys and Girls Club and
don't do that.
way again.
Don't do
I'm
that.
gonna tell you when
if he does it anywhere, it'll be at the I Promise School.
No, I'm gonna tell you what it's gonna be. It's gonna be on the shop.
No chance.
He'll announce it on. He's like,
nah.
He's like, yeah, this is gonna be my last year, and that clip's just gonna go crazy.
I think he does it at a press conference.
He's gonna do it. He's going to do it something LeBron James related.
He'll
Well, that's why I said I promise.
I don't think he's doing it in front of the kids.
Do we think he
That's for
announces his
kids.
next team, or does that get broken by a journalist? Because if he announces it, he'll attach the retirement to whatever however he announces it, whether it be video or one of the Players Tribune type of thing or whatever. Whatever he does, whatever that, like I'm signing with this team. Also, this is my last year. It'll be like
Something
that.
like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say the shop. I'm gonna go with the shop. It's gonna be a clip on the shop.
And I'll say wherever he announces his team is where we'll
Maybe
see it.
he'll dust off Lee Jenkins.
Well,
they'll do the write up again.
Potentially. What
He
is
was
it?
the writer
What is
for
that
I'm
going to
Coming
be
Home.
on though?
Yeah.
I think it still exists.
Remember
in
when
some
Shaq
form or
announced
fashion.
his retirement through tout?
What is tout?
Exactly. Exactly.
What is that?
Tout was like I don't know. I don't maybe the precursor to Snapchat.
Yeah, something like that.
It was a
Something like
short
that.
video message thing. WWE got really behind it. Like I think they owned part of it.
It actually was innovative. Like it tout his Instagram stories.
Yeah, sure.
They just didn't really know how to operate it.
But Shaq, as a shoot, announced his retirement through tout.
I remember that.
Yeah,
It's tout is a social networking service that enabled users to send and view 15-second videos. They were known as touts.
Yeah, it says WWE was behind them and stuff like that. And then once WWE stopped promoting them, they folded it like right after that.
As soon as WWE started promoting it, they folded.
Stop
Damn.
promoting them.
Oh,
What y'all know about Vines though?
Oh, I know about
I
Vine.
remember
Yeah,
Vine.
Vine
Vine
was in
went
high
crazy.
school. We were making
is
Vines
this
and all that.
the only
Vine
tech
was the
company
one.
in history that wasn't sold? People just stopped using it.
Yeah, can you imagine Shaq shouts you out, WWE? You didn't make no money off of that.
Tout gained popularity in June of 2011 when basketball player Shaquille O'Neal used the service to announce his retirement. By early 2012, Tout had received over 12 million viewers and 75 million touts
Damn.
had been shared by users of the service.
Vine walked, so TikTok can run.
Yeah. Yeah. Vine was ahead of its time.
That was a moment.
Yeah, it was
Now,
ahead of its
Vine
time.
was a thing. I never used it.
I didn't either. I wasn't participating, but it was ahead of its time. Yeah.
Who owns Vine?
Gone now, I think.
It was bought by Twitter.
Ooh, that's right. Twitter got him out the paint. That's
Yep.
right. That's right.
It was bought by Twitter.
Yeah.
Twitter sucks now.
Yeah, Twitter's ass.
It's really bad.
Hey,
I just came across.
Did your boy announce that Vine is coming back?
Who?
That was always a rumor.
Kenny's boy announced less than a month ago, we're bringing back Vine.
Who's my
but
boy?
In AI form.
The guy who sold you your car.
Your buddy Elon.
All right, man. He just be talking, man. That's not my boy, first of all.
That's
man.
your
He just be
boy.
talking.
Are you driving around in an Elon mobile?
That ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
No, that's your boy.
Ain't got nothing to do with nothing. That is not my boy.
Was he the one who got you
Weirdo.
into the suite the other day?
No. I just came across something real quick. It's interesting. It's interesting.
Okay.
The last time a player, every team's last time a player made All NBA first team. Anybody want to take a guess with the Kings?
All NBA first team?
Asia?
Peja wasn't first, was he?
I'm just taking a guess.
It doesn't have. You don't have to know. the
DeMarcus
players, man.
never
Just
made.
a year.
2003.
Did DeMarcus make first?
Since 2003.
I'm gonna go.
They don't have the player here, but I think I know who it is. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. Then it's not what I was. I'll go 20. I'll go 2001.
Bang!
It's Chris.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
it
assuming
doesn't
it's
say.
Chris,
Yeah, Chris.
2001.
I get when you said so. I couldn't remember if DeMarcus was first team or not. So I was going to say 13. When you said I think I know who the player is, well, that eliminates 13 because it can only be one guy.
Right.
So I figured it was
2001. There are
wow.
1, 2, 3 teams that have never had an All NBA first team player. Do you guys want to take a guess on those teams?
Ooh, that feels impossible.
The Hornets.
That was
That's
my
one.
first guess was Charlotte.
That's one.
I
don't know if you get any other two.
Yeah, they had to have. Well, has Brooklyn?
Yes.
I guess that's New Jersey. Yeah, sorry, that's my bad.
That was still Brooklyn,
by the way.
It was still Brooklyn, huh? 2004. No, that might have
No,
been
that's
New Jersey. Yeah.
Oh, that's definitely New Jersey.
New Orleans.
New Orleans is not on this list.
Okay, I don't think who what are they?
Charlotte, Toronto.
I was really Kawhi didn't make it. DeMar never made it. Wow.
And this is
Okay.
one that I you wouldn't have got me with this one. The Pacers, as long as they've been around, have never had
Reggie
an
never
All-NBA
made an
first
All
team.
NBA first team.
Jordan was around.
Oh,
that
that's
makes
a good
sense.
point. Yeah.
Yeah. One last thing from this situation. Of the teams that have had All NBA first team players, the longest drought. You might want to take a guess on the team and the year.
The longest drought. No.
Jesse.
Rather you just tell me.
The Washington Wizards. 1979. We're almost at
Washington-
50 years.
The Washington Wizards, 1979. That's Bullets. Who's that? Wes?
Probably West. That would be my guess.
The Wizards is just a team that just exists in the NBA.
Kind of.
Like they're just no use, it's just the Wizards.
Yeah.
Will Z says can confirm it was Weber. Before that,
Thank God for him.
it was Tiny Archibald
We wouldn't have seen one in Sacramento.
in the 75-76 season.
This is a little surprising. The Knicks, their drought goes back to 1990.
That's not surprising for some.
They had Carmelo, they had Sprewell, Jalen has been doing stuff. They've had players.
Melo is surprising.
They've had some players. Hell, it's not pre-Patrick Ewing, but Ewing didn't make it in his prime. Talking about 1990.
Are we gonna get to what you teased earlier? Because I told you I'm gonna be stuck on it the rest of the show now.
Sure. I mean, we've got a couple of minutes before we go.
Oh, yeah, we got a minute. and a half.
We'll get to that.
Can I tell you something? This was a riveting football conversation we just had.
I don't know what the hell happened. I'm being honest.
Just
I don't either.
spectacular.
How did we get here? I don't
Okay.
know. I don't know how we got here.
This is great. Cut and paste till Thursday. James Hams joins us. I got to talk to James about a couple of things because he's been pretty.
Yeah, I didn't see this either.
He's been well. I didn't. I just stumbled across it, and it was something. I mean, Bobby, this is what he does, and I'm just curious how this impacts James's thoughts on what the Jonathan Kuminga situation could look like.
Kuminga Watch.
And what next season could look like. So we'll do that, and Kenny will ease Jesse's mind, I guess.
Told you, I'm not going to be able to forget.
When D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. My 11-year-old is texting me. I'm feeling like she's clearly making me something. But the way she's wording her questions were weird. So I had to ask her. I was like, "Oh, are you and mommy cooking?" She responded, "No, I am. But I'll be careful." And now I'm scared to death.
No, just let it be.
Well, I said, "Okay, honey, you just be really careful." And I said, "Are you using the oven? And is mommy asleep?" Those are the things I need to know.
That's actually a good question.
Yeah, those are the things I need to know.
One thing I never understood is why Jim never knew, like, a rundown is not this crazy concept.
Oh, yeah, Jim is bugging. Okay, got that rundown coming. Yeah.
Are we fans of Pam?
I think so, but I understand anyone who has a beef with Pam.
Well, because it's like, yes, like she's great. And then I was watching The Office the other day, and it's like, oh, yeah, Jim quit his dream job so he can come
That's
work
right.
at the paper.
Yeah,
I don't know, Pam.
yeah. That's facts. That's facts. Hey, Charlie. Oh, thanks, man.
Happy first day of school.
Oh, thank you. That was far better than the birthday, man. It was pretty amazing.
When you were describing that, you brought it welled up memories in me, man.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that, Charlie.
Soren, I never bought into this one. I wasn't a big Karen fan.
TCG Team Karen.
Jose, so is Pam like David Justice?
Chris, not yet, man. I'm lagging. I have a list that's on it. I'm going to get to it, and it'll start tonight. I'll be able to get through a lot of things over the next 3 or 4 days. I'm way behind. I don't even know what comes out this Friday, but your boy's way behind. Somewhat CJ asked in the chat, have we talked about that Vince McMahon interview yet? I haven't seen it. Did you see it on the Hulk Hogan special?
I've seen quotes. He says,
have you seen screenshots?
Yeah, Vince not looking good. Has been a thing for like the last 5 years. He looked horrible for a while.
Looks so bad. Like,
He looks like a movie villain on Botox.
it's jarring.
Yeah, it's bad.
It is so bad.
Talking about Vince?
Yeah.
I didn't see
It's tough. Like, if you pull up Vince McMahon interview, it's tough. Tough. All right, man. Jesse's going crazy over here.
Before that, we've got some business that we need to take care of.
Oh, very true.
All
Very
right?
true.
We got
Very
some
true.
business we need to take care of.
We up.
Because the lineup is ready to go for your boy.
Okay.
For Prize Picks. All right. For Prize Picks, we ready to go. And it was a rough night for me last night. My girl Kelsey Plum, she handled her business, but Sabrina Inescu, she did not. I also had my boy Skeens. He got roughed up against the Brewers, so it was tough.
Sorry about
it was
that.
tough, but I'm back at it. I ain't tripping. And I'm going with my man Joe Ryan of the Twins. He's going to throw less than 92.5 pitches today. All right, that's what I'm going with right there. The Yankees are going to probably knock him out around the 4th inning or so. So he's throwing less than 92.5 pitches. My girl, Aces for Life. She's been going crazy right now. Crazy. She's not playing. She's doing what we're telling Sabonis to do. She said, no. we ain't having this.
That's frustratingly true.
Get on my back.
Yep.
Asia Wilson. They play the Liberty, I think, tonight. They got her at 23 points. I'm going more. More. She's cooking right now.
Well, they could make a point tonight.
Yeah. Back to back for the Liberty too. They won last night in LA. Then look, hey, money's money. Money is money. Shohei Ohtani. He's on the mound. They got him at 5.5 strikeouts. I'm going less, but they have him at 1.5 hits, runs, plus RBIs. I'm going more. That's a goblin right there too. And then one of my favorites, the first inning runs allowed. Let's stay right here in Sacramento. We got Drew Rossman and JT Ginn. I don't really know much about them, but I know they're playing at Sutter Health Park, and I'm going more than half a run in the first inning. So if you're trying to get in on the action, you need to go to Prize Picks, download the app, put in the promo code KIFM. You get $50 instantly with your first $5 lineup. You don't need to win, nothing like that. Just put in the promo code KIFM to get $50 instantly with your first $5 lineup. Must be present in certain states. Go to prizepicks.com for more details. Prize Picks, run your game.
Damn right it's Zabo.
Zay.
The logo.
Zay.
Did you see the logo?
The logo is hilarious.
Zay is legit the logo.
Shout out Zay. Now here we are, Jesse. Here we are. We had some concerns yesterday about Chief of Wolverine.
Yep.
And I saw a comment from Chief of Wolverine earlier that said, I don't know if this guy's on the up and up like Jesse was worried about. Chief of Wolverine says, I can't wait to fight Michigan Wolverines at his party. That doesn't sound like something a noob would say.
It's a burner. I'm telling you. It's
that
a burner.
sounds like somebody that has been in this chat before, that has relationships and previous engagements. We said yesterday there was an asterisk next to Chief of Wolverines. I'm talking to the Board of Governors right now. Do we strip him of that win?
Yeah, get him out of here.
All right. Chief of Wolverines, you do not have that win. And this is important because Zay won today. Zay was in line to win yesterday if the Board of Governors did not approve that Chief of Wolverines win. Zay now leads on the standings. 2 wins for Zay.
2. You okay over there?
Wow.
Tweedledee and Tweedledum. What did you say the rules were yesterday?
I don't remember.
You don't. Did you or did you? God damn it, Zay.
What?
I'm sorry, Zabo.
What?
Did you or did you not say there needs to be a space between the 3 exclamation
I
points
don't remember that.
and the fire
I
emoji?
don't remember the
No,
space.
not
Yeah, I
that,
don't remember the space.
No, there need to be a space between the words. Because the other
Yeah.
day somebody just put run your game with no space. That's where the space comes from.
We got it.
Zay's good.
Yeah.
Zay's good.
No,
today.
this is Zay's damn league.
No, whoa. No. Like I said yesterday, it wasn't Larry and Magic's league. They just played it.
So, I mean, I already stripped the win from Chiefs of Wolverines. Are we?
Chief of Wolverines isn't even a person.
Am I Kyle Madsen his name and just scribbling him out?
Yeah, he's out the league.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. The board of governors has
He's
spoken.
Donald Sterling.
Goodbye. Congratulations, Zay. You're in the lead, pal. Justice for
Tweedledee and Tweedledum is hilarious.
No, Collins, I'm not the final boss. That's why this league is such a disaster. You let these guys run their own league, and you see how messy it becomes. You got burner accounts now all of a sudden winning these
We
games.
just handled it. We took care of it.
24 hours later, you're worse than Roger Goodell.
Oh, the NBA can do a last 2-minute report a day later, but we can't.
And actually,
Whoever-
the NBA, the game wouldn't change. Chico Wolverine would just win.
This
You
is,
got
we
it
take
wrong,
action
but
here.
yeah.
this is way better than the last 2-minute report.
Kicked him out the league.
Welcome
He
to-
roast his ass.
Well,
One bad move, you're out the league.
Jonte Portered his ass. Get out of here.
Oh, did you see Michael Porter Jr. talking about
oh,
that?
man.
I did. Now,
He's
hold
addicted
on.
to gambling.
Hold on. He put out a scenario I'd never heard of.
You never, the one about your boys?
Yeah, I didn't even
boys,
think
yeah.
about that.
Really?
Well, I didn't.
Oh,
I didn't think about that one. That one's
All that made me think Michael Porter Jr. is.
no,
making boys a lot
I
of
think
money.
that's the number one thing people think about. No.
well. See, I thought people would think about like
So for those that don't know, Michael Porter was like, yeah, like if I'm with a crew and I'm like, hey, put 10,000, on my under, and everyone gets a bag. Yeah, like that's a thing. He was talking about how sports gambling is going to get worse.
right. He might not be wrong either, but
Well, he has intimate knowledge of it. Also, man, you might want to shut up.
Hey,
You're not helping
He laid
yourself.
down the exact way that
Yeah, this is how it happens.
Hey,
this and that.
Hey,
My
the
brother's
man-
addicted to
oh,
gambling. I'm addicted
hey,
to women. Like,
hey,
relax, dude.
hey, OJ, if I did it, maybe chill out. You're due like 30-something million next year. Relax.
oh man, they're gonna be some white vans parked out
Oh
in front
my
of his house.
God, man. That's why Denver's like, see, that's why.
But I had never thought about that. The thing I would go to is old school. Oh, you get in trouble with the mob. You get gambling debts and all that other stuff. Like Markieff Morris, right? I never thought about that aspect, which is very plausible, very like close to home. Like, yeah, just tell your boys, like they got me at 23 points tonight. I'll make sure I get 21.
By the way, whatever Morris brother it was paid off all his debt at the casino. So
He
it's
did.
good.
He
Yeah.
did. He
he's
wanted
good.
to handle it mob
He got to
style.
keep his fingers.
He's not happy about it either.
I guess not. I guess he would have rather lost his fingers. or whatever he was expecting.
They showed, we talked about it, but they showed the clip in the casino. Took him out to the field.
Oh, Jesus.
And he said, yeah.
Joe Pesci?
He said, yeah. I wish we would have handled it mob style. Like this.
Do we think gambling is just running rampant through the NBA right now? Where it happens, probably not rampant, but it happens a lot. Like that Michael Porter Jr. scenario was like, all right, I wonder how many times that has happened.
But before today, I would have said no.
I feel like
that scenario, damn, I had never thought about that.
But I think like this isn't like place a bet with a bookie. Like gambling, your digital footprint is too easy to trace.
True.
And
Do you think this is something that's been happening before all this stuff got here? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Now,
Now it's just out there.
I
for us
feel
to
like in
see.
the NBA, you don't chance this because your money is guaranteed. If you told me there were props in the NFL, I and I don't know. This is other than more or less touchdowns, yards, that type of thing. I don't. Those contracts are a lot less guaranteed. They're a lot more problematic, and your careers are a lot shorter. I wouldn't be surprised if you heard things over there. But the NBA with guaranteed contracts and different things like that, that feels like and even in both fronts, I feel like the digital footprint is just too easy to track.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot that can be traced back to somebody. I'd be nervous if I was a player.
Hell yeah.
I wanted to be involved. Nah, I'm cool. It's like a lot of other things. Like, man, what if What if my scenario is the one that they actually check up on and it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I know you guys are my boys, but sorry.
Yeah. Can't do it. Can't do it. We got 2.5 minutes, man.
Well, that was it. We had talked about this yesterday, Chief of Wolverine. And Jesse,
that's what
Jesse
you were waiting for?
Yeah, it was a big deal. Well, I had to do it during the read. I would have messed up the read. This scandal in the Run Your Game League.
The man, our producer left. He left.
This scandal in the Run Your Game League. We had to take care of that ASAP. It was crazy. And the Board of Governors, he recognized it first, and I was giving him the opportunity to say, hey, yo, what's really going on?
Brother, we could have solved that at the break.
Well, no, because then they would have been hip to the fact that the read was coming.
Yeah, throw the negative up there.
Oh, whoa, hey.
This was Damien the Snake all over again.
Like I said, I'm preserving the integrity of the league.
That was
the
one
fastest
of your,
growing league in the game.
That was your worst failure. That was worse than Damien the Snake.
I didn't say it was a
You just
tease.
put your headphones on. I literally just said that before you put the earpieces in.
I didn't say it was a tease. I didn't say that. I just said we got to talk.
Nah,
Do you know what a tease is? You don't have to say, hey, guys, this is a tease. The tease was, hey, Jesse. No, I'm going to wait.
That was literally Michael Scott. The episode was like, the ice cream sandwiches are the surprises.
Yes. I hope these aren't the surprises.
We're like, oh, what's the surprise, Casey? It just happened.
It's happened.
That's it. That was pretty big. That's a pretty big deal right there. We just Pete Rose somebody out of this league, a guy that had won. We discovered, and I'm giving you the props. You sniffed it out.
Jesse does not want your props.
I don't even know.
He
James, where you at?
He does not want your props. James cannot log into this stupid account quick enough.
I was so excited.
Real quick, though, because we're going to talk basketball.
I do have great news for everybody, though. We planned an amazing show today. You will get to hear it tomorrow.
I can't wait.
You will get to hear the show we planned today in its entirety tomorrow here on D-Lo and KC.
That's a tease.
I have never cut and pasted an entire rundown over before, but I'll be damned if it didn't just happen.
Well, look, I do have a dilemma a little bit that's going on. A little baseball. On the low, the Dodgers have just blown a 9-game lead.
Oh, yeah.
West.
Padres are right there.
The Padres technically will be a half game ahead of the Dodgers for first place going into the Dodgers-Angels game tonight. Where regardless of what happens tonight, well, I mean, Padres could stay in first place. These two teams play each other the next 2 weekends, I believe. Look, I'm a big believer in you in my division, you in my, conference or something like that. I can't rock with you like that. I'm not cheering for you like that.
Tell it to Michael Parsons.
Well, that guy. All right, go win one for the division.
Go do it for the division.
All right, buddy. But there's two things going on. Number one, it's the demise of the Dodgers, which would be fantastic.
Oh my goodness. Sorry.
Which would be fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Quiet as kept. I kind of like the Padres.
Oh, I like the Padres a lot.
Yeah, they're a fun team to watch.
I like the Padres a lot.
But should I be rooting for them to succeed? They're in the division. That's sacrilegious to your boy.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of because it's like in the AFC.
But then, how you feel about the Blue Jays right now?
It's the Blue Jays.
They overtook the Yankees. They're playing great. They might be the best team in baseball.
I don't know. It's the Blue Jays. They're relevant, so it's I don't ever root for I don't ever root for the Blue Jays. I guess I just hate the Yankees.
Yeah, but the Padres are legit fun to watch. Like
they are.
Tatis,
is my boy. Tatis is my boy.
You can't root for the Padres. You can just hate the Dodgers more.
Okay. Tatis is my boy though. Tatis that's my dog.
This is I'm a Dolphins fan. Like Tom Brady was kicking our ass for years or whatever. And it's like, oh, now the Jets are finally going to win. No, I can't do that.
That's why I asked the question. That's why I asked the question. That's a good call by Jesse. I do want them to handle the Dodgers, though.
That's very
Put the
little
Dodgers in the wild card, all that other stuff.
That's very. I got beat up, but I need you to go handle this for me, please.
Yeah,
I don't think you can do it.
Yeah,
that's
kind of tough.
I can't want them to beat the Dodgers.
Nah, because you got to handle that yourself.
And if you can, you can. Maybe keep it to yourself, though. You guys live by like these really weird, strict sports fandom rules.
I don't think it's strict. I think it's the right way to live.
You guys beat up.
No, I'm going to say something right now.
Easy
I'm
was
going
out
to
of
say
control.
something. Yeah, the way sports fandom goes now, it's way too loosey-goosey. Everyone is just, oh, I'm going to be a fan of this team. Oh, I'm a player. I'm a fan of this player. Oh, I'm going to go this. Nah, the game is really messed up right now. Me and Casey need to save it.
No, that's fact.
Yeah, there needs to be more honor in this.
Casey out here rooting for the Padres.
I didn't say I was rude. I talked to the homies. I was like, yo, what should this look like?
Can
What
I
should
ask
this
you a
look
question?
like?
Can I ask you a question as we bring in James Ham from the Insiders?
Yeah.
You a Padres supporter?
No, not at all.
No, but we do know he's an athletic supporter.
No,
Well, the ATHs, not that. I'm an ATH supporter.
Hammer, what's up, man?
Oh, I just went for a walk. I was scurrying back, trying to make it back in time. It's a little warm outside.
We're glad that
warmed
you're
up.
here. We're glad that you're here. Yeah, definitely did, because it was chilly this morning. Let's start. Let's go back. Let's go back to the handoff here for a minute, because I mentioned something to you, and I'm curious, and I'll press the button for you.
Kaminga Watch.
I'm curious if this, because we have talked about, rightfully so, I think, unrestricted free agency a lot. Obviously, the Kings are directly tied to Jonathan Kuminga, but you also got the situation with Josh Giddey. You got the situation with Quentin Grimes. You have situations out there, unlike ones that I think we've seen in the past, especially for quality basketball players along this line. And one thing that you've been adamant about these qualifying offers, playing on the qualifying offers, is there might not be money out there for these guys next year. Again, I don't have the specifics on dollar figures, so that probably does play into account here. But Bobby Marks said, as it looks right now, I think it was a third of NBA teams will have cap space next year. Now, cap space could mean $15 million. It could be $2 million, but it's still cap space. And once you, and James, you could correct me, once you get under that luxury tax, it becomes a little bit easier to kind of maneuver around, and it's easier to shed smaller salaries to bring in a bigger one, and so on and so forth. Does that change your mind at all on specifically Jonathan Kuminga, but overall where these restricted free agents are right now in this very weird NBA offseason?
Okay, well, let's just clarify one thing. A third of the league is 10 teams. So that's not a lot of teams.
Two now.
What's that?
I think there's 2 now, right? So like 10 is.
Yeah. Well, 10 is better than 2 for free agency. But the problem is that there's going to be restricted free agents next season as well. There's going to be Keegan Murray's entire class and who gets extensions and who doesn't. What happens with Jaden Ivey? What happens with, again, Benedict Mathurin? Like, there's a whole bunch of players from Dyson Daniels from that class that are going to be free agents, and you don't know what it is that they're gonna get either. And then on top of that, there's a regular free agent class. So we can talk about 10 teams having cash, but it might not be 10 teams with $25 million. It might be a handful of teams with $5 million, a couple of teams with $12 million, and then a couple of teams with $20-30 million. So it could be that it's a better situation. But again, for Kuminga, here's the problem he's running into. He's not wanted in Golden State. Mm-hmm. And so if he signs a qualifying offer, it's a risk because, if he gets hurt or whatever, it could really go sideways, right? But there's actually maybe even a bigger concern, and that's that the Warriors just go, okay, fine. We can't trade you. We can't do anything with you. We're just going to leave you here, and you don't get to play. Or if you do get to play, you get to play 12 minutes a game. And we don't care about your future. We don't care about what you're trying to build for yourself. We don't care about the player you think you can be. We're trying to win games for us, and we're trying to win games for a group of players that want to be here and want to be part of our franchise moving forward. And if you're not part of that, then that's fine. You can go into next summer as a 23 going on 24-year-old, but without a real resume, or at least a resume with holes all over it.
I don't think that's the worst situation for Jonathan Kuminga, though, because no one's going to fault him. If he doesn't play, no one's going to fault him for it.
No,
like if Steve's not playing him, they're not going to go, oh, God, man, we don't sign this guy who didn't play. No, they're going to go like Steve was being vindictive. The Warriors were being vindictive. They didn't play him.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't matter because if he doesn't have a body of work to show somebody, he's still an unknown. Like we're talking about Jonathan Kuminga as if he's like the end all be all for the Kings. No, we can talk ourselves into it because there's enough talent there that it might work out. But there's also a very good possibility that he's just another Marvin Bagley caliber player, a player who gets to a certain point, doesn't progress, doesn't ever accept a role, and ends up, struggling to get minimum scale contracts once he hits 25 years old. And we want to say, oh, there's no way. Yeah, there is a way. It's literally happening today to Marvin Bagley. He is making a league minimum.
But Marvin never showed the flashes that Jonathan Kuminga showed. Like there was never, ever a market for Marvin Bagley.
He averaged 14 and 7 his first 3 years in the league. And the reason why he didn't do more than that was because he was always hurt.
And no one, but that's the thing, though. That's a big part of his story. It's like this kid can't stay healthy.
Kuminga has the same thing. Kuminga's missed a bunch of games. Like I'm not saying it's complete apples to apples, but it's not far off. And like, look, the key to him is you're going to take a gamble on him because you think that there's untapped potential and you think that he's been misused. But all of that is just, pie in the sky. Like he could easily just cap out as a guy like, again, Jabari Parker, a guy who puts up stats, but it never impacts winning. And so that's the problem that, there is an unknown. And if he keeps extending this out again and again, where he's playing on qualifying offers or he's not playing on a real deal, then you run into the point where he just is what he is. And that's what you have to be concerned with.
But when would you get to that point? Like if he signed a qualifying offer and played with the Warriors, he'd be a free agent next year, and he'd probably be signing some type of 3-4 year deal on the mid-level. Like that's probably what we're talking about. So at that point, he would have made money, he would have signed a contract, and he would have probably had an opportunity to show what he could do. Right. But Marvin is where he is today because he went to other franchises and proved he couldn't play. Like he went to 3 other franchises and proved that he couldn't play. So I don't think like the cautionary tale of Marvin Bagley now playing for the minimum, Kuminga's not at that spot if he stays with the Warriors and looks to sign next year. He's not at that point yet.
Is he a year away from it?
No, he'd sign a deal. That would be my thinking. He plays on the qualifying offer, he becomes a free agent, unrestricted free agent, and he signs a 4-year deal for $60 million next year.
Yeah, but there's nothing that says that that's going to happen for him. Again, we're talking about hypotheticals here, but like, Marvin Bagley got traded to Detroit, averaged 12 points and 6.4 rebounds per game. He's played in the league. He's bounced around. Marvin Bagley just turned 26, in March. And we're talking about the last couple of years, he's been a non-factor in the league, despite the fact that he's making money. Teams are not throwing money down a well anymore. The aprons put, either you're in the league or you're not, or you're hanging on by a thread. And that's where, Kuminga could put himself in a weird situation. And again, like, let's just be honest. If he's going into next season and let's say all 4 of these guys, Quentin Grimes and Josh Giddey and Cam Thomas,
yeah.
They all go into unrestricted free agency next year as a group of 4. Kuminga is not the top of that class. He might be the second player that comes off the board of that group of free agents, but he's not the top. And
who do you think is?
Oh, Giddey by far.
Oh, Giddey. You're right.
Yeah, Giddey. And then you get to the point where, is it Grimes or is it Cam Thomas or is it Jonathan Kuminga? And we start looking at these guys, and then you compare them to the new crop of restricted free agents and then the standard crop of just everyday average free agents. He'll be lucky next offseason if he does not sign right now or get traded right now. If he doesn't sign that 220, he will be lucky if he gets the mid-level exception.
And that's fine. I just don't think he's at where Marvin Bagley is today. That's not where Kuminga is. Marvin Bagley.
James, by the way, sound like Mike Dunleavy and Joe Lacob right here. Like, hey, pal, this is your future. You need to sign this 2-year deal.
I'm just being honest.
Marvin Bagley signed, and it's a different time, different climate. I understand that. But Marvin Bagley signed a 3-year, $37 million deal with the Pistons. That's where Kuminga's at. He's not at league minimum time yet. He's going to get another contract, and it may be the mid-level. But like I said, that's 4 years, $14 million a year or something like that. Like he'll get that even if he just sat out a year. Marvin Bagley was unplayable his last years in Sacramento, and then when he got to Detroit, and he still got a 3-year, $37 million deal.
He might get that. He might not. Like, because again, we're looking at, look at the trajectory of when Bagley got that money. It's the same exact time. And maybe he gets the 3-year 13 that you're talking about. It's possible, but it's also possible that teams are just like, hey, look, man, like, we don't know what you are and you need to prove it. And just, especially if he's limited to, 12, 15 minutes a game this season in Golden State and gets a bunch of DMP CDs.
I would say this. I'll look at it in another perspective. If the Kings could sign Jonathan Kuminga for 4 years at $14 million a year and they refuse to do it because they don't know who he is, that would be stupid. That would be dumb. That is a risk worth taking for a franchise like the Sacramento Kings, Charlotte Hornets, Washington Wizards. If you could get a guy like that at $14 million a year, who potentially could be a 20-point per game scorer for you. We don't know if that's who he is or not, but potentially at 22 years old, 23 years old, that would be dumb not to do it.
Okay. I'm just telling you, you at 5 years in to your NBA career, you typically are who you are. And that's what we're talking about. He's at the end of his at his 4th year right now. He's going into his 5th NBA season. If he averages 6.8 points and 3 rebounds per game this season,
that's not who he is, though. He put up 15 a night last year on spotty play
on a team that was willing to play him. And if he's on a $7.8 million qualifying offer that they can't trade, what is their motivation to play him?
But we're here. We're alive. We're in this situation. We know they didn't not play him because he's not good at basketball. They didn't play him because they got into a pissing contest and they wanted to prove a point. No,
they didn't play him because he wouldn't listen and wouldn't follow their directions and wouldn't fit into the scheme that they have as a team. That's why they wouldn't play him. Like, there's not like a big gray area here. Like, he wants to be a star. They don't want him to be a star. They want him to be Aaron Gordon. He doesn't want to be Aaron Gordon. And so we have this major butting of heads and a coach that isn't going to play that game.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they're right, though, either. That doesn't mean the way they're going about it or their outlook on it is right.
I agree with you. So
you should be able to, not you, but just people looking at it, be able to look at the situation for what it is. Just because the Warriors didn't play him because they wanted to play a certain way, that doesn't mean they were right. That doesn't mean they handled it right. That doesn't mean their role that they wanted for him was right. And just saying like, oh, they didn't play him, I don't even know who he is. They could be dead wrong. They could miss out on this whole situation.
But Kenny, 5 years into a career, you don't usually go, okay, everyone else was wrong and this kid is right and we're going to give him the opportunity. Sometimes you get that opportunity and you get the second contract, but a lot of times you don't. And that's where he's heading. Like, again, if I think that if I were his agent, I would probably try to try to play for the qualifying offer, or at least hold out as long as I can, saying I'm going to do that so you can get sent somewhere else. But like, look, man, you're 5 years in the NBA and you still won't accept a role. Your role is usually called left out. That's what your role is after that.
Yeah, Kings, that would not be a good decision if he was that cheap and they said no.
Yeah,
so they can keep playing Isaac Jones. Like what?
Well,
that would
you
be
got a guy who will play a role.
Who cares if you're winning 30 games?
But this team needs more than a guy to play a role.
Yeah,
They need a guy to play. And I think that's the thing with Jonathan Kuminga is there's a belief he can play basketball. Maybe Steve Kerr wanted him to play a certain way and it didn't work out. Maybe he didn't want to play. Maybe he just didn't like him. Maybe it was an attitude. Whatever. There's going to be someone who's going to view him differently. Whether it's Phoenix, whether it's Sacramento, whether it's one of a handful of other teams, there's going to be someone that views this young man differently. And I think that's one of the biggest notes. James, you brought it up a couple of times, but I think maybe you've dismissed its importance a little bit. His age is a really important factor in this conversation. The fact that like he's certainly, maybe to a certain degree, an unknown, but unknowns in the NBA might be a little bit scary, but a young unknown, oh boy, fan bases and teams, they love those. Like, oh, because in our system, he's going to do this or that. Or with our coach, he's going to do this or that. Or the ability to play 30, 35, 40 minutes a game for the first time in his career. He's going to be able to do this. It's all hypothetical, of course. It's all just these mental gymnastics. But it's going to wind up, at least in my opinion, creating a market for him. Just like Josh Giddey. Josh Giddey, it's different. He I think is probably more of a proven commodity, but he's also he is a very specific type of player. And it's like, we're going to play a certain way, and this guy fits that perfectly. Josh Giddey doesn't fit what every team wants to do, but man, he'll fit what a lot of teams want to do, and they'll go all in on that.
Well, I'd say the same about Kuminga. Like, again, if he doesn't want to fit what the Warriors are doing, and if he doesn't shoot the 3 ball, and he doesn't shoot it effectively at all, and he gets lost in his coverages and his rotations, like it's not like we're talking about a perfect player here. I am willing, like what Kenny said, I am willing to take a gamble if I'm the Kings right now on him because you're buying low. And, even that, the Kings are talking about a 3-year deal. Like, you'll know who he is by the end of 3 years without any question. And you also have the need for someone who's super talented, but it doesn't mean that he ever reaches his potential. I mean, I can go through every single draft and show you 20 players who didn't reach their potential. Like in the first round, like that's not a hard task to do at all. So, I mean, again, he's had 4 years in the league, and has he scored? Yeah, he scored 16 points a game, but on a team that was, again, with the 8th seed and surrounded by 2 Hall of Famers. So I don't know what he looks like with the Sacramento Kings, but I think the other thing I would bring up, we heard Miami was somewhat interested. We heard the Kings and we heard Phoenix. That's it. Like, there are a lot of other teams out there that should be thinking, hey, this kid's got a ton of potential, and they're not. I mean, the Brooklyn Nets aren't even pulling the trigger when they have cap space. They can just go sign him, and they're not doing it. So I think there is like a real moment here where he's going to have to assess what he means to the league and how he fits in the league. And, that 2-year, $45 million deal, this is what the Warriors are banking on, that at the end of the day, they're going to go, okay, look, I'd rather you play for 20 than play for 8. And even if it's a 1-year deal, realistically, and you've got to move on from the Warriors next summer, at least you made $20 million and you can put that in your bank account. Like, anything else after this, we have no idea what you're going to make and what you won't make. And they're going to limit him.
Play for, who you're going to play for the next couple of years. Well, he probably already should have. With all due respect, like, he probably should have, not because the guy is doing a bad job. It's because he has no power. He has nothing to hold over these basketball teams.
Yeah.
We've had this conversation repeatedly. Like, this This is the De'Aaron Fox, Chris Gaston situation. This is where an agent is really, really important.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, look, man, take care of my guy, and we've got business in the future. Aaron Turner, what did we say? His second biggest client was Terry Rozier. All right, man. He's got one client he's trying to, get off of this qualifying offer, and one client he's trying to keep out of jail.
Yep.
No NBA team is swayed by that. I mean, it's tough.
Right. It's just the saying.
And I'm sorry to my man, but like this is where the Jeff Schwartz, the Bill Duffys, the Rich Pauls come into play.
Oh, I totally agree. I mean, that's what's so tough. These guys get roped into, agents when they're young. They think that they have some sort of commitment. They sign contracts even when they're not allowed to sign contracts that don't make any sense. And they take money. That's the other thing they do. I think we learned with the Malik Beasley, like that big story on Malik Beasley. That was one of the most intriguing things I've ever read, where there's a venture capitalist firm out there that is like lent $250 million to players on future earnings. That's just crazy talk. And these are predatory lenders. Yeah. And a lot of these guys,
exactly what they are.
Yeah, they get involved with agents that, again, you want to look good for the draft. So what do?
That's a freeze.
That's an official freeze.
That's a freeze.
I'm back.
Are we sure? That was 5?
It was not 5 seconds.
He kicked out at 2.
Yeah, he kicked
out.
At
2 and 3/4.
That's right.
The referee rolled over on
he's super. We had Super Cena. He's Super James Ham.
I did the kick up.
It's very nice.
Yeah, the kick
very
up.
Nice, yeah. Very nice.
Yeah, I mean, look, the league is in a weird place with a lot of these guys. So certainly with agents, it's just a mess. But there are people. Again, I think right before I cut out, I was saying like the guys they want to go to the draft, right? They want to be part of draft festivities, but they want to look good. They don't want to be some dude wearing something off the rack from Men's Warehouse. Shout out Men's Warehouse if you want to sponsor the show. But you know what I'm saying? It's like you got to go out there and you got to look good, and you got to wear jewelry, and you got to wear a big watch and big earrings and everything. And so you're already into your agent for $30,000 that you don't have any money, and so you have these ties to these guys that are shelling out money, flying you around the country to go from one workout to the next in pre-draft workouts. And so you feel like you owe them. And so you get stuck. And man, there are so many players making mistakes with agents. And, again, I think there is a way to have an agent that isn't like a power broker agent, but he's got to have additional clients. And if he doesn't have additional clients, it just takes away one of the avenues for leverage in the league.
Okay. Let's instead of diving into another part of this conversation, let's step out now. We'll come back. James Ham is with us here till the top of the hour. We'll talk more basketball. We'll talk more Kings basketball. By the way, you brought up Cam Thomas a minute ago as one of these restricted free agents. There's reports, again, for whatever they're worth, there's reports that he's looking for 30 to 40 per.
Cam, come on, man.
Yeah.
So am I.
Yeah.
Come on, Cam.
That's a rough go for my man. He used Tyler Hero, or his team is using Tyler Hero, Emmanuel Quickly, and I think Jalen Green as comps for him.
Might as well just run Jesus Christ.
Man, Cam's a Cam's a good scorer, but that's tough. That's tough. We'll talk more NBA basketball with our insiders from the Insiders. It's James Ham here with Dylan McCasey on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Oh, man, that's good stuff.
I thought Giddey was really good for Chicago last year. The difference that I see with the Giddey situation, 14-6, 8.1 rebound, 7.2 assists. Damn, he's a great rebounder. And he shot 37.8% from 3. Like, those are all high quality numbers. The difference is with him is that the Bulls actually want him back. And I don't think the Nets want Cam Thomas back. I think they want their cap space for next summer.
Giddey played really, really well in Chicago. His issue is what's worse than a chair on defense? Cone.
Zach LaVine.
Ain't nobody as bad as Giddey.
Yes, there are.
Not Zach LaVine. I know that much. Giddey is awful. He is terrible on defense. And it's not even close. Zach LaVine had to help him out. This is what I be talking about, though. This is what I be talking about. We can't selectively decide when we care about defense. But we talk about Trae Young don't play a lick of defense, and that's a negative. Josh Giddey don't play no damn defense. We can't overlook it.
I don't know what Johnny G's talking about. How do we feel about taking away hard-earned W's?
Oh, well, how about it just wins? How about just wins, Johnny
Ignore
G?
Johnny G.
Just wins.
It's pretty funny.
Bruce 210. I think Kuminga is like in a trade. It's a no-brainer. I agree, taking a gamble on a 22-year-old, but every year that we get away from that, it becomes less and less of a gamble. I mean, I don't know. Again, if he's coming out of his 5th NBA career and he's not, and you have no idea what he is, you're not spending $60 million or, the offers are going to go down. How much time do we have?
Minute 45, Hammer.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
This notion that Zach LaVine is a horrible defender, I don't know where that came from. He's not Jimmy Butler, but once again, I'm not sure where that came from. You don't want me to say who's a sorry ass defender.
Say it. I want you to say it.
You don't want me to say who a sorry ass defender is.
I want you to say it.
Stop being a little bitch and come on. Say it.
This is Ryan. What does his name rhyme with? Who could you be talking about?
I don't know, man.
Does it name with No Mas? Does it rhyme with
No Mas? No Mas.
No. I was just talking about Roberto Duran. That's it.
No Mas.
No. I'm not choosing violence, man. I'm just.
It's no fun. We're back.
KC is right about something. We do pick and choose when we talk about defense and the player that we talk about defense with. I'm convinced I don't even know what a good defender is anymore. I'm convinced I don't even know basketball. Y'all got Boston stinking next year.
That's not true.
Not true at all.
That's fine. See, like even James says Boston's not going to be good. I don't know ball. I don't know ball.
You said top 8. That's playoffs.
I mean, it's playing.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good for them. That's top end playing too.
Y'all really think that was Boston? Excuse me. Was Detroit real?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Like we're sold on Detroit.
I don't
for
know.
Sure.
I don't know if they're gonna like go to another level, but I think they'll at least be what they were last year.
I'm a little bit with James here. James is kind of like cool. It was fun. Y'all run it. Let me see y'all do this one more time.
It'll be top 6, I think, this year.
Top six.
Yeah, I feel.
Why do you keep missing that? Like that's not a big deal.
They made top 6 last year.
It's a good
but that's what
team.
I'm saying. You
They
think
can do
that's
that
them again?
Especially in that conference, they can do that.
Well,
again.
see, and that's the thing. Indiana's down. Y'all hate Boston, which was a wild turn of events.
They didn't lost their whole team except for Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, like Jason
and
Tatum
Derek
did a
Smith.
lot of playmaking for that team.
Kristaps Porzingis was nearly dead most of the season. Tatum being out is obviously problematic. Drew being out is a big deal.
Well, Drew Holiday was nowhere near what he was before. Like he took a huge step back. Yeah,
he wasn't, but he's still a guy I'm comfortable having on the floor.
Yeah,
like is he great? Am I comfortable with him? Yes, I'd be comfortable with him.
Pass the ball, Drew.
Man, this heel turn on Drew Holiday.
Not even a heel turn. He had like his worst offensive season since his rookie year, I think.
He definitely did. So okay, let's look at these. We're already here. Let's look at these top 6 teams real quick. Where's Milwaukee?
Milwaukee's in there.
As long as Giannis is around them, yeah.
And who's
Maybe?
that? I always forget.
Miles
Miles
Turner.
Turner. Miles Turner.
They'll be top.
yeah,
6.
but
Miles
no more
Turner.
Miles the
Middleton.
coach.
What?
With me, it's the coach.
Oh,
By the way-
Doc, real quick, final happy birthday. Doc, go ahead. Wish D'Lo happy birthday. Thank you.
Well, Jesse, I'm glad you finally called me. I thought you were going to forget. You know, it's almost like the show was up 3-1. You know how those things go. But I wanted to make sure, you know, I
That
told the
was
whole story.
Uncalled for. Absolutely uncalled for.
I wanted to make sure I took the time and said happy birthday to my good friend, Damian Marley, a.k.a. D'Lo. We go way back, and this guy, he does know the whole story. He really does. He knows how I threw oranges at the basket,
Yeah.
and I had to wear my warm-up jacket to Kroger.
Like a quick little corner store.
There we go. Ultimate Warrior, Jerry Jones, and Doc Rivers wishing you happy birthday
What a
today.
day for me, man.
This is your life.
What a day for me. Thank God Dwayne didn't show up today.
Yeah, we couldn't get him today.
Thank God. Thank
The
God.
day isn't over yet.
Yeah, well, James has got a point. James, we asked the question earlier, and this is more specific to the Sacramento Kings and less about free agency and cap dollars and all of that. You and I think too are in agreement. Like this, the individuals on this basketball team are pretty good. And the issue I think with this team and the way a lot of people evaluate it, including us, is how the collective work together. And I'm of the belief that this team is going to have a really solid mental approach heading into this season. You know, camp, all the right things are going to be said. I think they're going to be rocking with Doug Christie. I think a lot of questions that we have right now are going to be answered. And I wonder if you know, I think it's possible maybe Sacramento gets off to a decent start. Maybe one where we're not curling up in a ball and crying. Maybe not one where we're, you know, having a parade down the street. But hey, okay, this is not so bad. But I asked the question, like, if this team is able to create stability, actually, Jesse asked the question, if the team is able to create like stability to start the season, how quickly or perhaps how easily could it break? And I use the scenario of like they get out to an 8-3 start, but then all of a sudden, you know, you blink your eyes and maybe they're 9-10 or 10-10, and you know that last few games record doesn't look as hot as it did, you know, the first 11, and then all of a sudden you got guys who are like, well, I was playing a certain way to start this. Now we're not winning, so I'm just going to take over and do what I do. And I asked, like, how confident would you be that this team would be able to hold it together through moments like that?
I think that's going to be the question, because I think we all look at this season as like a holding pattern, and you're waiting for the next shoe to drop, right? So if they don't get the deal done now with Kuminga, or they don't trade Malik Monk now, or they don't, you know, whatever they get done, they don't get done. It doesn't mean that we all think that this is going to be the same team that finishes the season. So I think that's where you start to run into problems. You run into problems because you walk into a season with, half of your roster looking over their shoulder. And that's not a really good way. They're not looking over their shoulder like I'm about to get pulled from a game. They're looking over their shoulder like, am I going to be here very much longer? Do I really need to invest in what's happening here? And that's going to me, like, this has happened multiple times over the course of time that I've covered this team, where you walk into seasons and, the coach is talking about all in and, is everybody 2 feet in? And you're like, okay, we're 2 feet in, but like your general manager isn't 2 feet in with me. So what does that mean? And so I think that sets the stage for what could be a chaotic season. And that's when bad things typically happen, when chaos, comes through and starts knocking on the door. And I hope that doesn't happen. I hope that Doug gets an opportunity to coach his team. But I also hope that if they're going to make a move, they make it now and they don't make it, if there's a great move that improves your team long-term in February, sure, that's fine. Even if you're winning at that point, but you're being realistic about who you are as a team, and there's a deal that could potentially yield you a whole bunch more down the road, go ahead and make that deal. But the biggest problem going into a season is that I don't think hope always springs eternal. Like, you always have that feeling like, okay, this team is not, it's not that they don't have individual talent. It's that they're a collection of players that have price tags on them, and they're not a team. And that's going to be the biggest thing for Doug. How do you make that? How do you turn them into a team, and then turn them into a team that believes in each other so much that you can withstand the loss of a player here or there? And, we'll have to see if they've got that in them.
Do you think that what's the more likely scenario, in your opinion, with how you've seen these things go down, where they start off, like Damien said, 8-3, lose 5 of 6, and they find a way to band together and rebound from that? Or they start off 3-8 and they find a way to band together from that? Like, which one is more plausible? Like, if they're at 3-8, are they just out completely at that point, in your opinion?
It's usually really tough to claw back, especially like I've seen parts of their schedule. Their November stuff, and they start the season at Phoenix, a home against Utah, a home against the Lakers, but then they've got at OKC and at Chicago back to back. Then they've got at Milwaukee, they've got at Denver, they've got Golden State, they've got OKC again. They play OKC 3 times in, I think, the first 12 games.
Why does that keep happening?
Yeah.
Why do the teams keep playing a team 3 times in the first? Like, it was the Warriors. Was it the Lakers last year?
Yeah, Lakers. They played the Lakers real early.
And now it's the Thunder?
Yeah. So in the first 15 games, they play OKC 3 times. They play Minnesota twice. They play Denver. They play the Lakers. They play Golden State. They play Milwaukee. Like, I think that opening night against Phoenix isn't that good. Utah isn't that good. The Lakers, they're a better team than you. Then you got OKC. You've got the Bulls. I think you can beat the Bulls. I don't think you're going to beat OKC. I think Milwaukee is still a better team than the Kings, although that's a possible win. Just depends on how their team really starts playing early in the season. But at Denver, Golden State, OKC, Minnesota, Denver, Atlanta, Minnesota again, Spurs, OKC, like, that's a tough schedule. And you finish out the month, man. In the month of November, they play Minnesota 3 times. They play Denver 3 times. Like those are top tier Western Conference teams. They're, top 5 seeds probably. So I don't know. Like, I think that there's a better chance that this team starts, let's say, 5-10 or 6-9 than they do start 9-6 or 10-5. So, like, and it's a lot of it because of the schedule, but that also means that you're going to run into a patch of games somewhere along the way where you do have like an easy group of games where you might have an opportunity to claw back. Like, look, I've got a lot of faith in Doug's ability to rally the troops to keep the group together. But at the end of the day, like, talent wins out in the NBA, and not only talent, but cohesion and the right fits at positions. And I think the team walks into this season as, like a team under construction, like a team that's not fully complete. And we know that because they're still trying to make a move right now to go out and get Jonathan Kuminga and to try to get Russell Westbrook. I mean, those are substantial moves no matter what. And that means that substantial players are leaving. And so, like, look, I don't think that they're convinced that this is the team they want to walk into the season with. So why should we be convinced that this is the team that they believe is going to be a winner? But we'll see.
We
might not have a choice.
They might not have a choice.
Yeah. And in that case, you got to figure it out.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. We just gotta. Kings fans gotta hope that the players don't have the same outlook as,
seemingly everybody else.
That's me. That's me.
As that curmudgeon James Ham.
Right. And if you do have those, you got to get those players out of here. If you get you have to get the people. If I'm Doug Christie, the people that walk into it with a defeated attitude already, I'm calling Scott, get them out of here, bro. This is not how you build a franchise. This is not. I need people who are tough-minded, who are ready to fight through tough times. And if there's people in that locker room that want things handed to them or want an easy way out, get them out. Get them out of here. Because it's not going to be easy the whole time. I need people that are ready to grind, ready to push through some tough times. And that's what maybe this season about. Who can you go into battle with? Who through tough times, these are the type of guys that are going to stick together, not splinter off. So maybe that's what this season is, as far as trying to build this identity. Anybody that's not ready to go through anything tough, and get them out of here. They drag it down around them.
I can see a way in which, though, a team doesn't splinter and is still really bad. Like, that's still a possibility. I mean, just because they don't sit there and talk trash about each other to the media, or like we don't see anonymous reports about this player being unhappy or that player being unhappy, that doesn't mean that they're going to win games. And so we have to be realistic about, like, if there are structural issues with a team that limits their ability to win, that's where I don't want to say I think it's okay for a player to be like, hey, I really would like a different teammate. But because a lot of the times, players, they know the game as well or better than anyone else. And they're looking around like, hey, look, I'm all in. I'm here. I'm taking my money and I'm going to show up to practice every day. I'm going to fight and I'm going to try to win games. But, there's something about like trying to win a one-legged ass kicking contest. It just doesn't happen, like
once again, they can go. I'd
rather lose.
I need people that are delusional enough to think they can win a one-legged ass kicking contest. That's what I need in the building.
What if you go through 15 of them and then you bring in another 15 and they all have the same exact idea that there is no way this team is going to win? Like, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
I don't need to deal with those people.
But even if it's not winning, it's competing.
That's it.
I'd rather lose with a bunch of under-talented guys who are trying to compete than lose with guys who are just like, whatever, it's not my fault.
Right.
And I think we've outlined this before, but specifically UKC, is there's a lot of it's not my fault that has gone on in this organization for so long. And Monty has made his mistakes, Wes has made his mistakes, Vivek has made his mistakes, Mike has made his mistakes, Luke has made his mistakes. A lot of players have made mistakes along the way too. A lot of them. And I think so many people lean on the dysfunction of this organization. De'Aaron did it for a minute when he left. Oh, everyone says the same thing, but I'm the problem.
Yep.
Like, all right, so we're all leaning on this. And there could be grains of truth, there could be glaciers of truth to the dysfunction that is in this organization. That shouldn't stop you from competing as a professional basketball player.
Yeah.
And that's what I hope we're not facing.
And taking accountability and finding ways to improve, finding ways to get over the mountaintop. Like we've always said, there's always a built-in excuse here in Sacramento. And these people use it, like you just mentioned. And I need to find the people that aren't like I need more Doug Christies.
Yeah.
Doug Christie will not look at Sacramento and say, I just can't get it done here. Nobody can get it done here. He's going to try to figure out a way to get it done. Coaches quit on him left and right last year. That's fine. I'll find a way to get it done. It's my job. This organization needs more Doug Christies. That roster needs more Doug Christies.
I think we got one. Funny enough, you know what I think it is? It's Keon.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Keon going to fight every day.
Yeah.
Every single day in practice, in games. Like, Keon going to fight.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you.
No, I'm with you. But also, like, as a player, like, Doug played alongside Chris Webber and Vlade Divac and Mike Bibby and Pejo Stojakovic and Scott Pollard and Bobby Jackson and Lawrence Funderburk. And, like, that's a team. That's a team. It's not a collection of individuals. And I think that's the biggest task that's in front of Doug. How do you turn a group of players that, like, realistically, there are a bunch of holes in their ability, not as individuals as much as there is as a collective of players. There are holes in the ability of the team. How do you take that team and lead them? And, like, look, I'll point out, like, Jordi Fernandez last season did an incredible job early in the year of getting the Brooklyn Nets winning games. And then there came a point where the management said, hey, look, you do understand we don't want to win games, right? No, we need more talent and we're playing for draft position and all that. So I'm going to need you to back off. So I think there is a way in which coaches can lead a group of players, but you got to have 100% buy-in and 100% buy-in from some veteran players. We're not talking about young guys like Brooklyn had that are a bunch of guys who are just fighting to stay in the league because Brooklyn didn't want to spend any money and had to sign a bunch of dudes. You're talking about, high-end guys, at least one guy who's going in the Hall of Fame, a couple other guys who have been multi-time All-Stars. Like, it's different to get buy-in from veterans. And if they're all in and they're willing to, run through a brick wall for Doug, then yeah, they got a shot. But trying to run through a brick wall for 82 games isn't always easy, especially when you got, rumors and everything else floating around about who's going to be there and who's not at any given time. And so it just makes it difficult.
Hammer, at some point you do need some cohesion. You doing the kind of push through for 82 games is tough. At some point you're going to have you're going to have to come together. Or you're going to, splinter apart.
Well, you need some wins.
But right.
Like,
and
if you get some wins under your belt,
yeah,
that can help you through the tough times.
Exactly. And that was the impetus of the entire conversation we've had today about, can they sustain those losses? Because it takes a few. Can you get a couple to kind of pull this thing back together? The Kings got them when Doug took over. James, we're talking about, digging out of that hole you're in or ditch that you're in. They were able to do that when Doug took over, and they won, I think it was 7 straight and 10 of 11 or 9 of 11 or something along those lines. Obviously, you want to avoid the need to do those. That way, if you're able to win 6 or 7 in a row, maybe you're 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 games over 500 versus, okay, we pulled back even. Let's see what we could do next. And you hope at some point the team can do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that, to me, is the biggest unknown question is, can they play? Because you are asking, and I don't disagree with anyone who says you're asking to James's, point earlier when talking about Doug and the guys that he played with, you're asking guys, it's like a bunch of, we talked about this yesterday. It's the Real World Kings edition. You're asking guys from a bunch of different walks of life. All right, get on this basketball court. In that case, it's go make us an entertaining TV show. Go win us some basketball games. You've got to find a way to do it. And guys have to find a way to maybe put certain aspects of their personality or their game aside because it's the betterment for the team. And
100%.
That's what we're hoping we see.
100%.
Or we just see a better roster by the time camp gets here.
That
but
would help too.
Don't think that's going to happen.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hey, don't end the show. Don't end. I'm here. I'm here.
The heck's
Jesse,
going on?
Jesse, you know I wasn't going to let it happen. You know I wasn't going to let it happen. You know I wasn't going to let D-Lo's birthday, like main man D-Lo. You know I wasn't going to let it happen.
Wow.
Without the final boss coming. They told me 6 weeks ago. 6 weeks. 6 weeks. They told me when your birthday was, big dog. And I made sure. I made sure I was here. I made sure that I talked to Karosh. I made sure I talked to Pamela Love. I made sure I talked to Bill. I was here. And it's all because my guy, his birthday. His birthday is right here. August 13th. Final boss. Happy birthday, D-Lo.
Wow, what a surprise.
Dwayne, I'm going to paraphrase something. No.
It's the best birthday ever.
Come here, Dwayne. I want to paraphrase something you once said to mankind. There's 4 minutes left in the show, you stupid son of a bitch.
I thought about that mid impression too.
I had to make sure.
We got hella time still.
I had to make sure.
What a perfect walk off.
What are we supposed to do now? I had to make sure.
We're not even hit 2 minutes left in the show. Like, wait,
I was waiting for the.
I had to make sure we got it in.
I was waiting for Kenny to start going. You are listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. That's what I was waiting for.
What the hell? What the hell? Give me that damn microphone. Give me the microphone.
I don't know what's going on. I didn't invite Shaq.
I don't know.
You caused all of this.
I don't understand how D-Lo can have a birthday. And Sacramento.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry about how sark you are. You ain't never had a birthday. You don't know. I'm here. And I just want to wish my man D-Lo happy birthday.
You never had a birthday. All right.
D-Lo.
Hey.
Happy birthday, D-Lo. That's my guy. Make sure you come to Sac State. A matter of fact, Shaq State. So
it took you 4 hours, but you got me. It took 4 hours, but you got me.
Paid off.
You ain't never had a birthday is hilarious. I'm sorry, James.
Happy birthday to my dog, man. Happy birthday, D-Lo, man. Come on, air horns before we get out of here.
Yeah,
man.
air
Come
horns.
on, man.
I'm not on that.
Come on.
I'm on the KSFM screen as a shooter.
Summer Walker before we get out of here. Summer Walker.
Yeah, I think here I got this button. Hey.
Happy birthday. Yes, sir.
No, thank you. No, stop it. Stop it. Thank you. That's great.
Yeah, that extended, man. A standing ovation.
Thank you. And we managed to kill. There it is. We managed to kill the 2.5 minutes that Kenny tricked off by doing his impression too early.
Thanks to Shaq.
There we go. We made
James, thank you for being with us, and I apologize.
It happens.
We appreciate all of you. Scooter asking, did D-Lo get a contract for his birthday? No.
Did they even say happy birthday?
No, didn't even say it.
Did they?
No.
Come on,
They're
man.
trying to avoid me at all costs. You know who
Come
did?
on.
Jason Ross wished me happy birthday, though.
Hey, shout out ESPN 1320 Jay Ross.
Yeah, Jason Ross wished me happy birthday, though.
That there's a good man.
We'll see you. Maybe not all of us, but we'll see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. with the Insiders here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos, Hunter Green.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh,
We survived. We survived.
We did. And tomorrow's show is written, so what a day.
Oh, you didn't get to any of it?
Fucking none of it, James. Absolutely none of it.
You know, they just goof around. Things happen.
I mean, not that we didn't have fun topics and good conversations. We absolutely did. But I'm telling you, I mean this sincerely. the handoff really sets our show off in a different way. And it allows us to start like a little bit more relaxed, talk about some things we just did. And that just kind of allows the show to breathe differently. We'll have to be a little more disciplined in a few weeks when business picks up. But right now, man, it's been hopefully it has for you guys. It's been a great addition to our show.
Saying
it's fun.
Gets looser again to show makes so much sense because we literally went from like the handoff right into OJ Simpson when you were gone like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
That's
do what you got to do.
OJ's photo did make an appearance in the Naked Gun, the new Naked Gun.
Oh, wow!
Did it really?
Yeah. There's a scene where everyone who works there is the kid of one of the previous Naked Gun actors. Basically, like Liam Neeson is supposed to be he's Frank Drummond Jr. So he's supposed to be Leslie Nielsen's son. So you have this whole entire hallway filled with pictures, and all of the kids are like, saying hi to their dad. And then there's a dude standing in front of OJ picture, and he's like, nah.
Yeah. Those movies are always funny.
I think so too.
Oh yeah,
I think so too.
It's good stuff. It's a fun.
All right, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Appreciate you as always. Thank you for the love. Again, appreciate you. We'll see you tomorrow.